Tell me before as you listen.
Kilo Alpha Zero, Kilo Delta Whiskey, listening.
W8WKY. KA0KDW, this is KD8SLG. Hey there, Brad. I think I heard you a few minutes ago.
Yes, sir. And if there's a buzzing, I'm at my computer right now, so that'd be why. Just sitting here waiting on that order to come up so I can attempt to watch it tonight. It is not accessible with my magnification software, so may need to go to that website and see who I can contact and maybe eventually remedy that problem, because I would love to use it for my...
Oh, yeah, Brad, the buzz is with you, that's for sure. And if you're talking about ragchew.app, well, I don't think you can actually... you can't actually run NetLogger from it, is my understanding. You can monitor everything and see most things, but you can't actually do the entries for running the netlog.
No, I'm referring to NetLogger itself. I put it on the computer a couple weeks ago and played around with it outside of doing a net, and it is not accessible with the software I use on my computer, so might contact somebody with NetLogger and maybe see if we can't work on that.
Well, good luck with that, my friend. Good luck with that. So, all right, man. Well, I got you on the log. So let me reach out here to, let me clear with K0KDW. Let me reach out to Chuckles there down in Florida. I see he's been logged in there for a bit. He usually throws his call sign out about now. WB4AIZ, this is KD8SLG. How you doing there, Chuck?
KD8SLG, WB4AIZ. Yeah, I came on about 3 after, and called out, so that was listening. But I figured somebody would come up eventually. So, yep. So I'm sitting out in the reception area of the facility. I just got a new roommate today. So, I don't know how he would, if I would disturb him. So, anyways, I have a whole lot going on tonight, as usual, before I exit.
Well, all right there, Chuck. Well, you don't want to disturb your roommate, that's for sure. But good to hear from you tonight. And do you want me to put you in there in and out?
Yes, sir, if you would. And I actually got on the net last night, and I also did I did see what is it, the event on the YouTube, CXO, YouTube channel, I guess. And, with the center line and the audio spikes, but I'm not sure what program that is. I'm kind of interested before I see.
I'm sure WB8CXO, Mike could explain it better than me, but he runs it through a FlexRadio and has it hooked up to YouTube so we can see the screen there as it would be seen on the radio, I believe. And he's thrown a couple little extras in there like the clock and some of the other things. So it's a good time. It's a great way to hear what you actually sound like when you're checking into a net, or this net in particular. So always better to hear yourself, I think, than to get feedback from people like me who will continue to tell you to change things. All right, Chuck, I got you on the list is in and out tonight. Stick around to at least hear my girl do the announcement. You got anything else for us tonight there, Chuck?
Oh, not really. Got down to 853 last night, up to about, I think, near 70. So, it's just going to get better from there. We are going to use some rain on Friday. Friday night, into 70. So, anyways, yep. All right, take care. Yeah, I was thinking it would be back, but I have to realize I'm using Bluetooth headset on my phone. So, anyways, with the squeal. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm waiting for the hot check before I answer it.
WB4AZ, KD8SLG. All right, I got you in there, Chuck. You have a great night. We'll talk to you next time. Oh, I threw everybody on the monitor list. They're on the list already. Anybody else out there got anything before the net starts tonight? This is KD8SLG.
That's the way. Radio box shot at HRF mobile on Echolink. If I made it, because it won't make it if somebody keys up. WB8GKV for an early check-in. Whiskey, Baker 8, Golf Kilo Victor, Ed, and Wadsworth. If I made it in.
WB8GKV, I got you there, Ed. You're on the list. And somebody doubled with you. Who was that?
Oh, that was probably me. W8HRF, Josh in the mobile.
But the hot chick was not a live voice, but real voice or digital. Before I answer.
WB4AIZ, she's digital, and W8HRF, Josh, I got you in there. Did you say you were mobile?
W8WKY.
Yes, sir. Hopefully I'm coming through all right on the car microphone. Yep, I got about another hour drive before I am home. Enjoying this rental car bringing me home from Michigan here. It's freaking me out with its self-driving, not self-driving, but self-steering when I turn it on. It's weird. Thought I'd pop in and say hello, let you know I'll be listening. I'm just driving home. Be home a little bit after the net. Good to hear you. JD8SLG, W8HRF.
Good to hear from you, Josh. Drive safe out there. And, man, I hate that stuff, too. I was lucky enough to, my 2011 was the year before they started adding all of that crap. So I got the good, cool Bluetooth stuff, but I didn't get all that help me drive stuff that sometimes it's not intuitive at all. And there are simply times where you need to stray into the other lane to avoid something and cross a line, and the last thing you want is your steering wheel bucking up against you, right?
Yeah, I agree. It is. I'm not necessarily a fan. It's also got this adaptive cruise control where if a car is slowing down in front of me, it'll keep me at a certain distance, and it's kind of cool. But I should be paying attention to the road and not be getting like a false sense of security that the car is driving itself. I like my 2010 Ford Focus. It's got an aux cable and all kinds of buttons, no screen, and I've been saying once that car craps out, I kind of want to get a same version of that car, but with way less miles, and start over. But we'll see what happens. But this was an experience. So, anyways, I'll let you get back to it. KD8SOG, W8HRF.
Oh, man, you mentioned the big screen, too. Isn't that great? They put all that stuff on to fight with you when you're driving to save your life, and then they put a 12-inch phone screen right in the middle there for you to play with while you're driving. That makes perfect sense to me. Take care. I'll skip over you on the pre-show, and we'll get back to you during the regular show. Hopefully you'll be home in time. And Lucy says you sound much different on Echolink. I'm going to clear with W8HRF. This is KD8SLG. Kelly, I just saw you jump in there. KC0LRM, I got you on the list.
Well, if we're just kicking around before the pre-show, I want to say hi to my husband, KE8YUK.
Have at it, Lucy and Josh. I'm going to run down the hall.
All right, let me make sure I got it. W8HRF. Looks like it. KE8YUK, W8HRF. How's it going? Looks like my ETA is around 10:30, so made up a couple of minutes. So looking forward to being home.
Roger that, W8HRF, KE8YUK. Good. I'm glad you're making up some minutes. Don't forget to leave a space for Echolink. You're cutting yourself off a little bit there. And you're a little patchy here and there, but otherwise your signal's coming through. I've got to take a tally to see how much time I have left on my Tylenol because my headache's coming back and it's so strong I'm feeling a little nauseous, which is not a great combo. But I wanted to say hi, and it was good to hear you, and I'm sorry I wasn't paying more attention. I was figuring out a problem I created for myself in my writings. Two of my drafts are kind of conflicting, but I'm listening now. I mean, until I go get meds, but I'm listening. KE8YUK back to W8HRF.
KE8YUK, W8HRF. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I forgot that to leave a little space there, so thanks for the reminder. But, all right, yeah, sounds good. And if you feel like you want to head to bed early since you're not feeling so well, I could always take over for you doing the alternate trivia. So we'll play it by ear and go from there. I'm going to be back out of here because we probably only got a couple of seconds until the girl gives us the announcement. So back out of here and let Nick light up the pre-show airwaves. W8HRF. I'll be standing by for the big show.
Sounds good. I'll do the same. W8YU. Now I'm conflicting call signs. This is KE8YUK. I'll be clear with W8HRF and standing by.
The BeaconNet, a gathering of hams from around the world, will start on the system in 30 minutes. Come join us.
There's my girl. QST, QST, QST. Calling all licensed amateurs to the BeaconNet pre-show. We meet here. Oh, wait. Sponsored by the Silvercreek Amateur Radio Association, right here on the W8WKY repeater 147 Mark 390, positive offset and a PL tone of 114.8. We meet here every Wednesday and Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. That's 9 o'clock Tulsa time. Early check-ins start at 9:30. That's the pre-show. That's what we're doing here. This is a controlled net. We ask that all traffic pass through net control. Your net control operator this evening for the pre-show is Kilo Delta 8 Sierra Lima Golf KD8 SLG. My personal is Nick. November India Charlie Kilo. Just Nick. So here's what's going on. We'll take a couple rounds of check-ins. Then I'll work the list, see who's sticking around for the big show tonight to play trivia. We've got Mike and Lucy doing trivia tonight. Should be exciting. Excuse me for a second. Sorry, folks, had to cough and did not want to share that with all y'all. So, before we get this party started, let's check in with tonight's net control team. KD8EPZ is going to be running the big show. KD8EPC, this is KD8SLG. Is your radio working tonight? KD8EPC, this is KD8SLG. Are you out there, Dustin? All right, we're off to a banging start here. Let's go to Nick at night. KE8QKO. Nick, are you out there? You have no responsibilities whatsoever tonight. All right, it's moments like these you wonder if your radio is working. K8QWE, Mike, are you done over there at the Worcester Club Net? And are you going to answer me tonight?
Kilo Echo Lake, Quebec Whiskey Echo. Nick, of course I would answer you. I mean, I am here. A trivia question. I sound like me, and you sound like you. So I think we're ready to go. This is Kilo Echo Lake, Quebec Whiskey Echo, back to KD8 SLG.
All right, buddy. I heard you check into the Worcester Net a little later than usual, so thought I'd give you a little extra time. Good to hear you, Mike. Thanks for being there. Next up, we got K8YUK. Lucy, alt trivia tonight. K8YUK, KD8SLG. Hi, Lucy.
Oh, doggone it, Nick. I had just laid down to just rest my eyes a little bit. I might need called a couple times tonight if I don't respond quickly, because I very well may just fall asleep on my desk. But I took Tylenol, and we'll see how it goes. I am here. Radio's working. You sound good. Trivia's ready, and my husband's on his way home. So, you know, pretty content with what I got. KD8YUK, back to KD8SLG.
All right, Lucy, looking forward to what you got for us tonight on alt trivia. Going to clear with K8YUK. K8VCA, Eric. How you doing tonight, Eric? You got no responsibilities whatsoever either, but I got you up here at the top of the list. How are you?
KD8SLG, this is KE8VZA, doing well, Nick.
Hope you are too. Good to hear you. And yeah, no responsibilities whatsoever. I'm spinning my chair 360 degrees. How do I hold on to the mic? I'll never tell. Anyway, you're sounding good. Everybody else is sounding good so far. And I'll turn it back to you. This is KE8VZA, back to pre-net control. All right there, Eric, and let's go back up to the one that really matters tonight since he's got to run the big show. KD8EPC, KD8SLG. How's your radio working?
I don't know. It probably works, I would assume, anyhow. Who knows? More than likely, though, it sounds like a dumpster fire, but we are here, and we're ready to go. So with that, this is KD8EPC, back to pre-net control.
All right, buddy. Good to hear you, man. Your radio sounds fine. We're going to do it all again tonight. Let's see if we can get to the magic number again. We'll give QKO one more call. KE8QKO. This is KD8SLG. Out there, Nick.
KD8SLG, KE8QKO. Hello, Nick. Yes, sir, I'm out here and hanging out, ready for that to start up. With that, I'll pass it back to you, KE8QKO.
All right, man. Good to hear you. Glad to have you on board. Let me tell you who I got so far, and then we'll start this party. KA0KDW Brad, K8MNT Tom, WB4AIZ Chuck down in Florida was in and out, K5CFY out in Tulsa, WB8CXO who's streaming us on YouTube tonight. Thanks, Mike. He's in and out as well. KF8ANS Marie, K8YUG Josh, N8WB Stefan, WB8GKB Ed, W8HRF Josh, KC0LRM Kelly, AA8CS President Gary, KG4SCK Mark is gracing us with his presence tonight, and KC3QND Jeannie, you're on the list as well. Let's open this thing up for some check-ins. This is KD8SLG. I'm listening.
Kilo Echo 8 Tango Quebec Romeo KE8TQR.
All right, we picked up KE8TQR. Keith loves to come in on RF, the way it should be. Good to have you on board, Keith. All right, anybody else out there? One more chance. KD8SLG, I'm listening.
Kilo Echo 8
Kilo
Zulu Romeo KE8ZZR Harry and Wadsworth.
All right, I got KE8ZZR Harry there, but there was somebody underneath you, and I completely missed that call sign. Would that person come back, please? All right, Stefan, KF8ANT there, the guy who got his license right after Marie. I got you in there. Your audio is super low. It was actually louder the first time you came in, so I don't know what happened, but I got you on there, Stefan. Coming in through the 700, I believe, the Lyria's repeater. All right, let's work this list, see who's sticking around tonight. We're going to start with Brad down in Missouri. K0KDW. Brad, how are you tonight? What's going on? And are you going to stick around for the big show?
Sure will. I went to key up right as somebody was connecting or disconnecting, but yep, I'll be sticking around, and I turned away from the computer, so hopefully I'm not as bad on the buzz. And I may email you later, Nick, or may ask Juris. I have some questions on what all these color-coded things are on NetLogger. So I don't know all of this stuff yet, so we'll get to that off of that. K0KDW sticking around.
All right there, Brad. Shoot me that email. I know NetLogger better than Jerris. It's probably the only thing I know better than Jerris. All right, Brad, I got you sticking around tonight. Going to clear with KA0KDW. Let's go over to Canton, talk to Tom again today. Wow, Tom, you've been following me around, I think. KA8MNT, this is KDSLG. You go stick around tonight, Tom?
KD8SLG, this is KA8MNT. I'd like to have you add Linda, KE8OPT, Kilo Echo 8, Oscar Papa Tango, to the list in and out. She said you're trying to get to a number and she would like to add to that total. So if you would add her, then she'd be happy. And unfortunately, my pillow has been screaming at me for the last couple of hours, so I think I'm going to just have my ticket punched and we'll say goodnight to everybody and say 7 threes. This is KA8MNT, turning everything back to the super capable hands of KD8SLG.
K8MNT, KD8SLG. Tom, don't tell people about my super capable hands. And K8OPT, Linda, thank you very much for adding a number there tonight. And my pillow and everything else has been screaming at me all day, Tom. I'm right there with you. We'll be listening for you in the morning. Going to clear with K8MNT and K8OPT. Consider your parking tickets validated. WB4AIZ, Chuck was in and out down in Florida. And next up, we're going to go out to Tulsa and say hi to Ray. K5CFY. Good evening, Ray. Fine business on the Boredom Breaker net this afternoon, I must say. You still have enough juice to stick around for the big show tonight?
KD8SLG, this is K5CFY. I'd definitely go around and see if I can answer some trivia questions. And yeah, you and Mr. Dustin did a job, got the big number 42 there, so it doesn't get much better than that. But anyway, we definitely appreciate you guys doing it for us on the Border Breaker net, and yeah, I'll definitely hang around. Catch you later, K5CFY.
Thanks, Ray. Good to hear you. Glad you're sticking around. Going to clear with K5CFY. WB8CXO, streaming us on YouTube. Thanks for being here, Mike. You're in and out. And let's go to Marie, KF8ANS. Good evening, Marie. I think this is your first time talking with your call sign on the BeaconNet. Welcome to the show. KF8ANS, this is KD8SLG. Out there, Marie.
I am here. KD8SLG, this is KF8ANS. Good to talk to you finally, Nick. Hi, Nick. Hi, good to hear you. I was on the Sunday night BeaconNet, so second time, first night on the Wednesday net. I will be sticking around tonight and looking forward to the big show. KD8SLG, this is KF8ANS. Back to pre-net control.
W8WKY.
A little word from our sponsor there. Well, good to have you on board, Marie. That's right, you were in Sunday night, but Wednesday night's the night that matters. Oh, a little dig at Nick and the crew there. Oh, all in good fun. All right, good to have you on board, Marie. Going to clear with KF8ANS, and let's talk to Marie's lesser half, K8YUG. How you doing, Josh? And I'm guessing you're sticking around, too.
KD8SLG, this is K8YUG. Good evening, Nick. Good hearing you. Yeah, we'll be sticking around, and the pause there, we'll blame that one on me. The dual watch got me again, and that was my fault. So the pause was mine. K88 SLG, back to preamp control. This is K8YUG.
No worries, Josh. No worries. Stuff happens. If I had a nickel for every time I keyed up on the wrong side of the dual band, I'd have a stack of nickels. Get it clear with K8YUG. Let's talk to Stefan, N8WB. Good evening, Stefan. Welcome to the Beacon Net. Are you going to stick around for trivia questions tonight?
K88 SLG, November 8th. Whiskey Bravo. I don't know if it's on my end or not. Sick. Yeah, I'm going to try to stick around.
All right, I don't know what you ask about what's on your end or not, but I have, I'm using my 991A and my scope is just scattered with noise tonight. It's not quite legible, but I can see it. What were you hearing?
I was hearing me being stupid. That was on my end. Sorry about that. So my apologies. Yeah, I'm going to try to stick around. I got to send a message at some point for packet, but I'll jump back in. I'll hear the question first. But yeah, and great job, KF8ANS. Marie, woohoo! That's awesome. Fantastic. And I saw the KF8ANT. Also spelled STEPHEN, but might be a Steven. You never know, because there's some of us that go by Stefan and some by Steven. I'll send it back to you. Appreciate it, Nick. And yeah, I'll be here. November 8, Whiskey Bravo, back to K88 SLG.
Well, it's great to have our chief cat herder of volunteer examinations on board with us here, Stefan. So glad to have you here. I got you sticking around tonight. We're going to clear with N8WB. Let's check in with Ed. Ed, I got you on the list. What's going on in your world, and are you sticking around for trivia tonight? WB8GKB, K8SLG.
There you go. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll be sticking around, and I'd like to get a check in a little bit early, but it's sometimes tough with the link because I'll key down, and if somebody beats me to it, it won't key. The machine will not even key. So it all depends on the timing there, but I have to have a drop, you know. So yeah, we'll be sticking around for the, what do they call that thing? Trivia, I think it is. And turn it back to, let's see, it's still a pre-net control, yeah. This is WB8GKB, that's Ed, in, see, Wadsworth, Ohio.
WB8GKB, K8SLG, I got you on the list there, Ed, and we all fight the same problems to get in. It's all good. Everybody here on the W8WKY is pretty good about leaving gaps, but sometimes it's still a challenge, unless you're net control. Gonna clear the WB8GKB, W8HRF. Josh is driving back from Michigan. I forgot to mention, he didn't call me before this trip again. We're gonna have words, Josh. Words. Next up, let's go out to Tulsa. We're gonna talk to Kelly, KC0LRM. How's Kelly tonight? Are you gonna stick around for trivia?
K8 SLG, thanks, Nick, for getting me in there. Yes, I will be sticking around for trivia. Wouldn't miss it. Back to you.
All right, man. Good to hear you on board. Going to clear with KC0LRM. Next up, we got AA8CS, KD8SLG. Gary, are you going to be able to stay up and play trivia with us tonight, or do you have to get some shut-eye before the barometer net at the ungodly hour of 7 a.m.?
Just woke up from my nap, and I'll be here for the duration. I wouldn't miss it for the world. This is AA8CS, back to net.
All right, President. I'm still laughing out loud at the Three Stooges snores. Glad to have you on board. I got you sticking around. Gonna clear with AHCS. Let's talk to Mark, who hasn't been here in a few nights. KG4SCK KD8SLG. Mark, can you stick around tonight, or are you just here to get your parking ticket validated?
KD8SLG KG4SCK. I put the wife to bed already, so I can stay up late and be a bad boy. Sticking around, Nick. KG4SCK.
KG4SCK KD8SLG. Awesome, Mark. We've missed you. It's good to have you on board tonight. Gonna clear with KG4SCK. Let's go talk to Jeannie. KC3QND. This is KD8SLG. Good evening, Jeannie. How you doing? And are you going to stick around and play trivia with us tonight?
Yeah, I'll stick around and play trivia with you for a while, and I didn't pause long enough. Sorry, Nick. But anyway, yeah, I'll stick around. Back to you, KD8SLG from KC3QND.
Actually, Jeannie, it pulled right through. It's just a little touchy, that timing thing is sometimes. But what I do is I've got the boredom breaker hub up on another screen here, and I can see that we're going through and making it out on Allstar or not. So that's my little trick. Going to clear with KC3QND. Thanks for sticking around tonight, Jeannie. Talk to Keith. KE8TQR. Who I'm pretty sure was not out mowing his lawn today. What's up, Keith? You sticking around tonight?
KD8SLG, KE8TQR. No, I was not out mowing my lawn today. I stayed on the warm side of the door. But, yeah, I think it's Wednesday night. It's the Beacon Net, and if you're not here, you're not anywhere. KE8TQR.
Oh, man. If you're not there, you're either dead or in jail. That's what I say. All right, Keith, glad to have you on board. We got Keith sticking around. Going to clear with K8TQR. Next up, we got Harry in Wadsworth. K8ZZR, this is KD8SLG. How are you tonight there, Harry? And are you sticking around for trivia? KE8ZZR, this is KD8SLG. Out there, Harry? Harry may have been in and out, and I may have missed it. It was a little bit of a crash, as I recall. Let's go up to Elyria. Check in with Stefan or Steven. You got to straighten me out there. KF8ANT, this is KD8SLG. Good evening, and are you going to stick around for the trivia show tonight?
KD8SLG, KF8ANT. I go by Steven. I'm only Stefan. I'm in trouble with my mother. Unfortunately, I won't be sticking around tonight. Just wanted to touch base and make sure my radio's still doing everything I think it's supposed to be doing.
W8WKY.
All right, Steven, I'm not your mom, so I won't call you Stefan. And I got you marked in and out. Your audio is still kind of low. I had to turn the volume up quite a bit, and then the W8WKY came in screaming into my ear. That's totally unpleasant. But I got you in and out, and your radio's making it. It's just a little bit quiet. Going to clear with KF8ANT. Then we had K8OPT. Linda was in and out, and so was Kevin out in California, Valley Springs, California, K6KJV. Hi, Kevin, if you're still out there listening. Good to hear from you. And I added AB8MO to the list. AB8MO, this is KD8SLG. Did you make it home all right there, Andy?
I did, I think. This is AB8MO.
I'm guessing that HRF did some all-star magic to link W8OKE, because that's how I'm coming in, and I trust the levels on it should be fine. Last I checked, they were pretty good, so shouldn't have to turn the volume up for me. And a wave high from Lily Cat. Back to you there, Nick. I'll be sticking around. This is AB8. I'm out.
All right there, Andy. Well, say hi to Lily for me as well. I'm glad you made it home safe. Hi, Lily. And KE8CZR, Harry, I got your message. I do have you sticking around. And WB8CXO joined the party. I put you on earlier and gave you credit for YouTube there, Mike. Do you want to say hi to us tonight? WB8CXO, KD8SLG. Go. All right, Mike, you made it in there. I heard you just fine. And thanks again for streaming us on YouTube as usual. It's fabulous. I hope I hope some people are making use of it out there. That's what I'm hoping for. Going to clear with WB8CXO. This is the W8WKY repeater. You're listening to the BeaconNet pre-show. The BeaconNet's going to start in about 4 minutes and 15 seconds. I'm still taking early check-ins, so this is KD8SLG. I'm listening.
WAAKOC, Fred Akron.
KD2HCE, in and out. Phil in Cal Fulton.
KCA, Fox Queen Victor. Good evening, Nick. Good hearing you. Out from under the dashboard.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Hotel India, KF8, AHI, Mike Barberton, in and out.
To HCE Chris, I believe you said you were in and out. I didn't mark it there, though. WV3K, Phil in Canal Fulton. KC8FQV, Mark's in there. It's not a net until Mark shows up. And KF8AHI, Mike, I got you marked in and out. Very, very strong signal tonight. Full quieting. Good deal. Let's go up to Fred. WAKOC. Good evening, sir. How you doing there? Are you going to stick around and play trivia with us tonight?
KD8SLG in the pre-show. WAAKOC. Nick, you're sounding really good tonight. I want to thank you again for picking up yesterday on my behalf because I was working the polls. I hope that you're going to have a fabulous net this evening. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I got to talk to you and Dustin this afternoon and Ray, and that's a lot of fun. But I wanted to make sure that I checked in pre-show-wise this evening. I think I'm making plans with my darling Brad to go to Bimini so I can do some scuba diving. And it's been a while. Believe me, it's been a while, but I am really looking forward to that. So I'm going to go up and schmooze up to her, and hopefully she'll be kind to me and say, okay, we'll go. Anyway, you have yourself a fabulous net. Great hearing my buddy Phil, WV3K, in here also with us. And I hope everything works out really well with the net this evening. I'm sure it will. And we'll look forward to talking to you in the very near future. Probably tomorrow night. Maybe tomorrow night at the meeting. Who knows? KD8SLG in the pre-show. Please give my very best to Dustin, KD8EPC. WA8KOC, back to net. 7-3.
WA8KOC, this is KD8SLG. No worries about picking. And thank you for, ensuring that we are having free and fair elections. And go schmooze away and get that trip earned, man. I'm going to clear with WAKOC, and let's go down to Phil. Say hi to Phil in Canal Fulton, WV3K. This is KD8SLG. How are you tonight, Phil? And are you going to stick around for the big show?
KD8SLG, net control for the pre-show. Whiskey Victor 3 Kilo. Hi, Nick. It's good to hear you and answer your question. I'm going to try to stick in there. Anyway, if I get too tired, I'll just let you know, or I'll just be fuzzing out. Had quite a couple of days here with Quasar, and it was a long evening last night. So anyway, I'm doing okay down this way, and it sounds like we got a nice little crowd. And hello to you, Fred. Also, it's been a while since I spoke with you, and miss talking with you on the barometer net. So hopefully I might be able to have a chance to get a little reprieve and get back on the radio as much as I would like to, and enjoy being with everyone. So with that, back over to KD8SLG. This is Whiskey Victor 3 Kilo. Take care, Nick, and yeah, we're going to stick around. Back to you. WV3K clear.
WV3K, KD8SLG. All right there, Phil, I got you sticking around, and I'm still thinking happy thoughts of Quasar. I hope he's feeling better. We got one more here on the list. I know he's going to stick around for trivia, but I got to say hi to him anyway. KC8FQV, this is KD8SLG. Hi, Mark. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing good, Nick. You can go back onto the dashboard and we'll give this thing over to Eric at KCFQV. Well, no, you can stay on top of the dashboard tonight. It'll be more comfortable just sitting in the chair than being bent under the dashboard. So, KCFQV.
I honestly don't know what to do with that one, Mark. I'm going to clear with KC8FQV. That rounds out the half hour of the pre-show here. It's time for Dustin to take over and light up the nighttime airwaves here on the BeaconNet. Thanks to all who checked in with me. KD8EPC, this is KD8SLG. Take it away, Dustin.
All right, thank you very much there, Nick. Good evening and welcome to the BeaconNet. My name is Dustin. My call sign is KD8EPC, and I'll be net control for the evening. The BeaconNet meets every Sunday and Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Time here on the W8WKY repeater 147390 with a positive offset PL tone of 114.8. Allstar Node 48496 and Echolink W8WKY-R. This is a direct net. All traffic must pass through net control, and all stations are welcome to check in. We'll take multiple rounds of check-ins, so if you don't get in the first time, just stand by and we'll get to you as soon as we can. We're linked with our friends in Oklahoma that do drop in and various other repeaters throughout the country, so we ask you to keep for a couple of seconds before and after you transmit so we hear everything you have to say. Before we start taking check-ins, is there any emergency or priority traffic? Please call now. All right, not hearing any emergency or priority traffic. Stations that haven't already checked into the pre-show would like to check into the BeaconNet. Please say your call phonetically, followed by alphabetically, along with your name and location.
W8WKY.
All right. Well, nothing heard. Nick must have did a good job wrangling him up there before the show started. So we'll go down here and we'll see what we got for trivia this evening. We'll start running down this list. So let's start at the top with our trivia master for the evening, K8QWE. Mike, how you doing?
Kilo Echolink, Quebec Whiskey Echo. Tonight's trivia power. Tonight's trivia question is about how much power does it take to travel through space with a radio signal. The question is, how much power did the primary radio on the lunar module produce? A, 21 watts, B, 18.6 watts, C, 5.4 watts, or D, 1 watt. Again, how much power did the primary radio on the lunar module produce? A, 21 watts, B, 18.6 watts, D or C 5.4 watts or D 1 watt. I'll go ahead and post this in the blue screen.
All right, thank you so much there, Mike. We're going to have to think about that, but more power is always better power, in my opinion. Let's see. We were going to have Miss Lucy, but I think we're down to Eric now for the alternate trivia. KE8VZA, what do you have for us?
KE8EPC in the group. This is KE8VZA. We had a little change in the lineup here. I got pulled off the bench, and I have the alt trivia. As soon as I can unlock my phone here, what's going... Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm going to drop it for a second, come back with the trivia. KE8VZA returning with alt trivia. So, what is not a historical coffee substitute? Your options are alpha, U, which is spelled Yankee Echo Whiskey, Y-E-W. U, bark is what it is, bark like a tree. Or Bravo, okra seeds, Charlie, chicory root, or Delta, Colonel garbanzo beans. Let me drop it for a sec. I'll come back and reread. KE8VZA returning. Alt trivia question is, what is not a historical coffee substitute? Options are alpha, U bark, and U is spelled Yankee Echo Whiskey, or Bravo, okra seeds, or Charlie, chicory root, or Delta, Colonel garbanzo beans. And with that, we'll turn it back to net control, KE8VZA.
All right, Eric, thanks so much for filling in there on the alternate trivia. We really do appreciate you there. So we'll say 73 for the moment, and we'll come back up to you here. We're going to think about that answer, too. Let's see. I don't think I have any mobiles here, so let's just start this thing right at the top there and go out to Missouri and talk to Brad. KA0KDW, good evening.
Good evening, Dustin in the net. I didn't quite fully understand the question, the alternate question, but I'm going with D on the first one. And just for a guess, we'll go with C for the second. Who knows, that could change, depending, as soon as the question pops up on RAG2 for me. Once it pops up, that may change, so keep an eye on the blue screen there. Otherwise, not much else to say this evening, and we'll send it back over to you, Dustin. KA0KDW.
All right there, Brad. Well, great to hear you out there. We've got you down for Delta in Charlie this evening, so we'll say 73 for now, and we'll have to have a QSO there real soon. Next on the list, we're going to go talk to Mr. Ray, K5CFY, one of the wonderful net controllers for the Board and Breaker net. How you doing, Ray?
KD8EPC in the group. This is K5CFY. You need 11 more tonight there, Dustin, so good luck with getting that. I hope you do. Anyway, I'm going to go with Delta and Charlie, D and C, were my guesses, and again, you and Nick did an awesome job on the Border Breaker net, and sure was good to hear everybody that checked in, so give it back to you there, Dustin, and have a good net, and this is Ray, K5CFY, and I'll be clear and listening.
All right there, Ray. We've got you also down for Delta and Charlie there, and we really appreciate you joining us. And before you go, I didn't get to look after the second hour. What was our total today?
the 42 by probably 10 or 11. So anyway, I had 30-something and you had the 42. So you blew my doors off today.
All right there, Ray. Looks like Nick says we got 76 overall today, so not bad for a Wednesday at all. And hey, you usually beat us, so it was nice to get our 42 today. And good to talk to everybody. So thank you again there, Ray. We really appreciate you being there. And for anybody who doesn't know, you can find Ray and all the other wonderful net controllers every day at noon Central Time on the Boredom Breaker Net, and that's on Allstar Node 49562 and Echolink N5XQK-R. They switch net controls at the top of the hour, and they welcome rechecks, so come and give them the business there. With that, we'll say 73 to you. Have a great evening, Ray, and give old Fred a pat on the ears for us. Let's see, next on the list here is KF8ANS. Marie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. KD8EPC, Dustin. This is KF8ANS. Good to be here. Hi, everybody. I'm just excited for being here in person and not just listening. That's exciting. So my first trivia question for the main, I would go with D Delta, and for the alternate, I would go with B Bravo. So D Delta, B Bravo. I just wanted to mention I got my first QSL cards in the mail today. That was very exciting. And Josh and I just talked today about getting like fan mail per se. So it's funny for him to come in with QSL cards. That was kind of fan mail. The information in TrafficNet was this morning. That was fun because they rang my bell. I often listen to them when I was studying for my license here, so it was good to finally be able to check in and be a part of it. So 73 to all. This is KF8ANS. Back to net.
All right there, Miss Marie. Well, we're glad to have you with us, and congratulations on on getting your new license there and being here with us. We're lucky to have you, and we appreciate you being here. So we'll say 73. Glad y'all got your first QSL card, and maybe we'll have to send you one from the Beacon Net if we ever make one. So there you go. We'll say 73, and now we're going to go talk to Josh, K8YUG. Good evening. How are you, my friend?
YUG. Good evening, Dustin. It's good hearing everybody. And, yeah, well, we'll get to the trivia real fast. I'm going to actually go with the same answers. We're not conspiring over here, but I'm going to go for the first one, D Delta, and for the alternate trivia, B Bravo. So D Delta, B Bravo. And, yeah, it was cool getting the QSL cards. Normally the mail isn't anything exciting, but, Marie got those, and yeah, I was real happy about it. That was neat. I had to be careful not to. I just get normally junk mail, so I almost kind of tossed everything. But that was nice. I'm glad I didn't throw it away. But it was fun. And I've been on 10 meters a lot. I made it past the equator. I got to Argentina and Chile, so I'm happy about that. And then 11 meters, I got to Europe. Talked to some friends in Ireland, the UK. It was a good day. So. Oh, and I got a new power supply on the way, 30-amp MFJ power supply, so I'm pumped about it. And, yeah, well, enjoying the net here, enjoying the blue screen, and having a good time. We'll be sticking around, listening out. I'll send it back to you, though. 73, everybody. KE8YUG, back to net.
All right there, Josh. Well, great to have you with us tonight. And I'll tell you what, we may have to try to hook up there on 10 meters. I don't have the antenna hooked to my radio right now. I'm actually using it as a scanner antenna, but I do have 10 meters here, so we may have to try to play with that one of these days. But we'll say 73 to you for now. Have a great evening, and we look forward to hearing you down the log. We got you down for Delta and Bravo. All right, next on the list here is Stefan, N8WB. Good evening, how are you?
KD8 EPC, November 8, Whiskey Bravo. Thanks, Dustin, for running the net this evening. Good evening to everyone. And I do want to say one more time a big congratulations to KF8 ANS. Marie, fantastic job at the Last Doors event, getting your license here. And Lucy got hers the NORS event right before that in the spring. So that was pretty cool. And both Joshes. So the other Josh is driving on the road, I'm sure. Well, anyways, I'll give you to the trivia question really quick. When I was growing up, one of the things that I loved doing all the time was playing with my BB gun. I really, really did, knocking stuff down and playing with it in the woods. So I'm going to go with that for my trivia answer. BB, bravo, bravo. And, yeah, it's been a great day today. As a matter of fact, getting some radio stuff done. Retired in October, and it's been fantastic. Been doing a lot of stuff, a lot of things that I haven't been able to do. And tomorrow is our meeting for Sarah, which is going to be really cool. So, and KEATLB and Randy and Ray always invite me for dinner before the main show, as they say, down at the Eagles Lodge. So I will be dining with them, and I don't have to leave a tip. Maybe I will leave a tip on the table for Ray. But anyways, you have a great evening, Dustin, and everyone else, and a great net this evening. Kitty at EPC from November 8 Whiskey Bravo.
All right there, Stefan. Well, great to have you with us this evening. We don't usually hear you on the Beacon Net, so we appreciate you stopping by there. We got you down for Bravo and Bravo, so we'll say 73 for now, and we look forward to seeing you at the meeting there tomorrow. All right, we're going to go down here now to Ed, WB8GKV. Good evening.
Let's see, good evening there. We'll say good evening to everybody listening onto the net. And good evening to Dustin. This is WB8GKV, Ed over in Wadsworth area. And I guess on that, let's see, the trivia, first trivia, I'm going to pick, well, I always like to run more power, so I'm just doing what I'd want. I think A is higher power. The highest, I'm not sure, but we'll pick A on a guess. And then for the second, the alternate, what is it, alternative? The alternative or the alternate question, trivia, I think we'll pick D. Denver, D for Denver on that one. And good to hear you in there, Dustin, and hear everybody on frequency there. Don't have any real traffic. I can't think of anything that's going on out of the ordinary. Something has to be going on, but I can't think of what it is. So there you go on that one. And we'll turn it back to net control.
All right there, Ed. Well, great to have you with us. We got you on for Alpha and Delta, and yeah, we won't be there this weekend, but if you need me, give me a call, and I will be there. But as of now, I'm not planning to be there this weekend. So there you go. We'll say 73 for now, and we'll catch you there down the log. Let's go over and talk to Mr. Lucy now. W8HRF. How you doing?
KD8 EPC. And the Beacon Net, W8HRF, in the mobile and home. Oh, man, let's see, before I forget, trivia. Man, I don't know the answer to this one. That's a good question, though. My instinct is to go for the highest power for the lunar module radio, but maybe it's not super high so they conserve power. I don't know. Man, I expected it to be at least a 50-watt radio, but it is a clear shot from Earth to the moon. Let's go with the second highest, I think, is 18, whichever the second highest is. And then for Lucy's, I'm going to go with Delta. I don't have too much to report. Yeah, I do. I totally forgot I was going to Michigan again there, Nick. We'll have to connect on picking up whatever you want me to pick up next time. Man. But I'm almost home. I got probably another 15 minutes. And I think the car said I've been driving for almost 5 hours. I missed my turn way back at the beginning. The GPS wasn't updating. And I didn't notice I was listening to a podcast and just kept on driving down the wrong road. But anyways, I am happy to be home after the last couple of days. I will be happy to be home. I'm going to have to see what the status of everything is. We were going to come to the meeting tomorrow, but if Lucy's feeling under the weather, maybe we'll keep our distance. But we will see. But thanks for running the net, Dustin. Really appreciate what you and Nick do and the whole team. And we'll catch you up further down the log. KD8EPC, W8HRF, 73.
All right there, Josh. And never forget that the Squatch accepts and welcomes with open arms deliveries from Michigan. Hi. But we hope to see you at the meeting tomorrow. If not, we'll hopefully catch up with you again there another time soon. But you drive safe the rest of the way home, and we'll catch you again down the log. We'll get you down for Bravo and Delta. All right, let's go down and talk to Kelly now. KC0LRM, good evening.
Oh, KD8, can't talk this afternoon. KD8EPC, Dustin, thanks for getting me in there. Let me get my trivia out of the way before I forget. On the first one, I think I'm going to go for D, the 1 watt, also for Dustin. The second one, I don't think it's C, chicory, because I've had chicory. It's very popular in Louisiana. It's some strong stuff, too, if you've never had it. And I'm going to go with B, because if it's okra seeds, that's just disgusting. So I'm going to go with B on that one. Not much going on here, just sitting here listening to the radio, do a little multitasking. Everybody have a good evening out there, 73s, and thanks to y'all for running the net, and especially for running the border breaking net today, even though I couldn't get checked in. All right, back to you, Dustin. Everybody have a good one.
All right there, Kelly. Well, wonderful to hear you tonight, and we got you down for Delta and Bravo there. Always a pleasure, my friend. We're going to say 73, and we'll catch you there again real soon down the log. Well, let's go over to our fearless leader, AA8CS. Gary, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, Sasquatch. Good to hear you this evening, and it is a pleasure to be here. Not a whole lot going on in my world. I did vote this week. I do want to give a shout-out to Phil, who works the Summit County Board of Elections, and also our very own Fred, WA8KOC, who worked the polls on Tuesday. That was really cool. And let me also shout out to Nick, who picked up the barometer net and the Tuesday night club net. So very good on everyone's part there, for sure. I hope John UIB is feeling better. He was a bit under the weather, and I don't see him on the login, on NetLogger here, so I do hope that he's feeling better. And let's see, what else is going on? That's about it. I'm working on the PowerPoint for the meeting tomorrow. I'm looking forward to not a beef burrito, but I'm probably going to get my standard tamale. Hot tamales, man. It doesn't get any better than that. And wash it down with a big old juicy cold margarita. Yeah, there you go. At any rate, trivia. I was kind of working on the computer. Didn't really hear the trivia. Okay. Oh, whoa. Here it is on the blue screen. I'm going to go with 1 watt. That would be D. And let me see. What's this? Not a historical coffee substitute. I know that Garbanzo beans, Colonel Garbanzo, he invented coffee, and that's very true. Chicory, I think, is coffee, or it's added to coffee. Okra seeds, I have no idea what those are, and yew bark. I didn't know that yews barked. I thought they oh well. I'll go with B on that one too. Great net, and good to hear you, Dustin. Back to net. This is AA8CS. See everybody tomorrow night.
All right there, Gary. Well, so great to hear you tonight, and I hope you had a good beer night this evening. We got your answers down there, and we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow there at the meeting. Boy, there was something else I wanted to say, but I don't know what it was, so we'll just say 73 to you for now, Gary. Have a great evening, and we'll catch you there again real soon. All right, let's go down here and talk to Mark in the middle, KG4SCK. How are you?
Hey, good evening, Dustin. KG4SCK here. Hello to everybody in the big show. It's nice to be back and playing. Doing very well. Thank you, Dustin. Let me get to the answers here if I can find them. Oh, it says stop here. That's good. I believe in my studies, the lunar module probably transmits in the microwave range, and therefore we don't want to put a lot of watts. It don't take a lot of watts to go through space, so delta, 1 watt, 1 watt. And the alternate question, I do know they put chicory root in coffee. It's not historical. Colonel Garbanzo beans, that's probably historical. I think they would probably use yew bark as leaching out something to make some coffee more than they would use okra seeds. Okra seeds, man, you get that stuff wet and boiled, it's slimy. It's like some kind of snot. So good luck with okra seeds for coffee. KG4SCK, thanks y'all. 73, back to net.
All right. Well, Mark, great to have you with us. I don't know much about okra seeds, but I can tell you that a certain descendant of the Cornwaldo beans introduced me to fried okra, and things have never been the same ever since. So, all right, we're going to say 73 to you for now, Mark. Great to hear you out there, and we'll catch you down the log real soon. All right, let's go down to Miss Jeannie now. KC3QND, good evening. How are you?
KC3QND, Jeannie here. Well, hello there, Dustin. Good to hear your chipper voice. For trivia tonight, I'm going to go with D and B. And that's my answer. And everything's good here. Mr. Wilson is jealous because Gary can snore almost as good as he can. So he's got to learn how to snore better. He's upset about that. So we'll have to teach Gary how to snore better. Okay, with that, back to you, Dustin. KC3QND.
All right there, Miss Jeannie. Well, great to hear you out there. And you give Mr. Wilson a pat on the ears for us. And make sure you tell Pete we said hello. And we got you down for Delta and Bravo for your trivia answers. So we'll say 73 to you. Have a great evening. And we'll catch you there down the log. All right, for the second time today, KETQR, Keith, how are you?
KD8EPC, KE8TQR, yes, the second time today, and I even made it in on Ray's hour, and I'm happy about that. Trivia. I'm sitting here trying to think of the Tom Hanks movie, Houston, We Got a Problem. I know there was a whole bunch of electrical stuff going on there. So I think my main trivia is going to be Bravo, and the alternate trivia
is going to be whatever one was okra. I don't remember the letter now. Whatever the one okra was. So that's what I'm going to be, Bravo and okra. Sitting here in the shack tonight, I was doing a little RF. I had 3 radios going. I got into the Wolverine single sideband net earlier this evening, checked in there, but I couldn't stick around because we were going to be eating dinner. And after the wife and I had dinner and watched a little TV, I got down here and was able to check in and out on the Central Gulf Coast Hurricane net, which is real easy to get to because it comes on right after the Wolverine net, so I don't have to tune the radio. And I've been listening to 220. In fact, as I was just over there talking to a couple friends, keeping one ear open on the net here tonight and watching myself on the net logger, so I knew where I was in queue, so I didn't miss my call. So anyway, I'm here. Just want to say good evening to everyone tonight. Hope everyone had a wonderful day. I know it's cold out there. I stayed on the warm side of the door and plan to do, I think we have to go out to lunch tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But anyway, everyone have a great rest of the week. Be safe out there on the highways and byways, and be nice to one another. We're all in this together. And this is KE8TQR sending it back to you, Dustin. Fine job tonight, you and Nick. And we're just going to say 73 and God bless.
All right there, Keith. Well, good to hear you twice in one day. And, yeah, it's definitely a good day to stay on the warm side of the door. I don't have anything tomorrow myself until the club meeting, really. Well, I got a breakfast to go to, but that's not that bad. I'll be in the car and inside, so there you go. We'll get you out for Bravo and Bravo. We'll say 73 for now, and we'll catch you there down the log. Let's go over and talk to Harry now, K8ZZR. Good evening, Harry. How you enjoying that 991? Take it away.
KD8 EPC, this is K8ZZR. Good evening, Dustin, and hope everybody's doing well tonight on the net. Yeah, I'm fumbling my way through this 991. It's quite a radio, but slowly but surely I'm learning it here, so that's that. And as far as my trivia goes, I'm going to go with I think D and B on my trivia answers there. So with that, I'll turn it back to you, Dustin. 73s, this is KE8ZZR.
There, Harry. Well, I had one of those on loan for a while. They're a nice radio, but they do take a lot of learning the menus, so definitely tricky there, but sounds great, man. It's working really well there. We got you down for a Delta and Bravo. We'll stay 73 to you for now, and we'll catch you down the log. All right, we had a few in and outs there. We had K8MNT, K8OPT, and K6KJV. We're all in and out. And that brings me over to the land of snow and maple syrup. AB8MO. Andy, how'd your net go tonight? Go ahead.
W8WKY.
KD8EPC and the Beacon net, this is AB8MO. And it went quite well. I think we had 17 check-ins, including myself. I got some flowers for people. They really liked the way I run the net, so that was great to hear that they approved of my way that I run it. So it went good. And we had a trivia question, and all but 2 people got the right answer. So I guess the guys got to try harder. I don't know. I don't. You know. It helps to make it challenging, but you don't want to make it too hard that nobody bothers to answer, because that just really sucks when nobody wants to answer the question because it's too difficult. So, anyhow, shoot me off a text message whenever about a time for tomorrow there, Dustin. That's all I need there. I'm pretty flexible there. So, anyway, been trying to work Ben in on 80 meters FT8, and it's not working. They're not working, too many people. They would call it CQ, and nobody can seem to work them. But I think my antenna's working because I just worked Hungary. So that's almost as far as Benin, I think. It's in the same general direction. All right, let me take a break here.
Maybe I hope that was long enough. Let's see here. For the trivium, I gotta go with. I'm gonna go with the GPPP 1 watt there. I don't think you need much power. It's all line of sight, or it's not. So there. I'll go with 1 watt. I guess at D delta. And I think I'm gonna go double D. The Cornwaldo garbanzo beans. I think they're also known as chickpeas. I don't like chickpeas either. All right, back to you there, Dustin. I think I said enough. Thank you for asking about the net. It went quite well. KD80PC and the man behind the curtain making you look just that good. This is ABNMO.
All right there, Andy. Well, Nick does all the hard work. I'm just a mindless drone. I follow the pink line. So there you go. We got you down for Delta and Delta, and we'll shoot you a text there after the net. All right, WA8KOC Fred and KD2AC Chris, we're in and out. And that brings me down to my good friend Phil. WV3K, good evening. Take it away there, Phil.
KD8EPC, Net Control. This is Whiskey Victor 3 Kilo. Hello, Dustin. It's good to hear your voice. You sound really good tonight, and it was nice to hear my friend Jeannie out in the background there coming through and joining the net. And anyway, I just want to say hello to everyone. I hope everyone is doing well, and I'm kind of in recovery mode with rest, given the nature of what has gone on here in the past few days. But things are looking a little bit better, and it's just going to take a little bit of time for Quasar to get back on his feet and feel more like himself. So he's still recovering. As far as the trivia is concerned, there's been a lot of experimenting. I know between the ham community and also many efforts up at NASA in their designs and many of the radio systems that they have worked in developing communications for video at the time of the first lunar landing back in '69, and that's GPL Laboratories. They've done a lot of neat stuff up there when I was working across the street from them on the reservation. Anyway, I'd say that it would have to be probably in the microwave frequencies. Not necessarily. I know that there are some UHF and VHF efforts working, probably using a whole bunch more power. But like yourself, well, let me put it this way. Like me, I don't like to use a lot of power to affect reliable and effective communications, repeatable communications. But I'd say probably go around 1 watt. And let's see, on the second question, a break for a moment. On the second question, I'm not really sure how to answer that because I'm not clear on the question for one, and I really don't get into the coffee stuff much as I would like to, but I like teas better, and I don't know about the coffee stuff, but just to make it fun, I'll just go ahead with Bravo on that, and so I guess Delta Bravo in that order would be my trivia. So anyway, Dustin, you have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Nick, for coordinating and getting the pre-net going and doing all what you do, and vigilance in helping people have fun, and also helping those that have needs to get themselves in operating condition with the many talents and capabilities of many of the crew on the Sarah Club. So blessings to all, and thank you for the many thoughts and concerns over my little buddy here. So I'm going to turn it back to Net Control. This is WE3K back to KD8 EPC. Thank you, Dustin, and you have a wonderful night, buddy. And thank you too, Nick. Take care and God bless y'all.
All right there, Phil. We're glad to have you with us. We got you on for Delta and Bravo, and you'll have to give me a call tomorrow. I've heard Quasar was having some problems. You'll have to fill me in on that because I didn't hear the whole background story there. So I've got you down for Delta and Bravo, though, and maybe give me a call sometime tomorrow and we'll catch up. But we'll say 73 to you for now, and now we're going to go talk to Northern Mark, KC8FQV. Take it away. One more time there, KC8FQV. Mark, are you there?
All right, KC8FQV here. Well, I want to say on the main trivia, 1 watt, and amazing. I found out when they had the satellites. Well, they're still up there. You put this big dish up. You had to put a 10-footer in our area up. 10 or 12 footer, and I'm listening also on WB8 CXO's feed. That's why I heard you. But on the other one, it's going to be Charlie on the alternative, and I checked into the Wooster group. It's so nice having 2 devices now set up that I can go back and forth and not have to break your fingers or whatever, and trying to get around. But everything's going good. Yeah, we have a few snow whiteouts up here today, but the grass was all green up here pretty much. A few places got some white because the snow didn't get melted from the sun. But everything else is going good. Yeah, everyone here does such a good job. Nick keeping everything together, and we got the other crews of the tech people keeping things together, and then you got the Dave keeping the enough people to run the nets and that. So great seeing her at the Norris Fest the other day, and I even found out. I think that Porter Library is the one where they talked about they had all them neat toys to play with in there for tech people, CNCs and 3D printers. So we'll send it back to net, KC8FQV.
W8WKY.
All right there, Mark. We got you down for Delta and Charlie. So we'll say 73 to you for now, and have a great evening. Well, let's go talk to Eddie for the second time today. W3ETB, good evening. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, hi, Dustin, for the second time today. I got all my running done earlier. I tell you, it was really something. And even my son-in-law, when he got in, he's been staying with us doing some work up in the Baltimore area, working on the windows, putting in windows for some new buildings up there. Anyway, he complained about the traffic, and I told him, I said, everywhere I went, the traffic was pretty bad, going from one store to another store to do what I had to do. And out of my voice here, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So I got everything done. That's the most important thing. I had to pick up a picture that I had sent to CVS Photo, to a CVS store, to have them printed out. And when I got there, they said, well, we don't have it. I said, well, they got an email that said it was done last night. And I said, you don't have it? And they said, no, but if you want to wait for a little bit, we'll do it now. So in other words, I'm standing calls me up and she says, "Where are you?" And I said, right now. I said, I'm standing waiting for the picture to be developed or whatever they do with it, And so she said, "Well, when are you coming home?" So I didn't realize I was actually on a timeline, so I had to be there by a specific time. Anyway, that's what it is. And it's always great to hear you there, Dustin. And Nick, I didn't hear you on the pre-show because I got tied up with some sort of Zoom meeting, which was really a very good meeting, though, but it ran over. It was supposed to be over by 9:30, but it went on and on and on. And, those Zoom meetings sometimes do that, but it was really, really nice, so I enjoyed it. Anyhow, let me pause for a second. Okay, I'm back again, and let me go ahead and give you the trivia question answers. I'm going to go for the main trivia question. The okra, because I think that's probably something I definitely wouldn't have as a substitute for coffee. And for the alternate trivia question, I'm going to go with B, I think. Main was C, I believe, with the okra. And the alternate was B. I believe it was B. I don't know. Maybe it was C too. No. Anyway, who knows? We'll go with B and C. C for the main and B for the alternate. I'm going to go ahead and say 73. By the time you get back to me, I'll be sleeping. So have a great night. This is W3TV. Back to that, and then let you get up and get to Miss Sandy there. Hi, Miss Sandy. Hope you're doing well. W3TV, back to Matt.
All right there, Eddie. Well, it's great to hear you this evening, my friend. That was a whole lot to unpack, so I'm not even going to start there. But we got you down for a D&D, my friend, and man, always a pleasure to hear you twice in one day, and we'll have to chat on the radio again there real soon. We're going to say 73 for now, and now we're going to hop over to Cibolo, Texas, and talk to KG5SYC. Miss Sandy, good evening.
This is KG5SYC, and good evening, Dustin and Nick and Andy and, Josh, and I hope Miss Lucy starts feeling better. Nothing like being down. Nick was joking. Lucy's pregnant. That's why she's sick. So, I don't know if that's true or not, but maybe that's a speculation. LOL. At any rate, it's going well here. I'll let Nickelodeon fill you in on his procedure and his goal bouts, and that'll give him something to talk about. As far as anything else, we got so informed by the youngest son that he's sitting there trying to find babysitters for the two grandsons so that we can do Hamfest in Oklahoma. So we'll see how that works out over the next few days, and if it happens, we'll have to make sure we can get into an RV park nearby because we won't have transportation. Otherwise, we'll be calling on people there to get us around, or we'll have to do a rent-a-car. At any rate, trivia. Well, I don't know, but I'm going to go B and B because, what's better than a bed and breakfast? Or the border breaker, or the beacon. There you go. You can have them all. This is KG5SYC. Back to net control.
All right there, Miss Sandy. Well, it's always great to have you with us this evening, and sounds like the Hamfest is going to be fun. I was going to try to make it down, but it is just not going to be feasible for me this time, unfortunately. But I think you guys should go there and harass all those Oklahoma guys, and maybe you could plant a Texas flag. Hi. We got you for a B and D this evening. We'll say 73, and we'll go over to Nickelodeon now, KF5ADE. How you doing, Nick?
This is KF Nickelodeon. Hey, good evening, y'all. And
Nick's blood does glow right now. We have a radioactive isotope floating around in me for the next couple days, and don't know whether that's good, bad, but it's certainly interesting. We did some more reading on that today, and we found out that because Sandy asked, well, what happens to the stuff? And I said, well, I guess I just, naturally voided out of my body. I'm trying to find a nice political way to say that. But at any rate, reading the articles, you sweat it out, and they suggest you take showers and clean yourself. Taking a shower washes it off from your body sweat inspiration. So it's an interesting thing to think about. But the test itself went well. So I'm in pretty darn good shape from what the docs say. As far as a 66-year-old guy, just got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? I don't do no marathons, and I don't do no 440 sprints, I think is what they call it. Sandy used to run track. She would know better than I would of what the sprint thing is. Let's see. So that's where we're at. Yes, we are looking at trying to do the ham fest up at Green Country ham fest. So if Ray's around, maybe it'd be better tabled for the after part show perhaps, rather than using up any more time. I better grab a nickel though. Let me grab that for real quick. KF5ADE. Thank you so much for that little pause before I went and got the cuckoo bird. So, with that, yes, we are going to go with my cheat sheet here. C for 5 watts and B for Colonel Corwanda beans, Gobanzo beans, because it just seems to fit. So, I know that chicory is a good drink to have for coffee substitute. Used to have it on occasion a long time ago. The okra, that's definitely an interesting one, but I'm not going to touch that one, especially for the Yanks up there in the north. They don't even know what okra is. So for us Okies, or for the Okies and southern folks, we know what okra is and how good it tastes. So with that, KF5AD, returning back to net control.
W8WKY.
All right there, Nickelodeon. I've got just one more question for you. It looks like I may have missed one of your trivia answers there. The first one, I'll have to come back to you for that. But does being radioactive give you more power on the air? Does it give you an extra 5 or 10 watts?
KF5ADE returning. Yeah, I don't know whether the interference I was picking up while I was sitting there next to the radio was causing that. That's a good question. I don't know, because I was getting some interference on my radio back there, but nothing else seemed to be working, or it seemed to be working fine. So I don't know. I wanted to go get the Geiger counter. I had a Geiger counter out in the garage that a fellow gave me years ago, and I got it kind of buried. So I was going to grab it and see if it actually did that, but that's another story for another time. As to the answers, I'm going to go with Charlie and Delta. Charlie and Delta. Back to you.
All right there, Nick. We got you down for Charlie and Delta. So there you go. Well, great to have you with us, and hope you guys have fun there at the Hamfest and get lots of good junk. Hi. All right, next on the list, at the bottom of my list so far, KI5RFR, a representative from Arkansas. Mac, how are you?
Well, good evening, Dustin, and everybody on the net. This is KI5 Radio Frequency Interference here in Springdale, Arkansas. Had a beautiful day here in the Ozarks. Gorgeous, sunshiny day. Went out to Town with 2 of my brothers. One of them has a farm out there, and we test fired a 92 caliber black powder homemade cannon, and it was a lot of fun, and really enjoyed that, and it came out successful, so we did something right with it. Trivia questions. I'll go with Charlie and Charlie, and back to net. KI5 RF5.
All right there, Mac. Well, as much as I like firearms, I don't know that I would want to try to test out a homemade cannon. That's an awful lot of pressure with black powder, and you get your ball in there and everything, and I don't know, man, one wrong move and kaboom. But, yeah, if it works, that's really cool. If it doesn't, bad things could happen. But there you go. Great to hear you, Mac. Thanks again. We got you on for Charlie and Charlie. All right, this is KD80PC with the Beacon Net. We're at the bottom of the list, and we're looking for some check-ins. Please call now. Wow, might be a slow night there. We'll make one more call here for check-ins before we go up and talk to the net control team. Station's waiting to check into the Beacon Net. Please call now. All right, nothing heard. Well, let's go up here and talk to KD8SLG, just Nick. And Nick, if you wouldn't mind putting my answers down for Delta and Charlie, I'd appreciate it. KD8SLG, just Nick, take it away.
KD8EPC and the Beacon Net. This is KD8SLG. Good evening, everyone. I'm going with Delta and Bravo for the answers there. Another doobie answer, if you will. Grosses me out. Oops, sorry, foot pedal slipped there. Okra seeds gross me out, the thought of it. I know chicory's a thing, so there you go. But I'm D&B. Looking forward to the meeting tomorrow night for sure. And hopefully Gary's putting together some interesting graphics for us, even as we speak. Always look forward to Gary's graphics. That's all I got tonight. I'm tired. So, KD8EPC, this is KD8SLG. Back to you.
Well, strap in, Nick. I've decided we're going to do 3 rounds tonight. Hi. We got you down for Delta and Bravo there, my friend, and we look forward to the meeting tomorrow, too, and food, too. So, we'll say 73 for now. Let's see. Let's go talk to QKO, Nick at night, and see what comments he has for us. How you doing, Nick?
KD8PC, KAQKO. Hello, Dustin, and hello, everyone on the net. All right, comments tonight. I don't know. Not a lot going on. Kind of got some work accomplished today. Took me been about a week-long process of on and off things, trying to get some stuff 3D printed. Yeah, it's kind of working through that right now. As for my trivia tonight, I'm going to go with Delta and Bravo. Those are my guesses. See how it goes. But yeah, anyway, that's it. So with that, I'll pass it back to you, sir. KAQKO.
All right there, Nick. We got you down for Delta and Bravo there, my friend. Great to have you with us, and we'll say 73 to you for now. Let's see. I think she's gone, but we'll try her anyway. KYUK, Miss Lucy, are you still out there? All right, I figured she was gone there. Hope her head gets better. So let's see. Let's go over here to Eric real quick and get your answer for the main question and we'll be back to you for your comments in the answer there. Go ahead there, Eric.
KD8EPC in the group. This is KE8VZA. I am going to go with Delta, 1 watt. I think it's 1 watt. This is KE8VZA, back to net control.
All right, thank you very much there, Eric. Let's go back up to Mike now, KQWE. Mike, give us your comments, your answer for the alternate, and then break and give us the trivia answer.
Kilo Echolink, Quebec Whiskey Echo. Well, hello there, everybody. Hey, I'm still awake. I wasn't sure I was going to make it tonight. Just worked in the office today. Seems like it's about That's about all I do now. But oh well, in another month it'll be over, and I'll be out mowing lawn. Really didn't do a whole lot today. Really haven't been up to a whole lot of anything when it comes right down to it. Just working in the office. Okay, the alternate trivia. I'm going to go with B, Bravo. I think that's about as good as any. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get some time, and I'll go over the primary trivia question. Okay, I'm back. The question is, how much power did the primary radio on the lunar module produce? A, 21 watts, B, 18.6 watts, C, 5.4 watts, or D, 1 watt? And the answer is letter B. It was 18.6 watts. And this is what it says. The lunar module had a single transmitter that could produce 18.6 watts. This is the primary radio, or 14.8 watts as a backup. They also had an extra radio. And what it said is this, they were working in the S band, which is it is 2200 to 2300 megahertz. And the reason why they had as much power is because of the antennas were small, and there was a lot of loss, or they were not as efficient as they would like, so they made up for that by using extra power. Granted, when you think about it, that signal had to travel 250,000 miles, so I think that is pretty good. So, okay, everybody, have a great night. This is Key to Echolink, Quebec Whiskey Echo, back to KD8 EPC.
All right there, Mike. Thanks so much for doing the main trivia for us. We certainly do appreciate it, and we look forward to your next one there. All right, now we're going to go down to Eric, K8VZA. Give us your comments, then break and give us the alternate trivia answer.
W8WKY.
There we go. Word from our sponsor, KD8EP. This is KE8VZA. Good to hear everyone out there tonight. Good net tonight. Good trivia questions. Not a whole lot to report on this end. Looking forward to joining the crew for dinner before the meeting at Casa Nuestra Casa, for that famous Texas burrito. Definitely looking forward to that. And then followed by, of course, the meeting. Looking forward to that. And what else? That's about it on this end. It's been kind of a crazy week at work, so we'll just leave it at that. Anyway, take a break here, and we'll go through the alternate trivia question and answer. KE8VZA returning. Okay, the alt trivia question. What is not a historical coffee substitute? And the answer is alpha, U-bark, Y-E-W, bark. It was never a coffee substitute because it is poisonous. The U plant is a very, very common decorative shrub with evergreen-like leaves and translucent red berries in the fall. However, all of it is poisonous. Don't use it for anything to be consumed. On the contrary, roasted okra seeds, chicory root, and roasted garbanzo beans have all been used as coffee substitutes at various points in history. In fact, chicory root coffee is still an option in New Orleans. So now you know. And just a footnote, I think Navy coffee back in the 80s might have had sawdust in it as an extending ingredient. Anyway, so that is your alternate trivia answer, alpha, U-bark. KE8VZA, back to net control.
All right, thank you very much there, Eric. We appreciate you picking up the alternate trivia there for Lucy, and you did a fine job there, so we'll look forward to your next one. All right, we're at the bottom of the list. This is KD80PC with the BeaconNet, and we're looking for any new check-ins. New check-ins for the BeaconNet, please call now.
KD80PC, KD8SLG, I have a comment.
W8SCI, I'll be in and out and on the side.
All right, KD8SLG with a comment. You can go ahead in just 1 second. WN8SCI, Walter, I want to chat with you later, buddy. Let's catch up later this evening. KD8PC, we got you in and out there, bud. Take it away, Nick.
KD8ABC in the group. I talked to Dave, from the Ansel Network, and much like we moved our clocks forward last week, Australia moved theirs backwards. So there's a couple-hour difference between us and them now, so it may take a week or two for our Australian regulars to figure out when and where we are again. Just a passing thought. KD8SLG, back to net control.
All right there, Nick. Thank you very much. I was kind of wondering if that was the case, because we're at 36 here now. I was hoping to get that 42, but I don't think I'll quite be able to squeak it out. But we'll give her another try there. Thanks again, Nick, for doing the logging and taking care of everything in the background there and the pre-show and everything you do for us. So we'll see you tomorrow at the meeting, and we're going to say 73 to you for now. And we're at the bottom of the list. This is KD80PC with the BeaconNet, and we're going to make one more call here for check-ins. This is the last call for check-ins for the BeaconNet. Please call now. All right, we got W8TTF Mike there in and out. So that was the last call, and that was the bottom of the list there. This is KD80PC. I'm going to pause for time. And on behalf of the Silvercreek Amateur Radio Association, myself, KD8SLG, K8QKL, K8QWE, K8YUK, and K8VZA, we'd like to thank each and every one of you for checking in with us this evening. Come and join us on the next edition of the BeaconNet, Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Time here on the W8WKY repeater 147.390 with a positive offset and a PL tone of 114.8, Allstar Node 48496, and Echolink W8WKY-R. Also, don't forget to check out the barometer net every morning at 7 a.m. except for Sunday, also here on the W8WKY repeater. And don't forget to go visit our friends over on the N5XQK Memorial Board and Breaker net every day at noon Central Time on Allstar Node 49562 and Echolink N5XQK-R. They switch net controls at the top of the hour, and they welcome rechecks, and they'd love you to join them. So with that, you've been listening to the BeaconNet. This is KD80PC returning the repeater to normal amateur use at this time, and I will be clear. 73, y'all.
KD8PC, this is W8SCI.
Hey, Walt, I got to step away. I've been sitting here for a minute, buddy. I was just walking down the hall. Give me 10 or 15 minutes, and I'll get back with you there. Are you going to be around?
Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. I'm just playing some games right now, and I got the shack in front of me as well, so I'll be here. I'll be here all night. W8SCI.
All right, very good there, my friend. I just wanted to catch up with you. I hadn't heard you in a while, so I was wondering where you've been. So we'll say 73, and we'll catch up with you here in a little bit. This is KD80PC. I'm clear for now.
Well, I thought I had a good night. Just forgot 2 things I didn't do. But we'll catch Gary in the morning. I better hope I get up early enough to hear them. Okay, CFQV, you had a good net tonight, Dustin and Nick.
KC8FQV, K8SLG, sleep well there, Mark. We'll talk to you in the morning. K8SLG clear.
All right, I will do that, Nick, and you do the same. You know, so, yeah, I missed my polka show that I want to watch at 6:30, and I missed the Future Sound Group. That they were someone, I think it was Monday, I was listening to the Board and Breaker Net. After that, somehow Future Sound got connected to the Board and Breaker groups, the 49562. But we'll catch you in the morning, Nick, and everyone else, KSFQV. And the meeting tomorrow night. Yep. KSFQV, you have a good night, all.
W8WKY. W8WKY.
KI5UI, Kilo, India 5, Uniform, India Foxtrot. This is Larry, mobile.
Kilo India 5 station. I wasn't listening good enough to get the rest of it there. Caught that you were mobile.
This is Kilo Foxtrot 0 Charlie Sierra India. Andy up here in Nebraska on Allstar, but linked into this repeater down there with you guys.
KI5UIF, Kilo India 5 Uniform India Foxtrot. And this is Larry down here in Catoosa, Oklahoma.
Oh, copy on the Catoosa. Yep, right at Tulsa. I drove truck for years, so I know exactly about the location where you're at there. I've been in and out of that neck of the woods quite a few times.
Yeah, I'm about 15 miles northeast of Tulsa. Coming up by the good old inland port here in Catoosa, Port of Catoosa.
Yep, the Port of Catoosa is the first thing that came to mind there. Used to pull flatbeds, so I've been in and out of there. I probably was even in and out of there with a box trailer too. I don't remember for sure, but yep, know exactly where you're at there. Yeah, and, I was surprised nobody else on the local repeater down there said anything, but I was like, well, I'm sitting up here and listening, so no sense in me ignoring their mobile wanting to talk.
Yeah, let the repeater quit playing with itself there. You said you're in Nebraska? What part?
Norfolk. Well, we pronounce it with an R. Norfolk, not Norfolk, Virginia, but Norfolk, Nebraska. Northeast corner there, about 60 miles due south. It's right on Highway 81. So lines right up with I-35, basically headed south. But about 60 miles straight south of Yankton, South Dakota.
Okay. Well, yeah, I've got, let me see, yeah. I think I got some relatives buried up there near Omaha. And, my grandfather was born down here just south of Wichita.
Okay, yep. That, yeah, Omaha would be about, I suppose as the crow flies, about 100 miles southeast of my location there. So, but yeah, I get around there all the time. I'm still running truck, but it's around locally, and I'm home every night. So I end up covering kind of the eastern half of Nebraska, doing what I do there, hauling around feed, mineral products for dairies and pig guys and ranchers and all kinds of stuff there. Just kind of a pre-mix of mineral stuff that they mix in with their regular feed.
I've enjoyed a couple of pheasant hunts in south Nebraska and in southeast Nebraska a few years ago now. Love the country. That's nice.
Oh yeah. As long as you stay out of the big metropolitan areas, you know, there's a lot of this state that is all wide open. It's really flat ground too, as far as that goes. Well, up where I'm at, we got rolling hills and stuff like that, but the whole state is. I mean, Nebraska is a Native American word for flat water, so even Indians knew it was pretty flat ground around here.
W8W.
Well, I grew up in Central California. It's kind of a joke if you had a cannon powerful enough you could shoot from Sacramento clear down to the Tehachapi's and never hit anything. And a friend of mine lived in Lincoln for quite a few years. We'd get together with him and we'd go down and harass pheasants in a place.
Oh man, yeah. You're even talking my other stomping grounds out there. I didn't live out in California, but for probably around a year and a half, I spent every week running from Nebraska to Salinas, California. So the San Joaquin Valley, I always thought would be a great place to live because you could drive to the ocean if you wanted to, and you could drive to the mountains for snow, but you lived in nice, mild climate. Politics wouldn't get along out there, but that set aside, I always kind of enjoyed that San Joaquin Valley. But I know what you're talking about. You're right. You could go for a long ways and not hit anything through the valley there.
Yeah, I know Salinas too. Yeah, my first wife grew up down there, and we was down there fairly often. Yeah, we escaped back in '94. My wife and I call ourselves California refugees. Went to Denver, and then we've been around. Went down to South Carolina for about 9 years. Now we're back here in this area. Moved here back in '06, and quite pleased with this area.
Oh yeah, you're mobile. Are you just driving around, or you out walking, or what are you doing there? Maybe you're riding a bicycle.
I had to make a late night run to the store, get a couple things for the wife. I'm going back into the homestead here right now. I'm going to have to call it a night with you. I've enjoyed talking with you, and maybe we can do this again sometime. Well, you have a good evening up there in Nebraska. KI5 UIF, be clear on your final.
Okay, very good, Larry. Yep, definitely enjoyed the chat for sure there. That way you didn't have to jam out to some rock and roll on the regular radio there. You could talk to somebody instead. So, all right, enjoyed the chat. We'll talk to you later on. KI5 UIF, KF0 CSI. Good night, 7-3.
KF0 CSI. KE0WLM. Where in Nebraska are you at? I don't live very far from the Kansas-Nebraska border, only about 30 miles south of 36 Highway, and my name is Ty.
Okay, all right. Name's Andy up here in Norfolk. Just opposite ends of the state there, right?
Yeah, I heard you say something about southeast Nebraska, and I'm like, live down there? You been down there? Yeah, I hang out with the guys. There's a repeater in Humboldt, Nebraska, which is pretty much on the Kansas line, and I talk to those guys quite a bit, so I know quite a few guys in southeast Nebraska that are hams.
Okay, yeah, it was Larry down there in Catoosa, Oklahoma, that I was just talking to there. He said he had some relatives and he did some cousin searches for southeast Nebraska. I think he has some ties there to the southeastern portion of Nebraska there. So I don't really have any ties down to there other than my wife had went to Peru State. As far as southeast Nebraska goes, I guess, but and then she finished her finished her degree up here at Wayne State, but she started out going to Peru State, so I'm familiar with that part of the country down there. And well, I don't know. It's either me or the other guy will be down there Friday. I'm not sure, but about every 2 weeks we got a run that goes down to Jansen down there west of Beatrice. So either him or I will be down there Friday. So I get down there in that neck of the woods, but I don't have many ties down to there as far as relations goes.
Oh yeah, you take a radio with you or no?
Oh yeah, I usually always got a radio with me somewhere. But yeah, radio goes with me in the truck. I got an open spot 4 hotspot or whatever that I can take with me, or that always usually goes with me, that connects to my phone and stuff like that. But yeah, I usually always got one around in with me or whatever, if not more than one. I got more than one radio, so I could always handy talkies, or I'm not lacking for them, so I could definitely always carry even more than one.
I believe there's a repeater in Virginia, Nebraska that's linked up to quite a few repeaters. So give us a shout on it if you're down there. We usually listen, or I do anyway. Name here is Ty, Tango Yankee. So what do you do for a living?
Okay, Ty, yeah. Drive, I'll call it a feed truck. It's essentially a feed truck. I got an auger and everything on there, but we can haul pallets or bulk material in there. But and I work for a company called Custom Feed. But we don't really make feed. It's all the mineral, mineral concoctions that people want. For mixing in with their roughage, their silage and haylage and corn and all that stuff. We either bag it up or we'll bring it to them in bulk or whatever. But that's kind of what we do, is the custom premixes, I guess, for all the agricultural animals. So I drive that around and make deliveries every day of the week.
So where'd you go today then?
Let's see, today, where did I go today? I went to, I ended up in Sioux City, Iowa. By the time it was said and done, I went from Norfolk to Northeast, I guess, towards Sioux City and back. That's about what I did there, I guess, as far as that goes. It wasn't a very big, exciting day. I was done pretty early.
Oh yeah, so where are you going tomorrow then?
Well, that's even easier. My truck's getting new drive tires put on it, and we're putting in new bins or whatever, new big bulk overhead storage bins for a lot of the bulk material that we use, and so production's down just a little bit. We've crammed a bunch out to the guys in advance of the construction project, so I'm actually doing nothing tomorrow. I guess sitting at home playing radio. I do got to get my DOT physical updated there, so I probably should get over and get that done before it runs out here in the next 10 days and all that good stuff. But so just running around town tomorrow, no trucking.
W8W.
I guess. So you got quite a few people in Norfolk on the hammer, or what do you guys talk on? I don't know the repeaters up there.
W8WKY repeater PL114.
Well, we do have we got 3 repeaters within about 3 miles of my house or whatever. But one's a DMR and then the other 2 are one's a digital Wires X Yaesu system, and the other one's an analog, but it's also a Wires X repeater as far as that goes. But I don't know. There's a handful of hams around here, but by now you've already gathered who's probably the chattiest of any of them in town.
Ha ha. Ha ha. So you can't hit anything in like surrounding towns then?
Well, actually I could. I mean, about 30 miles south of me there's a repeater, and I can hit that from here. Yeah, it's down in a town called Columbus, I guess. That I can do. But actually, and one of the local Columbus guys I was just talking to him on our local repeater just a little bit ago before I chimed in over here. So he can either hit our repeater up here or I can hit their repeater down there. So I guess it's just depends on who chimes in and talks where as far as that goes. But that's about the extent of what I can hit around here. Got one that's, like I said, 30 miles south of here, and then otherwise I can hit the 3 locally here, of course. But that's about all we have really around here. The other one, the one analog repeater here in town is connected to the kind of the Nebraska hub system, but and that's I guess what I was talking on. The one guy was over in talking on the Jackson repeater, and that was linked in with our repeater. So we were using 2 different repeaters to chit chat there. 3 of us were kind of talking in a little round table there, but I don't know. There's just not a lot of ham activity. There's you guys got way more down south there. Especially this Oklahoma group here. KF0 CSI.
So you guys can't hit like Lincoln or anything?
No, that would be like 100 mile. That'd be 100 miles across the hills and stuff like that. So no, not really. That'd be a rough one there unless we had a really high hill to direct down that way. But our DMR repeater is linked in with other repeaters down there. There's like 10 repeaters on the system. So if I get into the DMR repeater here locally, it's talking to 9 other repeaters, clear down to like Nebraska City, I guess.
So what can some of the other people hit if they've got a higher antenna? Can they hit anything different?
Yeah, well, there is one guy. Yeah, he's just over the hill. He's more over the hill to the northeast from me, and yeah, he can get out pretty good to the northeast. He's got a taller antenna, and he sits up over the hill. I'm sitting down in the valley, and he's up over the top of the hill, plus a taller antenna, so he can reach up there to like Sioux City area and stuff like that. But that's about it, probably. That's about the most of our capabilities around here. We've even tried like a simplex net, and it didn't go very far. It went to the regular the regular crew that talks locally on the local repeater here. So we don't have any big extensive range as far as that goes.
Yeah, but what about down past Columbus, like West Point?
down there, yeah. And there's a repeater down there, the Dodge Hooper area, Fremont area, or whatever. But there's even a repeater in Pilger. We have no idea why it's even operational. We don't know. It's been there for years, and actually still works. But you won't find a ham that lives around there for 30 miles. So we don't even know why that repeater, why somebody even maintains it, because the guy that owns it, or it's got his call sign on it, he's out of Omaha. So we're not really sure what the deal is there. So we got some repeaters around, and the one that, like I said, that's the most puzzling one to me, why it is maintained, because literally nobody uses it.
Can you hit it?
Yeah, I kind of forget about that one. I just, in our conversation here, that just brought it up in my head about that repeater. But yeah, actually, I can hit that repeater, but there's really nobody over there listening to it at times. I mean, it's kind of a weird deal that just sits over in the middle of nowhere, where you, like I said, you won't find hams for 20, 30 miles or whatever.
Out west, it's probably even worse.
Yeah. There's quite a bit of lacking space out across, like Interstate 80. There's lots of dead areas as far as repeater range, and I mean it's like, I don't know. Like I was telling Larry, the state, you know this. I mean, the state's pretty flat. So you know what happened? Cell phones came into play, and cell phones work everywhere in Nebraska. So people just kind of lost interest, I guess, in the whole ham radio world as far as that goes.
Yeah, but what's west of Norfolk? What's the next repeater that would be usable?
Oh, I'm probably going to have to get clear out to Atkinson, Bassett area out there, out in that neck of the woods. And I know the guy. That if I get that far out, I can hit his repeater. But that'd be pretty. We're talking another 100 miles or better.
Would there be anything south that people could hit if they're out there, like O'Neill? What do those guys use?
Yeah, there used to be one around O'Neill, but not to my knowledge anymore. I know a guy out in that neck of the woods, and he's around the Inman area, which you hit Inman just before O'Neill when you're coming from Norfolk here. So yeah, nothing right there. He used to have a good spot, but they were charging for the spot, and one person might use it. So he was like, "Well, I'm not going to pay that much for a year just to use that site." So now it's pretty dead out there. I guess just hams in general out there are pretty lacking as far as that. I'm sure you could find several counties in Nebraska that wouldn't even have a ham radio operator in them.
Yeah. But what about south of I-80? Would that be pretty lacking too, like on the southern border?
Yeah, it's pretty lacking across the whole state there. You'll find them, but yeah, it's not. There is no extensive network for sure across the whole state. I mean, North Platte has. I think North Platte is linked in with IRLP to Lincoln. There's 2 or 3 repeaters that are linked using the IRLP network, but yeah, the whole state's pretty lacking.
Yeah, but like between Columbus and Grand Island, is there anything?
No, just not really. I mean, Columbus that's the town that's got stuff, but yeah, as far as in between there and Grand Island, no, it's yeah, it's pretty sparse as far as the repeaters goes.
So, like, what would they be able to hit? Nothing? What about with the base unit? With a good antenna?
Well, if you got a good location, I mean, if you got a good hill and a good antenna, line of sight it goes on forever, especially if you could, be on a really good high hill. There's only so much you can do with VHF, UHF, when it comes to obstacles. They get in your way, and they definitely deteriorate the signal rather quickly. But if you got a good direct line of sight, it'd be nothing to do 100 miles. That'd actually be a piece of cake. You wouldn't even need that much power. If you got direct line of sight, it'll just go right there. A handheld will talk to the International Space Station 300 miles above you with a 5-watt handheld. So line of sight is is a great tool for you. So depending on where you're at, if you got no obstacles and good tall antenna, you can go a long ways on VHF, UHF.
What do you think they'd be able to hit in Grand Island if they had a good antenna? York, maybe?
Yeah, it's really hard to say, if what you're trying to hit is on a good high hill and you're on a good high hill, I mean, like I said, VHF, UHF will do line of sight. I mean, and it'll go on for a long ways. I ain't kidding you. You can go out and listen to the International Space Station with your handheld, and with a good antenna, you could easily talk to it with a 5-watt handheld. There's a bunch of satellites that go overhead, so 300 to 500 miles up is not a big deal. That's direct line of sight, and no power at all will go a long ways. But everything that's going to hinder you is obstacles along the way, from hills to trees to buildings and all that stuff when it comes to UHF, VHF.
Yeah, but what do you think the guys in Beatrice would be able to hit?
Oh, they could easily do Lincoln. I mean, they're just south of Lincoln, and if they're on a good location, they could reach up to Omaha. And actually, from time to time, there is a guy down in Kansas that will talk on our local repeater up here if conditions are right. He must He must have it programmed in for scan. So every once in a while, like I said, there is a guy down there in that down there, kind of your neck of the woods down there or whatever, in Kansas, southeast corner of Nebraska, northeast Kansas, that we'll talk on our local repeater up here if conditions are right.
What's his name?
KF0 CSI for identification there. I can't remember his call sign or his name off the top of my head there. I just know I've heard him a half a dozen times, and it's like, hey, conditions are good. He says, yeah, I was just sitting down here, and your repeater was coming in loud and clear, so he talked back or whatever, and it worked for him. So, but I'm not sure who he is there. He must have a pretty good station down there. I'm guessing he's not in his backyard with a Baofeng.
Where's he at, though?
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere in northeastern Kansas. I really don't know where exactly he's at. Like I said, I don't remember his call sign, but I'll try to remember the next time I hear him or whatever. There, I'll have to jot it down there. I just know he's gotten into our repeater a handful of times there whenever I've been listening. But it's not on a regular basis or anything like that. But he must have a pretty good station.
Do you think it was me?
It's hard to say. It could have been. I don't know.
What's the frequency on y'all's repeater?
.73. Yeah, it's a negative offset, I guess. Yeah, negative offset. And, oh, shoot. Is that the 131? Can't remember the PL tone. 131.8? Yeah, it's got to be the 131.8, I believe.
So you said he was in southeast Nebraska or Kansas? What state was he in?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in northeast Kansas. So I don't think he was too far south of the Nebraska border. But, yeah, I'm thinking he's from northeast Kansas.
W8SCI, this is KD8EPC.
W8WKY.
W8SCI. How's it going there, Dustin?
Oh, not too bad there, buddy. How are you doing?
Oh, hanging in there.
But Lumberjack Lodge.
I suppose I could average it out to say I've seen better segments of life, but Just playing some games right now in the shack, and yeah, that's about what's going on right now.
Oh, very good there. Yeah, I'm just over here. I'm trying to rearrange, but the more I rearrange, the worse things start looking here for some reason. I'm sure you know how that goes, but yeah, I was waiting for those guys there. That their connection dropped at midnight. They're still over on the Oklahoma side, and I'm listening to them, and that kid's asking, but what can they hit here? What can they hit there? I mean, man.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I suppose a VHF in Nebraska, wherever you're at, is kind of what you can get, from what it sounds like. You know, I mean, it's pretty cool that it's flat, but you probably still do need some height, regardless.
Well, absolutely, because even if it's flat, you're still going to have some kind of grade because of the curvature of the Earth, so you want to be up as high as you can regardless.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, unfortunately, my best station for the higher frequencies is still my mobile. Hopefully I'm doing all right at the moment. I'm doing 20 watts from the basement.
You're fully copyable. There's a little bit of, junky, staticky garbage here and there, but nothing that's been knocking you out. Just a little bit around the edges. So you're doing fine otherwise. How's the work front going? Any luck on that yet?
Well, I should say I'm making progress. I've been, what's a good word a phrase I should use. I've been waiting until I can, to open my options, if you will, due to, I could summarize it as bureaucratic, but, yeah, let's just say it's been about 30 days or so.
Oh man, well that's something else. Well, I hope you figure something out soon for you, man. That's terrible. So, yeah, there you go. I've been kind of on the lookout, and I've seen a lot of factory stuff, but you don't seem like the factory kind of guy to me.
Well, the current thing that I've been attempting to pursue is the Navy, but I gotta wait till I'm clean, basically. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. And of course, once that stipulation is met, I suppose there's a lot more options in general on the table. But so I guess that's kind of where I'm at right now. I've probably put in, since I've been out, over 100 applications, and I've learned a lot about the job process. So that's where I'm at with that. But I'm thinking, kind of been looking at the Career Center, and I know there's I don't know exactly what type of a place it is, but there's a place in Orville that's they have a position for a chemical operator, so that's kind of piqued my interest. But that'll require a urine test as well.
Yeah, I hear you there. All the good ones usually do, and that's really a bummer because that sucks. That's the one thing I haven't quit. And it's legal anyway nowadays, so there you go. But I hope you figure something out there soon, my friend. And man, I'll tell you what, the Navy's a tough one to get into. I don't know, man. They put you through all kind of rigorous testing to get in there. So I don't know how physically fit you are as far as their performance test they'll ask you to do, but I don't know. I don't think I couldn't do it. I have a problem with authority, and being in any of the armed forces, you're going to have authority shoved down your throat constantly. So that's the story with that one. But I do hope you find something really soon, man, because I know that's got to be rough not working as long as you've been off there.
Yeah, well, when I talked to the recruiter, they said the main thing, because I told him, I was like, I don't have the body to lift cars. And he was like, well, the main thing is, a mile and a half in 16 minutes, push-ups and a plank or something for 2 minutes. And I'm sure there's more, but I'm assuming that he didn't tell me the easiest stuff, so I'm not too worried about that. And as far as authority goes, I don't have a problem per se with, people saying what to do, and, I can understand, they're telling you to do this, it's whatever. I know that the reason I'm going in there is, really is for the training, in the civilian sector, everyone's looking for, previous experience, and I'm like, I wasn't born with it. And, to get certified in a lot of stuff, it's not cheap. And so my philosophy was, whatever, do the yelling. Because in my mind, I go, I want to do something nuclear. I want to do something that's related to physics, something where overthinking is the right amount of thinking. And, and so honestly, it's one of those, I can play the game, for a little bit just because I go, this is, I don't know, that part is one of those, I can keep a straight face and, play along, because I know that chances are whatever I'm going to be doing is probably, I don't want to say it's going to be over the head of the drill sergeant, but, I know what I'm going in there for, so, or at least prospectively. So I've done whatever, I've been working on getting, whatever medical stuff that I need to get in line, and I got to get cleared for, I guess, a shellfish allergy or some of that nature, or to at least verify that I'm not, and that. So other than that, though, yeah, pretty much once I'm able to test clean, I'll have a lot more options, but I just kind of, right now, I'm just like, you know what, I'm just going to wait it out, because if I start working in the food, one second. Yeah, my philosophy is, if I'm going to start working in the food industry again, I'm like, nature is, I'm going to want to be able to have an adult cigarette or something, and, so I'm like, I don't want to cut myself short, and considering the social balance that I have, I want a job where when I'm going to work, I'm not hating it. So I figure, try to stay strong, and then, the chemical operator seems pretty interesting, so I'll see what that's about. But, yeah, kind of looking at, what the Career Center may offer along with some of their financial aid and things like that.
I hear you there. Well, Walter, and I'm going to say this, and I hope it doesn't offend you, because I'm saying this with as much love as I can to you. I'm telling you, man, I don't think the Navy is the place for you. I think that if you join the Navy, and the drill sergeant's going to get a hold of you and chew you up and spit you out, quite frankly. And I hope you, like I said, I'm saying this with all the love in my heart. I don't mean to be mean about it, but, man, being in the armed forces is tough, and I know you're kind of like me, and in ways, and I don't know, man. I don't see the Navy being the thing for you. I could see you being a chemical operator if you could get in there as an apprentice and get the experience to become the head chemical operator, or working, in something else that could be productive. But I think you have to start entry level, and maybe take a pay cut and make less than you think you're worth to start, but work your way up the chain that way. I know it's rough. I've been looking at new jobs, and a lot of them are like, 5 years experience or this or that or the other, and I'm like, well, how do you expect me to get the experience if you won't hire me and give me the chance, right?
Yeah, I understand, and I mean, a lot of the places that are willing to train are, Maslin, Akron, and all that stuff, and, and yeah, as far as the military goes, it's one of those, it's in my opinion that a lot of people start approaching the physical threshold whenever they start getting frustrated. But as I'm sure some of you guys may know, if I do have a good weapon, it's probably my mouth. So it's one of those. Whenever I hear people say something, it's one of those. If it's doing drills, do this, do this. It doesn't really rub me the wrong way, especially since it's the military and it's kind of conditioning. But if it was, I would think I would have more of a problem if once I got out of basic training and it was like working in the kitchen, they say do this, and I go, wouldn't this be more optimal? And it's one of those, I can do it your way, and then it comes down to if your way's not best, then I'll make sure that you'll see that it could have been done better, along with sticking strictly to your words and going, well, if you say you know what I mean, then what you're actually saying is every time you say something, I can interpret it the way that I think you meant to say it. And, of course, already you can see how that would be a problem. So, in my opinion, I think I was never really too worried about the authoritative part, to be honest. I can be passive when I absolutely need to and just not care, and then just, put one foot in front of the other. But I guess my thought behind it was that it was a fail-safe because they will accept you, and I want to say that the starting salary rate is like for going into the Navy was like $15 an hour, which is only a little bit less than what I was making at a restaurant, so it wouldn't be that big of a thing. And I would say the entry-level pay for a lot of the jobs that I would be thinking about would probably be more than what I would be making at a restaurant. So as far as I'm concerned, even a pay cut of what they would be starting at, I mean, there have been a lot of the applications that be like, starting at $22, I'm like, I'll take 20 and be happy. But a lot of those were resulted in emails saying we've unfortunately decided to look at other candidates or something of that sort. And so I guess from my perspective, the military won't turn you down and say we need you with experience.
KC5RBG.
Good evening, Shannon. Good to hear you, my friend. Take it away.
Well, I'm hearing all this stuff about the military and, one thing, basic training, all basic training is teaching you how to be a soldier, period. Because when everything comes to a head, you're a soldier first. Anything other than that is what you do when you're not fighting. What your MOS is going to be. But, basic is one of those things where they're going to build you down or break you down and build you back up the way they want. And if you're like, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, drill sergeant, no, drill sergeant, you're going to get along great. It's when you start bucking up against them that they start labeling you a troublemaker. And you don't want to be labeled that. They will make you suffer. And, that's absolutely no fun. I've seen guys suffer, both from stupidity and from, just bucking up against them. But, as far as the military goes, you're talking about like 15 an hour or whatever. Well, you're going to make rank fairly quick. Going from an E1 to an E4 is going to go pretty fast. The E5 promotion requires going to a school
basically to teach you how to be a non-commissioned officer. And, then you can progress from there. Like Remmel, he was Navy for, 20-something years. And he got out in, I believe, in E6. And he was a chief petty officer. And, I went in as an E1 and got out as a corporal in E4. And right now, a lot of the military branches are also offering incentives, bonuses for certain MOSs. My son just went in the Army. His MOS is to be a wheeled mechanic, and they gave him a $40,000 bonus. He had to sign up for 6 years to get the $40,000. But if you're gonna do it, you need to do it with the intention of doing full 20 years. If you can do 20 years in the military, at that point you can retire from the military. Okay, well, that pension starts paying you right away. And you can turn around and get another job while you're getting that pension. Maybe retire from that job, and then so on and so on. But, there's a lot of opportunities in the military, and a lot of good ones. I just happened to be I wanted to be in combat arms, but, that's not for everybody. Remmel was in radio. He did a lot of tours on aircraft carriers, quite a few, all the aircraft carriers he did tours on. So, it's pretty fun. It can be a drag, though, depending on your chain of command. If you have a good chain of command, things will go well. If you don't, it's a living hell until you get moved.
Yeah, the particular one that I had my eye on, the MOS, had a $50,000 bonus, and it was electrical maintenance nuclear, and I was like, this is right up my alley. And, it's like I really am not going in there for the money. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but really what I want is to be able to get training that would otherwise be very costly, and be able to, do something, more in the civilian sector, as far as breaking you down to build you up, I'll go in there thinking I'm nothing, show me what it is, so, the main, in my mind is, not be discouraged, I can, roam, but, the main, I guess, the main thing is I want to be able to do something, whatever it may be, that I don't dislike. I understand there's going to be a learning curve, you're always going to, be the new kid on the block or whatever, but my main thing is I just want to be able to get some reasonable training to get a job that I can take some pride in and, stuff like that. So that's kind of what my goal was.
All right, I think it's my turn. Let me make sure I've got it here. All right, well, Shannon makes some good points. As I said, I've never been in the service, so I can't tell you for sure anything. But, one thing I've always heard is the best soldier is one that doesn't think for himself, and lets his commanding officer or drill sergeant or whoever do the thinking for him. And that's what leads me to believe that it might not be the right place for Walter necessarily. And Walter, I understand it's a place to get the experience, but I think that you want to use your brain, and I think that the Armed Services has procedures down to a science, and they're going to tell you how to do it, and that's how you do it, no matter whether you like it or not. And you don't use your brain. They tell you what to do. It becomes second nature. You do it. So that's my story there. I could be wrong, and Shannon can correct me if I am, because, like I said, I don't know for sure because I've never been in this service, but I've heard the best soldiers are ones that don't think for themselves. So there you go. That's my 2 cents. I'll get off my soapbox, kick it away, and pass it over to Shannon. KC5, Real Big Guns from KD80PC.
KC5RBG returning. Well, I will say yes and no to that comment. And honestly, a lot of it depends on your training, what you've been taught, because military training is very specific. There's very specific things in the military that you are taught to do, that some of it can translate to the outside world, and some of it is very unique to the military world. Now, if you're taught something in the military, that's the way you better do it. It's the military way or the highway. And, there is no creating a new process to do it. It's everyone does it the same way, and they have to have it that way, because if you do it one way and another guy does it another way, it causes problems. So everyone has to do that process the same way they were taught in your training. Now, there are things that, do require your initiative and, your input. And those things, you do have free room to do it the way you see fit. There's different ways to catch a chicken, as long as you get it done, there are those type of assignments. Everything's not going to be by the book. There are going to be those things that are by the book, but there are also those things that are up to interpretation. So most of it is by the book. I will say that. The military has done it for hundreds of years, and there are I will say though that stuff like an electrician on a nuclear facility, whether it be a submarine, aircraft carrier, whatever, that's a pretty new field, because nuclear warboats are relatively new, and if you keep doing your job and you keep getting promoted, the higher promotion you get, the more you can start taking more initiative on things and recommending things. The officers are the ones that get the heavy thinking jobs. non-commissioned officers are more, you're going to do it this way, soldier. So I will say that. Officers have a much easier time in the military than enlisted do. KC5RBG.
W8SCI. Yeah, my philosophy is I want to be able to prove myself. Of course, it's one of those, I want them, and I feel like even though it is a following orders, blah, 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 you can tell which people are more dedicated to the cause. And, I'd like whatever I do to be something I can dedicate myself, wholly, such that they can see that. And, between me going, I'm going to try to do this the best possible, I definitely would like something, or, I definitely would like to be able to, approach more a respected advisor. It's one of those. Obviously, the foot soldier does the work, but if they're the ones out there doing the work, they're going to be the ones that are saying, "This is what I think is best since I'm here." Is that always going to be the case? No, but if they're like, something's broken, we need this, whatever. Not everybody is going to be. It's going to be their responsibility to, do that. So I would like to be able to show that my decision making is sound, and then hopefully, I understand stay in your lane, but I like to think that, whatever team that I'm on, they will have an easier time because I like to effectively use my head opposed to just waiting for something to happen, be it an officer or not. So I'm not too worried about trying to, run my own ship, I like one of those jobs where it's one of those, because of what I'm in charge of or whatever it may be. Yeah, there's a lot of different things, but I guess for lack of a better term, mine's more important, and so it's one of those, if I say that this is whatever, okay, it's you could choose to not listen to what I say and see what happens, or, it's one of those, I don't know. I guess I do know, but, if someone says it's not safe, you can choose to say that, I don't want to listen to him, or you can take my word for it that something's not safe, and just want I like a MOS where my word is worth something, that's all. But I've been praying about it, whatever's meant to be, will be meant to be, be it civilian or military, and, I'm just going to see what the path offers. I'll go ahead and hand it over to Dustin, W8SCI.
All right, I'm sorry, I forgot it was my turn. I thought it went to Shannon, but yeah, there you go. Boy, man, I wasn't ready. I guess I'll get it next go around. Take it away, Shannon.
Well, like I said, your voice matters the higher you go in rank. One thing about the military, rank is everything. The guy at the E1 level, he tells an E2, hey, this might be unsafe. That E2 tells the E3, the E3 tells the E4, and so on. It's a chain of command. That really simplified it, but if you're an E1 through E4, you're going to probably tell an E5, but he'll tell it to his E6, and the E6 will tell it to either an E7, a first lieutenant, or a first sergeant. And, well, speaking in Army terms, I never did understand the Navy's terms, but yeah, it's very much a rank and file chain of command. The only time you jump the chain of command is if they're being unjust to you, if they're not listening to you, if they're, being abusive to you, that's automatically, I'm going to jump over your head and report this. You don't take it up with that individual. So, but yeah, the military's very rank and file, and like I said, the training is very, very specific in nature. Just depending on what you're doing. Like I said, I was combat arms, so I went to basic, and then my basic just turned into my AIT after that, which we went into more detail with, how to shoot different guns, the M60, the M249, all that sort of stuff. Let's just reset. We went into further detail with how to throw hand grenades, set up claymores, make a Bangalore torpedo, all that type stuff. We did a lot of marksmanship, both ranging from 5 meters to 300 meters. We did moving targets marksmanship. We did realistic scenarios in basic, and that's where you have to crawl under the concertina wire, and they're shooting M60s over your head. Drill sergeants are throwing grenades in pit boxes around the simulated battlefield, stuff like that. We did a lot of stuff. We did land navigation. We always did runs. There's quite a bit of stuff that we were taught as combat arms, And then at my permanent duty station, we went even into more detail about it. And, we ended up getting specialized in urban combat and jungle warfare and guerrilla tactics specifically. So, that's what I was basically doing. But, it just, depending on what your job is, really. Depending on what your job is. KC5 RBG.
SCI. Yeah, I guess, I definitely consider myself a team player, and, I always think of the phrase, too many chiefs, not enough Indians. I don't got a problem being a good Indian, but I want to be a valued one. That's my end goal, be it the military or not. So something where I can use my brain and, where as much, the more thinking I can do, the better. And so I guess we'll see how it goes. took a test earlier today, and I like to think that I'm almost there. The line was faint, but if you held it up in the light, you could tell it wasn't all white. So I like to think that I'm getting close.
All right there, Walt. You'll have to let me know how long it's been when it gets back around to you there. But yeah, that's interesting stuff to hear about, Shannon. I don't know much about any of that there. Here's a scenario for you. This isn't related to Walter at all. This is for Shannon. So what happens if the head honcho, whoever's in control of the whole unit or whatever, what if the whole unit has no confidence in said person? They want to have a mutiny, or they all disobey the orders together. What happens then? 88 EPC.
Well, what would happen at that point is very simple. Two things would happen. There would be a court-martial, and it would either be for the men or for the individual. Now, here are the parameters. If the individual, the higher up, gave you an unlawful order to do something, and you were bucking up against that, you would be in the right and they would be in the wrong. If they were giving you a lawful order and you didn't see that it was a lawful order, and you were bucking up against it, then that's on you. So, basically what it boils down to is it moral and just, lawfully or not. And that's really the fine line. It's like, if your higher up tells you charge up that hill and you know you're going to die going up that hill, that's a lawful order. That's what you do. You charge up that hill, knowing that, you'd probably die in the process. But, the Army has acceptable losses, is what they call it. And as long as their losses are within a certain range, then the officers are happy. So, but yeah, that's pretty much the deciding factor. Straight down the line is it morally and legally valid order. If it's not, then, like I said, the higher up would get court-martialed. And if it was, then the men would get court-martialed. And, both you'd be looking at probably prison time in a military prison, mainly in Leavenworth.
Take it, Walter.
W8WKY.
Yeah, so does that imply that they, I'm not really too worried about being one of those type of soldiers, and so does that imply that they have the equivalent of misdemeanors and felonies, and how does the military prison differ from other facilities, civilian facilities?
All right, I think it's my turn there, and then Shannon can answer the questions. But interesting stuff, Shannon. Thank you for the explanation there. That was all I had on that one. Go ahead there and answer Walter's questions.
W8WKY. Repeater. PL.
yes, there are different grades of punishment. The lowest being a summarized Article 15, and that is where it doesn't go on your record. It's a unit punishment. They can fine you your pay, and they can give you extra duty. But, you know, the punishment never leaves that unit. Then you got an Article 15. That's where they can take rank from you. You know, so if you made it up to E5, they can bust you all the way back down to an E1 for whatever you did. And they can give you some jail time. They can take away your pay. And then court-martial, that's the biggie. If you lose a court-martial will go to court, otherwise known as courts-martial. And it'll be a group of officers, and they will hold court and hear the charges against you, and then hear what you have to say in opposition to the charges. And if they find you guilty, you could be looking at going to jail. Now, that jail does differ from civilian jail. You don't have rights in military jail like you do in a civilian jail. It's also hard labor. They can have you make big rocks into small rocks with a little rock hammer if they chose. You will do hard time, though. I mean, it's by hard time, I mean it's very, very hard on you. And then once you're done, you'll get a dishonorable discharge.
Interesting. Yeah. So would you say that in those depictions of people at jail when they're breaking rocks, even though that it's most likely a civilian movie, that's more representative of a military jail? Over to you, Dustin.
Man, just thinking about the different levels and different things they can do, it's definitely interesting to think about there. And you definitely don't want to have a dishonorable discharge. That's not good at all. So that's a story there. We had a kid. I worked with this kid. He was in the Army. He made it through 2 weeks of basic training before they gave him some kind of medical discharge because he was not psychologically competent to become a soldier or something. But he brags all the time how he was in the Army. I'm like, you couldn't even make it through basic training, buddy. EPC, back in KC5, RBG.
KC5 RBG returning. And yes, those old movies would be more reminiscent of a military prison. But you know, everything kind of happens for a reason. And you know, with the military, you just gotta do your best to stay in your lane, and you know, you gotta watch your actions and watch your mouth. was, smarting off to a superior officer, that too can get you summarized Article 15 right off the bat. If a superior tells you to do something, if it's lawful, you have to do it, and you have to do it the way they say to do it. Like, after I came back injured to my unit, my platoon sergeant absolutely hated me. And we'd be out cleaning our weapons in front of our barracks, and he would come in from going somewhere and walk by us, and he would yell out, "What's the low crawl from here to there?" And he just wanted to be a jerk. There was lawful order, had to do it, but he just did it to be a jerk. It wasn't for any kind of remedial training. It wasn't to complete a task. It was just him abusing me, is what it boiled down to.
Now, the part that does pertain to me, how do they take humor? Is it now outside of basic training? How is sarcasm handled? Over to you, Dustin, WN8SCI. Because I'm a funny guy.
All right, KD8EPC. Let's see there. I had a thought, but it went in one ear and right out the other, so I'm going to need Shannon to drop and give me 20, and I'm going to turn it back over to you. This is KD8EPC. Turning it over to KC5RBG for a pause with anyone else that might be out here.
KC5RBG returning. Sarcasm is not smiled upon at all. Now, if you're funny, that's a whole other story. But most people they use sarcasm. They use it with kind of a lashed tongue is the best way to describe it. While it may get some laughs, usually it's hurtful to somebody. Now, my son, when he was in basic, you kind of got to picture him. He's this real skinny guy, and he's 6'5", and he's goofy. He's just really goofy, and that's pretty much all he did in basic was cut up and do humorous things and say humorous things, and the drill sergeants actually put up with that. Now, they wouldn't have in the infantry. That wouldn't have gone over, but in his basic training, they didn't do hardly anything that we did in ours. The military has really gone downhill when it comes to training soldiers, especially new ones. They let a lot of people pass that couldn't even fulfill their basic training. My son ended up carrying 3 other people's rucks on their march. So these other people could get through it. I mean, it was just crazy what all they were allowing, and it's like, man, I sure didn't understand it, but I think they're just hurting for people that bad. And once they sucker you into graduating the basic AIT, let's just reset. Once they sucker you into, getting past your basic and AIT, and you end up at your permanent duty station, at that point you're locked in. And, there is no waiver to get out at that point. And while you're in basic and AIT, they want you to believe that there's no waiver to get out there, but there is. There's several waivers, but they don't want you to know about that. But when you get to your permanent duty station, there aren't anymore. You've completed your training. You are set to do your job, and you should have been taught the military way. So, sarcasm, it's not really good in the Army. But humor, drill sergeant's like a good humorous person. And some of them are pretty funny too, especially after about the first 2 weeks is when they start being more kind to you and more serious instead of yelling at you all the time. So, looking at it from that standpoint, it's easier to open up with them. Now, they yelled at us the whole time, both in basic and AIT in the infantry, but that's just the way they did it for us. KC5RBG.
SDI. Yeah, I think it wouldn't be too bad. That's why before Dustin picked it up, I said I'm a funny guy. I consider myself a wordsmith. I got away with words, and in my opinion, I can determine the way the wind blows when it comes to words. I know how it is to be human, so I know how the words affect when they hit. But I'll give them a run. I'll give them a run for their money, trying to keep a straight face, because I like to laugh. I like to have a good time. I like it when life is good, and you never know when I'm gonna say something not serious, but it still applies, and you know what I mean. And it's mostly you just weren't expecting it, and so. Yeah, I think I say I would have a blast. I think my sarcasm would go over well, because in my opinion, you said something about it. Most of the time sarcasm is, like a lashed tongue or something like that. And in my opinion, a good joke is a joke that doesn't make anybody feel bad. Be it whether you're the butt of it or not. The key is to be considerate, and I've considered a lot of things, and I know how to. I guess the best way to say it is I know how to write up on the wall the correct way, and it's one of those. That was a bit far out, but it was good. It was good. You're not gonna be mad, but you might be shaking your head though, But I would say I don't want to say I spoke in jokes all the time at work, but I would say I'm an effective communicator while pushing the limits pleasurably. Nothing too extreme, but I've had people look at each other in disbelief, but we all had a good time. So, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think it would be too bad, you know. I consider myself, I stay respectful, you know. At least I try to be. You know, I don't go in there acting like I've been there for, you know, wherever I may be. I don't go in there acting like I've been here for, you know, years and you know, I have status, so. But yeah, I mostly just think it would be a good opportunity for training that would otherwise be expensive outside of the military. And you know, I mean, it's nice, you know, the whole commissary. My parents were in the military, so I understand a little bit how it is. But my thing is, it's cool going. You know, it's kind of cool going. I'm coming in right off the street and getting relatively specialized training, you know, and so that kind of appeals to me. Whereas, you know, in the civilian sector, you got to go take classes, pay a bunch of money, you know, hopefully you pass, hopefully you have a job afterwards, and, you know, the military is kind of all one package. So that's, I guess, what kind of drew me to it. But it would be cool to shoot a whole bunch of different guns, even though I most likely wouldn't be a direct combat position. I know you said everyone's a soldier first, but if you're working on electrical systems, you know, in my opinion, unless the enemy boards your ship, you know, I don't know how much combat you'd see, but that doesn't mean I don't want to shoot guns. I want to throw a grenade or something, you know, that'd be cool. But yeah, but hopefully I'll be relatively clean enough to pass the 50 nanogram per milliliter and be able to do something with my brain and get paid for it. Over to you, Dustin, W8SCI.
Lots of water, lots of sweating, lots of exercising. There you go, Walter. That's my story there. Yeah, I'm just interested in listening to the conversation at hand. Boy, I'm trying to think of another interesting question to ask there, but I don't know. I know my Uncle Fred retired from the Army. He spent a long time there, and he loved it, but I don't think he ever saw any actual combat either. He spent some time in Alaska. He was in Germany. I think he was in France. He's been kind of all over the world with that, so that's kind of cool, but the military was never my thing. I never even made it through scouts because I don't like authority. I've never been a fan of authority. KD8EPC, over to KC5, real big guns. And Shannon, before I turn it over to you, I did want to tell you, that Savasados looked delicious. And boy, it was a treat today. I talked to both you and Remmel, so that was kind of cool too. So I hope you enjoyed that. With that, over to you, my friend.
KC5, RBG returning. Yeah, we, you know, it's funny because he ordered a thin crust Wrigley's Field, and it was cut up in checkerboard style, like Domino's thin crust. And he also ordered a hot dog. And he said that hot dog was the bomb. He said it was really good. So now we're going to have to go back again and just have some hot dogs. But, yeah, we both came home with a box of pizza each. I had 2 pieces of mine, and he had almost 1 row of his. And, you know, they were just little squares. But he had that hot dog too, so he really liked that. But yeah, the one I had was I got a medium of the one that we had before when you all came down, and the meat locker, and it was delicious too, totally delicious. So I still have 8 pieces in there. Matter of fact, I was just about to go heat one up or so. Maybe have a little midnight snack. But yeah, the military is, like I said, it is what you make it. I told my son, I said, he was used to hearing all my stories from the military and basic and all that, and some of the funny things I did through, my service time. And I told him, I said, you go into basic and it's a game is all it is. I knew what to expect because my dad was in the service. He told me what basic training was like, and I was prepared for that. When you are doing push-ups and stuff, they want you to basically go to muscle fatigue. Let me let this reset. They want you to go to muscle fatigue, usually muscle failure, and I would make jokes about it, and both in basic and AIT as well as my permanent duty station. And I told my son, I was like, if you're laughing while you're doing push-ups and they're trying to be all, big, bad, and mean, and you're laughing about it, they will start laughing. And he was like, you were right. It worked like a charm. And, it also, it makes them respect you because you're doing what they're saying, and you're not getting all ticked off about it. You're just letting it slide and doing what they tell you to do and doing it with a smile. And that's the easiest way to earn their respect. KC5RBG.
You're up, Walter.
Yeah, copy that. Well, yeah, I guess that's pretty much where I'm at. That and, yeah, I guess I don't really have too much more going on. Trying to think if I have any radio stuff going on. Not really. Been trying to, I want to try to do some portable sometime soon, and, I don't know, just switch it up a little bit. I would say my most recent profound thing with regards to radio was definitely that DX contest probably like a month ago or whenever it was, and making contacts to all those countries. I think I made 47 different contacts to different countries, and it was really interesting because a lot of them were on the vertical, a lot of them were on the higher band at nighttime, which was extremely unexpected. And then, of course, whenever I hear stations in those areas now, and I try to do the same thing, I never hear them come back to me. So I guess propagation was just absolutely epic at that time. Other than that, I think it would be kind of cool to try and go. I think the best part of the eclipse in this area is going to be in Medina. So I might try to make it up there for that, and maybe do a little bit of radio while I'm up there. Over to you, Dustin, W8FCI.
Well, Walter, I've taken that day off work, and many places are closed or charging admission, so I don't know so much that we can play radio, but you're welcome to come over to my house and watch the eclipse out in the yard there. That's what I plan to do, is just hang out in the yard. I'll probably take a portable VHF radio out there with me. But there's the story with that. Otherwise, around here, I'm just kind of got my desk torn apart. I just moved my old computer here. I was looking at the sticker on this thing. It's old. What is that? Windows XP is what this computer originally came with on it. an old Dell Optiplex, but it's running Windows 10 like a champion, so I'll give it that. Geez, boy, there was something else I was going to say, but I lost my train of thought. So, KD&EPC, back over to you, Shannon.
Boy, that came around to me just in time. I just threw a piece of Travis Donald's in the microwave. Gonna have a little midnight snack here. But yeah, I don't think not much of the eclipse is gonna hit here. I think it's gonna basically go like to Arkansas and Missouri, but not so much over here. It's kind of sad too, because I would love to go to where it was total eclipse. It's been a long, long time since I've seen a total eclipse, and I had a good experience with that. I really want to get my radio room set up and, do that. I'm needing a desk and some other stuff to get all my stuff moved in there, though.
KEZWLM with a comment.
No comment.
For the person that was talking about the eclipse, I was listening to the radio today, and the fourth best place to catch it was indeed Poplar Bluff, Missouri, which is down in the Boot Heel, close to the Arkansas line.
All right, Walt, take it.
Yeah, I know. I got to see the last eclipse, and I can't remember. I think it was in Kentucky is where we went. That was really fun. Would recommend. I like road trips. I don't mind being in a car for a long time. I wouldn't say I love being in confined spaces, but I do like that feeling of having everything that you need in a small space, and you could hold out forever. I like that feeling. So, yeah, I don't mind stuff like that. I got to figure out what is the actual date of the eclipse, though. I'm kind of curious about that. I know I think it's next month, but yeah, ideally I'll have a job by then and some money saved up, and that wouldn't be a bad road trip.
W8WKY.
The best place in the whole country to see it, Walter, is right here in Northeast Ohio, so I wouldn't travel anywhere. If you can get the day off work, that's the best. They've already declared a state of emergency for that day the National Guard's going to be in. They tell you to get your food, water, fuel, etc., early. So I'm not even going to attempt to leave the house that day. I'm just going to stay at home all day long. And the eclipse is 4 minutes long, so it's not very long, but this is the last eclipse until like 2099, so any of us that are talking or breathing right now are going to be too old to remember or long gone by then. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. KD&EPC, turning it back over to you, Shannon. KC5, real big guns to take it.
Yeah, the other station that come in there about the Poplar Bluff, yeah. That's about where I was thinking it was, I saw a path chart, but it's been a while. I just happened happen to remember that it was mainly through Arkansas, Missouri that it was going to be best and over around me anyway. But I'm surprised. Why are they calling such an emergency for just eclipse? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't know if I would go so far as to call it a state of emergency. They didn't do it last time, as far as I know. You know, maybe it's a state of Ohio thing, and I definitely wasn't in Ohio for the last one. And also, yeah, as far as eclipses go, I think that may be the last one in the United States until the 90s, because if I'm not mistaken, the eclipses actually happen around the world in different times, and so if traveling is your thing, if I'm not mistaken, it's quite possible that you could see a number of eclipses if you're willing to travel, around the Earth. So I suppose if that's your thing, there might be more to come, but it'd probably be the last one where that we have that's within walking distance to say. Over to you, Dustin.
All right, thank you. I was coughing there, so let me reset for a second. All right, and to answer your question, Shannon, and I guess it's your question too, Walter, they've declared the state of emergency because they're estimating somewhere between 20 to 30 million, or maybe it was 2 to 3 million, but anyway, they're expecting such a large population that every town is going to be at least double the population that it is, and they're afraid that the infrastructure won't be able to handle it, and the grocery stores and all that stuff. They're afraid that if everything fails, they have the National Guard ready to go if they need to come in and get some people under control. I guess. I'm not sure, but all I know is that that's what I've been hearing. I'll send you some articles later. I had a couple I read that were pretty interesting. But I couldn't give you the exact numbers because I don't remember offhand now. It was either 2 to 3 million or 20 to 30 million, but 20 to 30 million seems like an awful lot of people, so probably 2 to 3 million more. All right, Shannon, take it away. KC5 Real Big Guns from KD8EPC, and let's not skip over that other station there that came in with the comment, too. Take it away, Shannon.
Yeah, I was going to leave a little pause and see if you want to come back in. KC5 RBG.
Fun fact, the solar eclipse in 2017 was actually on my birthday.
Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's about the best thing that ever happens with my birthday is sometimes it lands on Mother's Day. And me and my mom get to share the day together. But that's about all that happens on mine. KC5 RBG. Over to you, Walter.
Yeah, copy that. Well, let's see. Is there anything else that's new or cool? Nothing that's coming to mind. I need to do a science experiment. I haven't done one in a long time. I just need to figure out what the theory I want to test or maybe demonstrate. Oh, man. Part of the fun is setting it up and going. I feel like that's why I would be good at a lot of the, I don't want to say unsafe jobs, but maybe higher risk. I hate using these phrases because the key is that you just don't overlook anything, but I do like it when I do high voltage experiments, and I have to consider where is it possible that the electrons may travel, you know, and accounting for things like that. But I guess the unfortunate part is I never get to share my experience or my experiments with anybody, and the times that I have shown people, it's one of those, it was always a lot of work for, I guess, not a lot of appreciation, but at the same time, they're not things that you would otherwise see unless certain conditions are met, and I don't know, I've always found appreciation for things like that, you know. I was a good, I mean, I wouldn't call it a science experiment, but I was watching videos of that Beirut explosion, and man, you know, there's some more footage out that wasn't out, you know, or at least it wasn't available at the time when it was relatively recent. And the fascinating thing about that explosion was that you could see things that you would not normally see because, you know, of the scale that it is. You know, something that may be relatively quick or, you know, observable on a small scale was a much larger, longer lasting, observable event. And, you know, if you consider that nothing ever happens instantly, man, that footage is, it's, let me drop her time. An unfortunate analogy is it is what you can learn from it is kind of like what you can learn from, unfortunately, the documentation that you would get from the Nazis, you know, mostly because of what they did is stuff that normally would not be done, but they did it and it was documented, and you know, generally you would never see an explosion that big just for fun, or really money just set aside just to do it. I mean, really the only thing that's on that scale that's even comparable to that were the nuclear tests that were done back in the 50s and 60s, and those aren't done anymore. But, you know, being able to understand the physics behind it, you know, a lot of people, whenever you see, like, the rings from a nuclear explosion, you know, like in the sky, the shock wave is already past that point. But because nothing happens instantly, that's when you start to see the water, you know, blah, 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 condensing, and man, some of the footage was unbelievable. You know, I can't imagine just, you have your phone out, you're seeing a fire, and then you see what's next, and I feel like a good example is a lot of people don't anticipate the actual audio shockwave of it, and when you go, you know, how strong is it? Well, we know how strong 1,500 watts may be when you're right next to the antenna, and then when you receive it, how much of that energy is received. So whenever you consider that a shock wave, like sound, you know, when you see how loud it is, from how far away it is, and you go, that was point energy being dispersed isotropically, it is quite a spectacle, to say the least. Over to you, Dustin.
W8WKY.
All right, thank you very much there, Walter. Yeah, I don't know anything about science experiments, so I'm of no help there. But I've been having an interesting QSO so far this evening. Like I said, I'm just over here, got everything moved around on the desk. The only thing left hooked up right now is this radio and the power supply. I got the computer sitting on the floor over here. Everything's moved off the top of the desk. I'm going to give it a good wipe down. It's pretty dusty, and then I might move things around. I need a little more space on my desk. I'm trying to debate. I got another desk in my shed that I might be able to get my buddy to help move in here, but it's going to take up twice the space of this current desk, and I don't know if I want to sacrifice twice the space where I'm currently at, or if I want to try to move the shack to a different room before I go that route. But anywho, we'll figure it out as we go along, and for now we're just riding that train. So we're going to leave a pause for that station there to come on back. I forgot your call and your name because I'm terrible with both of those this late at night. But take it away, and then after that, Shannon, you're up. This is KD8EPC over to that other station, the Zero station.
30WLM. I'm just listening in. That's all. Just had a couple comments I had to make.
Well, feel free to, chime in on anything that you'd like to add to the conversation. We're kind of all over the place tonight, but it's been a lot of fun so far. But Walter, I've always been a real big fan of Tesla coils. Maybe you could make a, kind of a on the larger side Tesla coil. I would love to see you do that and do a video of it. I think that would be really cool. But I still need to get my my tower over here to the house and start getting it to where we can get set up. And I need to move all my radios to my son's old room. Need a desk and some other stuff in there for that. But it's all a work in progress.
W8SCI. Yeah, so the thing with Tesla coils, oh man, as easy as they may seem to be, they're kind of, even though they're not radios, the problem is they do need to be resonant to be effective. And one of the things that this is one of the things that I wish I was better at, but I feel like I would be better if there was somebody that actually explained it hands-on in person, opposed to A, having to go to school, or B, trying to derive it from YouTube videos. The starting concept is, you have your two coils, and one thing that's really, it's like you want to lean in one direction, but you have to remember what's in the other direction. And so the concept between the voltage and amperage is, you want to have a strong field, and field is created by current. And so it's quite possible to have, low voltage but high current. But then the problem is low voltage, and when you consider what creates a magnetic field, let's say you have 100 amps running through a coil. Let me rephrase it, a wire. That may be great and all, but then the question is, for every time that you can coil that wire, you have 100 amps twice, if you coil it twice, in the same area. If you can get another coil in, that's 100 amps 3 times in that same area. And so one may conclude that the field is becoming increasingly stronger. The problem is, if you have 100 amps running through a piece of wire, how big is that wire? I do have some wire that can handle 100 amps, but if you're trying to focus the field, then you want tight coils. Well, you can only coil a wire so tight when it's really thick. So then you have to balance, to create a field, do you want, let's say, 50 amps, because you could run a thinner wire, but then, as you're doing this, the more coils that you want implies longer wire. The longer the wire, the more voltage that you ultimately need to push it through. And granted, copper wire is pretty flexible, but when you're really looking for a dense magnetic field, you're looking for a lot of turns, and obviously a lot of coils that you see are not extremely thick wire, and if they are thick wire, they take up a lot of room. More room requires more mass, blah, 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 and a good example might be a microwave transformer. One second. I don't know if you guys have ever played around with microwave transformers, but the primary coil is only running, let's say, 4 amps. And, 4 amps is a lot to, I say it's a lot. Ideally, you want more amps, but then you have to trade off how much can I dissipate heat, how many coils can you get, and of course, or I should say turns, and then as you move further away from the target area, the field diminishes with, what's the word I'm looking for, the inverse square law. So ideally, you turn really close in as many turns as possible, and at this point I start getting paralyzed with possibilities, obviously you have to go, okay, well we're gonna aim for this much power, and then usually what ends up happening is maybe I could do a little bit more here, a little bit more there, but if radio's taught me anything, it's you want everything to be a 1-to-1 ratio. Otherwise, you have overshoot in certain areas, which ultimately, results in loss. And the other thing is you need to have a way to handle the magnetic field, which, be it iron, a transformer. You could do an open air, something like that, but then you have a lot of losses because the air won't maintain the field. And then, of course, you have to be able to capture that field in the secondary coil, blah, blah, blah. And it's very fun, but I kind of get paralyzed in the design process. And so I'm kind of limited with what I could actually feasibly do. I do have some microwave cores, transformers, blah, blah, blah. The general problem is as you start to run up the current, which creates a stronger field, you have to worry about the breakdown rating of the secondary coil, which, even though they may be rated to 2,000, you could very easily, start to exceed the electric potential is best, because once you start having a short or loss and, here and there, your absolute voltage starts to drop and blah, blah, blah. I guess I'm just kind of having fun theorizing right now, but, yeah, I have attempted to do the Tesla coil route. It might be easier to buy one and then try to see what you can derive from that design. The main part is the resonance of it, which is the boring math part, and I've never explicitly excelled at that. So over to the next.
I really don't have a whole lot on this subject. Walter, if you decide to go building a big Tesla coil, I will come record videos and put them on YouTube so we can become YouTube famous. K8EPC, back over to you, Shannon.
W8WKY.
Left a little pause there in case the other station wanted to come back in. Well, there's definitely a lot to go into a coil. I thought physics was kind of fun in college, but most of what I was looking at was flight physics. Had to have it to get my pilot's license. And the teacher would do fun experiments with each part along the way to help us grasp it, grasp the concept. So it wasn't all, pen and paper stuff. It was hands-on stuff as well, and that really, really made a difference.
Dublin 8 SPI. Shannon, I think your audio went down from when you initially broke in. When I was talking to Dustin about the military path, I think your audio has kind of slowly gone down since then. And if you can imagine this, Dustin, I completely forgot to say what I was going to say last time, which was I actually have a video on my Facebook where I took the magnetron. Basically, I was able to get the microwave circuit out of the microwave, transmitting microwaves, and did a video of me having it on and then bringing a fluorescent bulb close to the magnetron, and the bulb lights up, and it's kind of hard to see with one bulb, but if I would have had a bunch of bulbs, you would have been able to actually see the waves of the microwave, where you would have where it's dark in one spot, light in another, dark in another, where the nodes and the peaks are at. It was actually really cool. And there are some that may say you got to watch out for exposure, blah blah blah. I say blah blah blah. I'm not downplaying it. But some of the key things to remember are, one, it's not ionizing radiation, okay? If it was ionizing radiation, it'd be a completely different thing, but it's not. Second of all, let's say you do have whatever the rating of it is, it's relatively isotropic. Consider it a vertical antenna against what that ground is, and even though, we've all seen how you go, okay, the main lobes of the antenna are this way and this way. Obviously, if you stand in the knolls, you'll still receive some signal, but it's not like, I guess, in contrast, it's not like you're inside the microwave, because now it's being isotropically radiated, and, my face wasn't up there with the bulb. It would be interesting, because where the real fun is going, in theory, you could play with a microwave, 1,500 watts in the 2 whatever gigahertz section is, amateur radio license, I can run 1,500 watts, ... Doesn't mean you should be careless, but when you consider that, it would be interesting. Can you do CW with a microwave circuit? I'm just throwing out ideas here. And going, could you modulate that somehow? 1 second. Is it possible to modulate a microwave circuit to, carry a voice signal and ... I'm sure it is. I don't have the know-how, but I think where the real fun is going, can I take a microwave circuit and somehow make a Yagi or otherwise gain antenna out of it? That's where the real ultimate fun is. But I haven't stuck things in the magnetron and turned it on to see if it works. Although it wouldn't be impossible, but the concept of how it works is it's actually really fascinating. But I suppose that's for another repeater timeout. So I'll go ahead and pass it on to the next, which I believe is Dustin, or the 0 station.
All right, I think it's my turn, and I really still don't have much to add to this conversation. I think it's really interesting, and I'm enjoying listening. So we'll pass it over to that 0 station. He can pass it back to Shannon there, and I'm going to continue moving around. Before I carry on, though, can I get a signal report? I moved the radio off of the desk so I can wipe it off. Is it fuzzy or is it still okay?
So you're coming in quieting, but I don't know how I sound, but I feel like you guys both have relatively low audio. So I don't know if my audio is low as well, but yeah, that's my 2 cents. And I guess over to Shannon.
KC5RBT returning. My audio ought to be better now. I had gone into the kitchen to get a piece of that pizza,
heated that up in the microwave and stuff, and I was on my handy-talkie. Now I'm back on my base station. So hopefully the audio is a little bit more up there where it should be now.
Sounds good, Shannon. I'm sitting back in my seat now. Over to you, Dustin.
All right, thank you there. Yeah, Shannon sounds fine. Walter, your audio is just a little bit low, and mine might be, but I'm just on this stock mic, and you might hear some interference from the scanner now. There's a frequency close by it doesn't like. But Shannon, tell Walter about the pizza, man. You got to.
You go ahead and tell him. You really loved it, so I'm anxious to hear what all your favorite parts were. KC5RBG.
All right, stand by for just 1 second, folks. All right, the girl just turned off the light in here thinking it was bedtime, apparently. But anyway, let me make sure I've got it here. All right, anyway, the day that me and Russ and Wade got down there to Oklahoma. Hold on 1 second here. Turn off that dang scanner. It's driving me nuts. So that's my story with that. But anyway, the night we got down to Oklahoma, Shannon and Jairus took us out for pizza at Savasano's Pizza. And we ordered this fantastic, best deep dish pizza I have ever had, loaded full of meats. And this thing was huge. I ate like a slice and a half, and that thing almost killed me. It was the best pizza I have ever had. And I've been working around pizza for over a decade, so I've had a lot of pizza. So it was the best pizza I've ever had, and I keep talking about it all the time. And my drink cup over here in the shack is a plastic cup from there, and it's starting to wear off from washing it, so I'm going to have to come down there and get myself a new cup soon. You like road trips, Walter? Maybe that would be a fun one. When we go down to Oklahoma, you come ride along with us and meet some of the Oklahoma hams there. So that could be something for you. But yeah, best pizza I ever had. I could only eat a slice and a half of it, and Russ could only eat a slice of it because it was that big. But man, best pizza I've ever had in my life. I tell people all the time still, I'm like, you want the best pizza? We got to go to Tulsa. And they look at me like I'm crazy. I ruined this whole rotation here, so let's start it back up. Walter, you take it, pass it to me. I'll pass it to the Zero guy or Shannon, and we'll go back from there. Take it, Walter.
Yeah, copy that. When I was down in Texas, there was a pizza place that was it was a pizza place. I mean, I know there's Pizza Hut, but it was one of those unique ones. And man, they must have had a pizza that was like at least 5 feet by 5 feet. And so yeah, I can always appreciate those unique pizza places. Yeah, well, whenever when do you usually go down? I've never been one to initiate a trip, but between radio and the open road, I don't mind that. Of course, I'd probably ideally like to try to get a job first and have some money to go. But yeah, when do you usually go, or do you have like a time that you go regularly as part of the year or something? And over to you, Dustin.
Well, last time we went, I think it was May, because it was right after Wade got back to Ohio from Florida, so we wanted to go there before the hamvention. But I don't know. We don't have any plans in concrete to go right now, but we're hoping when we go, it'll be one of the times when they're having like their dog and burger burn, or like a green country ham fest or something where we can meet a bunch of people with in one spot without having to go a million places, and still hang out, and enjoy and stuff. Because I was there for a week before, and there wasn't enough time to look at everything. So there's nothing in stone, but when the time comes, I'll let you know. I'm thinking probably fall for me. I know that at least Russ will go along. We'll see who else, but I'd like to make it down there before the year is through. Right now, I don't have the money to go either, but I'm hoping to getting rid of some things and getting some good jobs, side jobs coming up in the spring, so we'll see what happens there. This is KD8EPC, leaving a pause and then taking it over to Shannon.
KC5RBG returning. Yeah, they were here for a week, and I had them busy the whole week, but it's just one of those things that it just wasn't enough time in the day to get everything done. And most nights we were up late at night too. Started early and finished really late, so. But it was so much fun. Really enjoyed it. Enjoyed it to the fullest. And I was really happy, I could play my part for it. Since I'm, not working or anything, I could always be there for them to, give them something to do, take them somewhere or whatever in downtime, so. I made sure I kept them busy, showed them some fun, neat things here in Tulsa, so. Alright, right now I'm getting attacked by my dog. But, yeah, me and Rummel were talking today, and we were like, we sure wish we could get up there, but he's got a lot going on at home right now, and frankly, I do too, so I don't think that's going to happen, but sure would be nice if we could make it up there. Too bad for a bunch of disabled old guys over here. Over to you, Walter. KC5RBG.
Yeah, well, very nice. Well, all this thinking and contemplating is making me hungry, so I'm thinking I might go throw some burgers on, and that'll probably take me about maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so. But if you guys are going to still be up, I'll be back. I'll be back after that. So I'm going to go ahead and step away for now. Otherwise, I'll never get away, and I'll be back in a little bit after I eat. So. W8SCI, and I'll go ahead and be on the side for right now. Nice talking, Shannon. Nice talking, Dustin. Hopefully you guys will be up for a little bit. I'm usually up until you don't need your headlights anymore, so I'll be back in a little bit, and I'll be back if you guys are still here.
All right there, Walter. Well, I'll probably be around for a little bit yet. Like I said, I got the shack torn apart in pieces. I swept the floor, threw away the couple of garbage things that were in here, and now all my milk crates of stuff have exploded all over the floor, so I've just got piles of crap all around me that I'm sorting through and deciding what I can keep, what I should get rid of, why I've got some of this stuff in the first place, so there you go. But I'll be listening, so throw your call out when you come back, and we'll give her a shout and see what happens. But in the meantime there, I'm going to turn it over to Shannon. And Shannon, you want to take this party over to 56 Charlie for a little bit?
Yeah, we can do that. Give me just a second, because I gotta. Right now, I got it, that radio on another bank, and it's in scan mode, so I gotta put it in the right bank, and then get to the memory channel to get it all working. Hopefully it'll not be a problem at all. But yeah, just give me a minute to get it in over there, and you should see me either pop up on your screen or hear me yapping at you. And 73 there to Walter. Great talking with him. And enjoyed talking with him the other morning too. On Sunday. Yeah, Sunday morning. But this is Kilo Charlie 5, Real Big Guns. Saying God bless 73. And I'm gonna QSY over to 56 Charlie.
All right, there, give the repeater its first break since the net there. And we'll say 73 to Walter for now. Enjoy your burgers, and we'll be listening on here for when you come back, and we can switch back. But this is KDDPC QSY to 56 Charlie.
W8WKY. W8WKY. Repeater N 14.8. W8WKY, repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY, repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY. 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 W8WKY, repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY.
KZ-ATG mobile.
KC8TG WAGXX.
Good morning, Tom. How you doing? Had to figure out where I set my microphone. What you up to this morning?
W8WKY.
Oh, not much. Just get ready for work. How you been? Oh, cool out there this morning.
AV8AV, Bull. Hey, good morning, Joe. Yeah, it's 22 now. It was 20 at the house. It's getting warmer as I head north, I think.
Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, good morning, Tim. Good morning, Tom. And I show 24 degrees. I'm having a heat wave.
Remote already in this node.
Yeah, 21 here. Yeah, probably won't change much else. Tim on the way in. Well, guess we're going to get some sun here and there.
K8PMI. Morning, Phil. Go ahead.
Yep, good morning, guys. Yep, I got 23 degrees, and that's northern Summit County, so we're all about the same. But looks like we have some clear skies.
Stays that way for the 8th of April. I want to see that eclipse.
Yeah, I haven't decided if I'm gonna take that day off or not. I figure I probably won't because the weather will probably be crap.
Well, it'll be over when you usually come home anyhow, Tim. Yeah, schools are off.
We'll be right in the path of it anyway. I doubt if anybody's going to be working at 3 o'clock. They'll be outside.
Yeah, the world will probably come to a screeching halt.
Even if it's cloudy, it'll get dark, so at least you'll know what's happening.
I think a bunch of stuff's going to be closed.
Traffic will be a mess for those people that'll drive going down the road looking at it. But I've seen 2 partial eclipses, so I'm looking forward to this one. I know there won't be another one.
Not for us. Yeah, it'll get dark for a couple minutes.
Might even been more than that.
Got my filters all ready. Got Mylar filters. I got welding class number 14. So I'm all set.
I think you nailed it, Joe. I don't think I want to be driving when it happens.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Joe. Are you picking up any work?
No, I haven't. So there's only a few more weeks left. We'll see. Last year I didn't get called until the end of April in the spring. So we'll see. Just patiently wait. I think they just discovered how old I am.
So how many car accidents are there going to be when that eclipse happens with people trying to look up and drive at the same time? Guarantee that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, we need to get an over-under going on that somehow.
A lot of people don't have an IQ above 85. They should not have been issued a driver's license. But that's what's going to happen.
Or you're you're going to get those idiots that pull halfway off the road and they're going to hop out of their car. And they're going to be looking up, and then the guy driving down the road is going to be looking up.
Well, we'll take them out of the gene pool, and maybe that's a good thing.
Maybe Darwin was right.
It'll be a busy day for the cops. KZ-ATD Mobile.
After they've seen the eclipse, then they can operate. Yeah, that's going to be a real mess, but nice to see. Glad I live in an area, finally, that's going to have it over where I live.
Yeah, since it's late in the afternoon, I think I'm just going to get a six-pack of beer. Hopefully it's warm out, and I'll just sit outside in a lawn chair and enjoy myself and listen to the radio, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of hectic things going on. Should be entertaining.
The way the media is advertising all these solar watch parties, it's as if the event's going to be going on all day long.
Well, it's like a Browns game. You know, you got to get down there at 6 in the morning and party till 1 o'clock, and you don't even remember the game. So I think that's what they're planning to do here.
Why not make some money off of it? Heck yeah. You know they're gonna. Bars and restaurants.
I'm waiting for their favorite phrase. Millions are affected. AV Friday.
Yeah, they say there's supposed to be a bunch of people coming this way to view it. I mean, I don't even know how you get a number like that, but I guess we'll find out and see how packed the roads are. This is K8 VMI.
There was one probably 7 or 8 years ago, and my youngest boy went down. I guess it crossed the far end of Kentucky, and him and his friend, he was in college, I think. He went down there. They went down for it, and they said it was pretty crazy.
It's going to be well worth it. And this one that you can see from your own backyard, so makes it even better.
Yeah, I'm sure the people that are coming from or traveling, they're going to go to a bigger city where there's restaurants and bars and all that type of stuff. So I'm sure the valley's probably going to be pretty packed too in the parks.
Yeah, my QTH is like right on the edge or maybe even outside of the totality, depending on which picture you look at. So I'm actually thinking about driving north a little bit, maybe into town, or maybe up to where my camper is. That's a nice, safe place.
Are you leaving at 3 to do this?
Oh no, I'll probably leave at probably 1 or 2 at the latest. It's not terribly far.
Tom, you still there?
I think I'm correct, but I think the center line is almost 71, isn't it?
I don't have a map with me.
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of goes
W8WKY.
you got covered, Tim. You want to repeat that?
I was just saying it goes from like southwest to northeast, kind of at a little bit of an angle. Yeah, no, I got something going on with my power cord again. It shuts off in the middle of a transmission. It must the Anderson power poles might be vibrating or something. And
they just vibrated again. Yeah, that's aggravating when that happens.
I think I doubled with you, Joe, but Tim, that was the 39 station ID that covered you, so I don't think he's lost power.
But I definitely lost power because it beeps when it reboots. So I'm looking at the road and then I hear it beep in the middle of me talking, and I look over and I can see the reboot thing.
All right, it just happened to be perfect timing. All right, guys, I'm at my destination. You guys have a great day. 73, and I'll be clear on your guys' final. This is K8 PMI.
All right, Phil, you have a nice day. I'm still waiting for my workout partner, so I got some time.
All right, Phil, 73. Have a good one.
Boy, whoever that was didn't come in.
Good morning, guys. Can I get a radio check, please? AC8AT.
AC8AT, you got a little noise on your signal. Other than that, you're fine.
Thank you very much. I've been trying to figure out the last couple of days. I've had a little gremlin. The 390 machine would not work at all on my radio. This morning, it's working fine.
All right, well, listen, my partner just came up, so I'll talk to everybody a little bit later. AB and AB, we're going to be clear. I'm working on Body Beautiful.
All right, 73, Joe. Have a good one.
Joe. Have a good day. AC8AT.
Good morning. How you doing this morning, AC8AT? I'm not sure if I've talked with you on here before or not. Name's Tim, KZ8TG. Go ahead.
Good morning, Tim. I think I hit the wrong button again. Am I coming through now?
Yeah, that one came through just fine.
Hey, good morning, Tim. No, I don't think I've talked to you before. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, same here. I'm one of the mobilers. I'm out mobiling. I work from home a couple days, but middle of the week I mobile in around this time every day.
How's the road conditions out there? It's too dark for me to see what's going on out there.
actually really good. Showing 4 now. I'm up in the Fairlawn area. Dry and no precip or anything. So everything looks good this around where I've been.
Hey, good deal. Just be careful out there.
All right, thanks. Yeah, I go pretty much the same time every day, so I know the ins and outs and the school buses and the garbage trucks and the driver's training school up here for the semis and all that kind of stuff. The earlier you go, the less traffic there is, so it works out pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. This weather would warm up. Good heavens, we're so tired of the cold. AC818.
Yeah, it seems like last year we had a really nice January and February, and then March and April got cold. It was a terrible, because I put my garden in the very last day of April every year, and it was just a really cold March and April for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that weather pattern. Some people are saying that the jet stream shifted, and that's what's messing us up. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to have to drop out. I got something going on with my power cable, and the power keeps shutting off to the radio, and I've got to get that figured out. It can't be good for the radio to keep shutting off in the middle of transmitting. So it was nice chatting with you. Good morning, and I'll be clear on your final. KZETG Mobile 73.
W8WKY. W8WKY.
Where are you, you ugly old bugger?
I'm sitting in a tree waiting for an old goat. Good morning. WB8VMW. Hey, while I got you on here, I wanna try something. I wanna see if it sounds any better. I'm gonna jump up the power a little bit and see if it's okay or distorted or anything. Hang on there, Dick. I'll be right back. How about you, goat? Is this any better, worse, or about the same?
Well, I want to say that is about the same, maybe a little more clarity, and no frying egg at all. A great signal and a bit of an improvement.
All right. Well, I hate to run it on high power sitting this close to the antenna. It might fry my brain and make it more worser.
Well, I have wondered about my brain and sitting close to the antenna. I figure at my age, if I zap a few more cells, it's not gonna hurt me.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna turn it back the way I had it, and we'll go ahead with this. This old radio is getting a little tired. I was looking at that list on there of the stuff that they got on the club frequency. I was looking at that there Kenwood Mobile. I'll have to see what they're asking for it. Who knows? Alrighty. Thanks, Dick. We'll catch you on down. We got you on our list. K8 PMI. How about it, Phil? Are you out mobile or are you already in the office?
WB8 BMW. This is K8 PMI. Already at the office. Tim was out there. Joe was out there. There was somebody else that was out there as well. I can't remember their call. But, yep, it looks like it's going to be a beautiful day, just a little chilly. It seems like everywhere is around 23 degrees, right in that ballpark. So that's about all I got. Your radio sounded better on the higher power. It was much clearer. But watch your brain. We don't want you to lose any more brain cells. So with that, I'll send it back to you. 73. This is K8 PMI.
Alrighty, Phil. Well, yeah, I don't know. I've been sitting here this close to it now for several years, but I've never been on high power. But I know there's always a chance. So we'll just back away from it and drop it down as long as I can be heard. When I can't be heard, then we'll crank it back up and go dumber. Alrighty, Phil, thanks. Well, we'll give a call to N9TN real early and see we can catch him before he heads for the office. How about it, JJ? Are you off to the office yet? We're listening. WB8BMW. Well, maybe we missed him this morning. Alrighty, we'll go on down the line here. NAYQL, just Jack in the Falls. Are you with us this morning? WB8BMW.
I'm glad you called me because I'm a block from the store, and I was afraid you might call while I was in the store. So, we're just cruising a little slower here, so we got some talk time. Your radio is not noisy. I don't know if you're on high power or what. It sounds fine. You got a little bit too much audio. You're probably trying to drive it because you think it's weak. It's almost in line with distortion. But your audio is always loud. It's just a little bit to the point where, whoops, don't want to go over the line. You know what I mean? Sure as heck is not weak hitting the machine. So, it ain't like you will. Just Jack in the Falls. Good morning.
Alrighty, Jack. Well, you're right. I was driving it just a little bit harder. We'll back off just a little bit, and so it won't be so obnoxious. With the sound of me, me being obnoxious, plus my voice and everything being obnoxious, that'd be bad. Thanks, Jack. You have a good day. Alrighty, now we'll go down and to AC8AT. Top of the morning, John, and how is the morning treating you so far? WB8 BMW.
Real quick, now you sound great. You sound great, Jim. See you later. It ain't like you will.
Very good, Jack.
Thank you. I think I figured out the remnants of my machine here. I like this radio, this Yaesu. It's a FT2900. The only trouble is with this little microphone and the controls on it, I can't figure. I always bump something I shouldn't, and I think that's what my remnant. But that's correct coming on the 390 all the way to Doylestown for Liberia. So I'm making it okay. And hope everybody has a great day.
Alrighty, John. Well, we'll have to back off the mic a little bit and clear it up a little bit, not drive it so hard. We got some static going this morning. Everybody sounds just a little static in the background. So, okay, you have a great day, and hope the day coming up treats you real well. Alrighty, we'll drop down a couple notches here. KD8 MMY, Chris. Are you headed for the door, or are you in between the door and the mobile? We're listening. Well, maybe we missed him. All right, now we'll go down to Always Listening Lee, KC8 ZCW. Yeah, we're getting a little thin this morning, but how about it, Lee? Are you listening this morning? And any good news yet?
W8WKY.
KCHZCWA here. No good news. It's a waiting game right now. Getting my background checked. It takes a while. They said it takes 3 weeks to 6 weeks, so it's no big deal. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I had to go visit the vampires early in the morning, but I'm sure you got along without me. Your radio sounds fine. A little bit of picket fencing, but that's all right. Did you check your power supply just to make sure it's putting out the proper 14 volts?
Oh yeah, we checked that. Sitting here looking at the meter right now, and I can switch it on high power, but I hate to do that sitting this close to it, because I measured it one time. I'm about 28 inches from the bottom of the antenna, so that's a little close. But as long as I go with 3 and 5, when I go up to 15, that might be a little too close. All righty, Lee. Thank you. And, we missed you yesterday, but hopefully the vampire used a sharp needle. But I've been there and done that before many, many times. Okay, we're going to check our Outlanders now. So, Lee, you take care. K5CFY, Ray out in the park, maybe with Fred. WB8VMW.
WB8 VMW K5CFY. Good morning there, Jim. Good to hear you. Thanks for checking in twice on the Border Breaker net yesterday. Good to hear you. And I got a suggestion there. Get you some aluminum foil and wrap it around your head there, and that way you can turn it up. But you sound fine. But anyway, we'll catch you later. And Fred, we're out here walking. It's supposed to rain today, but it's not now. K5CFY.
All righty, Ray. Well, now you listen to Fred, and when Fred said it's time to go home, you just turn right around, because that Fred is a pretty smart feller there. All righty. Well, we'll move over a little bit and see if Jack is busy this morning. KJ5BWD. How about it, Jack? Are you busy, or you got time to say good morning? Well, hopefully he is busy making money to buy bigger and better toys. All righty. Well, we're going to get a hold of the kennel now. WA8. No, that there's Tom. KG4SCK, middle mark. How about it? Is the kennel awake this morning? We'll catch the middle of it. WB8VMW.
WB8BMW, KG4SCK here. Yes, sir, Jim. I forgot what the question was. I'm not awake. Going under a bridge. Hang on.
All right. What's the weather rock look?
Oh, yes. The weather rock is just nice and clean, and it's cold. And, Jim, I was a bad boy last night. I stayed up late on that beacon net and just out of sorts this morning, so I got to put it on a fine grind and try to catch up. Got to go to the dentist today, get the toofies cleaned, and then run out to the meeting tonight. And Norris gave me a shopping list to build me a tape measure antenna for the fox hunt this weekend on Saturday. Anyway, that's a lot for you. KG4SK. Good morning, Jim.
Boy, oh boy, Mark. Yeah, well, I used to do things like that when I was a whole lot younger, but not anymore. Yeah, I'm toned down now to vacuuming and wash and dryer and dishes. So, alrighty, well, keep going as long as you can. Alrighty, be careful of that fine grind because, it wears you out. And you don't have time. You might fall asleep at the table out there at the meeting. Alrighty, Mark. Now we'll head for Southern Mark and see if he's awake this morning. See how he done at the chess game yesterday. WB8VMW.
I did pretty good yesterday, Jim. I won 2 games and lost 4 games. But I did pretty good, and everything. Everything turned out okay and everything. I don't know how I won 2 games, but I did. And how I sound on here. He said people were sound like static. I just wondered if I'm static or not. I don't know, but anyhow, I was just sitting here listening to you and everybody, and so I'll give it back to you, Jim. Kia F8, Sir Pato, Sir Mark, and Wadburn.
Alrighty, Mark. No, you sound good. I jumped mine up a little bit, and maybe cut out some of my static and stuff. Alrighty, we'll see if Northern Mark is up this morning. How about a Northern Mark? Are you up at it, up and at it this morning? We're listening. Alrighty, well, he must be still under the covers. Now we'll go down to WA8GXX. Buddy Tom, are you up this morning? Let me see, this here, yeah, this is work day for you. WB8VMW.
Morning, Jim. I don't know if you copy on the mobile. So have a good day. WGXX Mobile.
Roger, Tom. Okay, you take care. Don't work too hard. Alrighty, we'll sit and see if anybody else wants to jump in there now. I was waiting for WAATQR to come in, Keith. But maybe we're a little late for him. WB8VMW.
Good morning, Jim. KAPJW.
Well, good morning. Yeah, I was just reaching for my coffee cup. So, what's a good word this morning? Voting is all done and everything. Are you nice and free today, or now you got to go back to work? So, what's the word this morning? WB8VMW.
Yeah, so now comes the aftermath of the election. So what we do now is we audit the election. So we compare what the machine said with the physical ballots we have and make sure they match 1-to-1. And so that takes a few days. And so we're getting stuff unpacked, put away safely, and doing that audit. So that may take a few days up to a week, depending on any complications we run into. So right now we're doing an audit with absentee ballots. So we're matching up ballots with received envelopes to make sure there were no extra ones got slipped in there. So I'm just resting for a minute before we head down the road. So it's good to hear everyone. 73. This is KAPJW.
W8WKY.
Alrighty, Phil. Well, hopefully everything will go smooth. No hiccups, no place. And do they allow a certain percentage of mismatch, or if it's any at all, they got to go do something? Or is there an like an allowable, mismatch?
I don't know the final answer to that. From my experience so far, they try to match it 100%, and if they can't match it 100%, find a solid reason why that isn't. So they definitely strive for the 100% match. KAPJW.
Alrighty, Phil. Well, that's good. Keep it 100%. That way, everything should be on the up and up. Alrighty, Phil. You take care, and don't work too hard. Don't strain your eyes. Alrighty, we'll sit and listen. Somebody else want to jump in there? Go right ahead.
Well, morning, Jim. KCFQV, how are you doing?
All righty, Mark. Well, that's the whole kennel. I called for you early this morning, but you weren't out and under the covers yet. But good to hear you, Mark. All righty. Now we'll sit and listen, because we got just about everybody on my list here. Now we just, I'm looking at the clock, and it's time for my refill of my cup. Be right back.
Well, I put the DV switch on last night. I said, I'm going to just leave it on. And for some reason, it went off. Because I put it on early. I don't know what time. It was middle of the night. I said, I'll just leave it on. And I looked at it, and it was dropped. I don't know if it timed out or what it did. So we put it back on now. I was wondering if K5CFY was out there, KCFQV.
Oh, yeah. Even Fred is out in the park, and they're doing their walk, so everything is okay. Alrighty, be right back.
All right, hey, is K5CFY out there, KCFQV?
FQV, K5CFY. Good morning, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, KCFQV. Yeah, it was Monday, I think. It was real funny. After you had the net done, the border breaker net was over with, I heard Puget Sound get connected somehow. And that's what it was Puget Sound. They do a net, 3 nets a day. They're on the West Coast, so they do a 9 a.m., a noon, and a 9 p.m. net. But at noon, we heard the noon net get connected somehow. I don't know. And I said, geez, I don't mind that. But that's what you heard. And if you guys were wondering what was going on, KCFQV.
K5CFY. Yeah, Mark, I heard that. I'm not real sure what was going on, but that's the only time I've heard it. It was just that one day. But, yeah, I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah, I always got into that net, but now I can't get in. I don't want to put money on until I know people ain't going to keep, you guys are good. Your folks are good. We got people that don't like what I do. So, KCFQV, hey, thanks, and I'm going to send it back and let other people check in, KCFQV. But that was the question. I was going to let you know and see if you heard that and let you know what you were hearing. So, KCFQV.
Mark. Yep, I heard it, and I think Jairus told him about it. So anyway, that's the only time I've heard it. But anyway, good to hear you, Mark. Have a great day, K5 CFY. Go ahead, Jim.
Okay, my cup is full and I'm ready. So anybody else out there, it'd be nice if we could get Rod and Wendy to check in some morning. And sure leaves a vacant place here in the morning. We talked to Brian, then we chit-chat with Randy in the brake truck when he don't forget his lunch, and he gives us a menu in the morning. And I got to say good morning to Andy, my Ford neighbor that drives a Chevy truck. Yeah, you take care, Andy, and don't work too hard. But we'll sit back and wait for somebody to check in and maybe change the subject, because we got about 5 minutes before Mr. Chipper takes over. WB8 VMW.
WBW KE8TQR. Good morning, Jim, and good morning, Ray.
Good morning, Keith. Yeah, I called you earlier this morning, but you probably weren't up and running yet. But good morning, Keith. What's a good word this morning?
Well, like you, I have a full cup of coffee, and that's what I need right at the moment.
Yeah, well, I need bacon-flavored oatmeal and coffee, and I can survive. But if they take my coffee away, then I get the jitters. They call it withdrawal. And I got to have the bacon-flavored oatmeal to keep my body powered up so that I can move from place to place and key the mic. Always too quick, but it's still, I still got my problem. You know, when somebody answers, I wait for the little beep and then I key down. And the people out there with on Echolink and everything, they can't get in fast enough. And I feel bad sometimes, but I don't know. You know, it's just habit, I guess. WB8 BMW. Good morning, Keith.
Good morning. I'll let you know whether it's good later on this afternoon, but so far it's starting out just fine. I've got the coffee, and I'm down here on the radio talking to friends. So I'll back out here and let somebody else check in. Put me on the list there, Jim.
Roger, Roger. All righty. Well, that's what I done too. I backed off and let somebody else in there to chit-chat. Bring up a subject, a question, or whatever. WB8 BMW, sitting and listening.
Might as well throw me on there too, Jim, before Mr. Chipper gets in here. November 8, long-tailed rat.
Long-tailed rat. Oh, boy. All righty, yeah, Mr. Chipper. You know, a lot of times on Tuesday or Wednesday, that's beer night, and sometimes he overindulges, and he's got to catch up on his sleep the next morning, and he's not fully awake in the morning. So hopefully it was a short night last night, and he'll be ready to pick it up and run with it here in the morning. All righty. Yeah, we'll back up and long-tailed rat. Well, we got a lot of names out there. We got the kennel, and the old goat, and the long-tailed rat. Boy, what a barnyard. Alrighty, we're sitting and listening again. We got, we only got 1 minute before Mr. Chipper gets here. WB8VMW, sitting and listening for about 30 seconds.
Well, he was on the blue screen last night, too. So, he was participating last night on that KSFQV.
WB8BMW, KD8SLG. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning, Nick. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna see if Mr. Chipper is up and at 'em. AAHCS, WB8BMW, and a whole bunch of people waiting to check in. So, Mr. Chipper, are you with us this morning? If you are, make your presence known there. WB8BMW.
Good morning, Sarah and friends. CQ, this is the Silvercreek Amateur Radio Association. Barometer net on the W8WKY repeater 147.39 megahertz PLs 114.8. If you're not all programmed up, get yourself all programmed up and come on down and join us. This is a controlled net open to any and all licensed amateurs. Please direct traffic through net control. Emergency and priority traffic, of course, is welcome to break into this net at any time. This morning at this ungodly hour, your net control operator is Alpha 8 Charlie Sierra. The name here is Gary. And good morning to you, Jim. How are you doing?
Well, Mr. Chipper, now that you're here, I'm finer than frog hair split 4 ways. That's really fine. So I'll let you go ahead and get your daily routine started, or I can give you the early check-ins or let them check in themselves. Makes no difference to me, but we got to get Brian and Randy, and it'd be nice to hear Rod or Wendy, but I don't think they're quite set up yet. So, Mr. Chipper, I'll turn it over to you. I've messed it up enough. Straighten it out. WB8VMW.
All right, Jim, thanks for that, and thank you for being so kind. You know, Thursday morning I need to get extra sleep. Yeah, that's so nice. I'm glad you didn't tell the truth like I was really hungover. All right, Jim, thank you, sir. You do a great job, and I certainly appreciate it. Pre-checks for me, of course, WB8VMW, K5CFY, KC8FQV, KE8TQR, N8LTR. I think I heard something about a long-tailed rat. Huh, that's interesting. And KD8SLG. Wow. Nice group this morning. Okay, before, and you would be absolutely correct if we could get Wendy and Rod in here. That'll make it perfect again. Make it perfect again. I don't know how they're going to make it to the meeting tonight, though. At any rate, that's what I have, and what do you say we get started? KD8VMM Mobile, Brian, lead us off.
Hey, good morning, Gary, everybody on the net. I had a cold morning this morning. My overnight low hit 19 degrees, so 14 dew point. And clear skies, lots of stars and everything. I do see some clouds up to the north, but looks good. Roads are dry, and traffic's moving, so
Be careful out there, and should have some sunshine at least in the mornings. A lot of wind all week. I was getting beat up pretty good by that wind. So have a safe day. Everybody enjoy it. KD8VMM, and I'll be clear.
All right, Brian, thanks for leading us off there, buddy. You have a terrific Thursday because it is terrific Thursday. Good to hear you this morning, as always, and we will talk to you tomorrow. We'll clear with VMM. Let's pick up KE8TLB in the brake truck. Good morning, Randy.
Hey, good morning, Gary. Good morning, everyone. This is Kilo Echo 8, Tango Lima Bravo. My wife says that means total loony bird. So, yeah, I'm just sitting here enjoying a bagel and washing it down with some cold milk. And, yeah, Jim, I got my lunch today. I forgot it yesterday, and Ray brought it out to me, brought my lunch out to me yesterday. That was really nice of her. But don't want to go away hungry. Things might not turn out very good if I have to not eat all day. So looking forward to going to the meeting tonight and seeing everyone, and hope everyone gets there safe. And this is Kilo Echo 8, Tango Lima Bravo, and 73, and God bless. Thanks, Gary, for getting me in.
Okay, we have another barnyard animal, the loony bird. All right, Randy, way to go. Bless that, Ray. Seriously, she is wonderful. Okay. Well, my wife would say, well, never mind. But she would say, go make your own lunch. Yeah. All right. We'll clear with TLB. And let's get our short timers and mobiles in here. I know there's a couple people out there. Thomas is probably out there. I do not have him on the pre-check list. At any rate, if you're mobile or short time, let me know, and we'll work you in. This is AA8CS, standing by.
Whiskey 8, Mike Papa Golf, mobile.
And in and out.
KE8 OWX, mobile.
All right, nicely done. We have W8MPG. KE8OWX mobile, stand by. We'll get right to you. There was an in and out station. You and Jim occupied the same space simultaneously. Yeah, that's what happened. The in and out station, could you please come back?
KE8 HNK portable, in and out.
All right, Elmer, thank you for that. Appreciate you stopping by this morning. Got you in and out, then we do appreciate you stopping by. We'll start at the top, W8MPG. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning, Gary. Good morning, everybody on the net. 21 degrees this morning on my way to work. Apologies to Elmer there. Didn't mean to double with him. Yeah, taking up too much space. My wife says I take up too much space. So I don't know. It's a problem I have, I guess. Anyway, I was in Florida beginning part of the week for work. When I got on the plane yesterday in Florida, it was 72 degrees and sunny, and I got off the plane in Akron, Canton. It was 30 degrees and 20-mile-an-hour winds, and felt like the wind chill was about 10. So it's good to come back home, I guess. Back to you, Gary. Everybody have a great day. W8MPG.
W8WKY.
As Dorothy Gale once said, there's no place like home. Yeah, sometimes I believe her. All right. Thanks, Jim. Thanks for being here, and good to hear you again this morning. We'll clear with MPG. Let's pick up KE8OWX Mobile. Good morning, Thomas.
Hey, good morning. We're doing okay. Pointed at the office. Traffic seems pretty light, but not going to complain there. Yeah, I'm hoping it warms up like it's supposed to. I got to run out today for a site meeting, but I don't think so. So I brought the gloves just in case. Anyways, still sipping my coffee and looking forward to a second here at the office. So everyone have a wonderful day, and I'll turn it back to Net Control. KE8OWX.
Thank you for stopping by, Thomas. That's you mobiling in the morning is becoming part of the tradition, and Jim too, for that matter. Yeah. Very good. Good to hear both of you guys. And Thomas, take care. Have a terrific Thursday. It is terrific Thursday, so by necessity you have to have a terrific Thursday. Yeah, I think that's how it works. All right, we'll clear with OWX. Have a fabulously terrific Thursday. And we'll start at the top of K5, CFY. Ray, you with us?
Morning, Gary, K5 CFY. Yes, we are here out walking, having a good time. About 50-something degrees. Supposed to get some rain today, but right now it's high and dry. So anyway, good to hear you last night on the Beacon Net, and I always do a great job in the mornings on the Barometer Net. Gets our day started off right. So I'll give it back to you, Gary, and on this terrific Thursday. We'll catch you later. 73 K5 CFY. We're listening.
I don't know how you do it. It's ungodly hour -1 for you, so it's even earlier. I just don't understand. However, let me say this. I appreciate it. It's always a pleasure. All right, we'll clear with K5 CFY. Let's pick up Mark, KC8FQV. Good morning, Mark.
Morning, Gary, and everyone else out there on the net. Yeah, it was good hearing you. Hey, you did it perfect, and an excellent job. Excellent job everyone does when everything works right. So, and it sounds like Jason and the crack tech crew took care of our problem, or else Mother Nature took care of the problem. But it's great hearing everyone, and hopefully we'll see people tonight. I'm going to try to get out there. So we'll send it back to Net, KC8FQV. And it was great hearing them talk about Elyria. And I seen that West Park Library, all the stuff they have available for the patrons to use. 3D printers and all kinds of stuff. I'm sure they're going to be coming along. And yeah, for those that are listening, in Worcester, 14721, Elyria, 146,700, or Newberry, if they're up, and I think they might be up, 147.015. And what you're hearing is the beacon that originating from Doylestown on 147.39. Back it comes for the regular programming, Gary, KCFTV.
Regular programming. There you go, Mark. I appreciate that. Okay, this is your regular programming coming to you direct from the studios in Fairlawn, Ohio. There you go. All right, Mark. Thanks for that. Have a terrific Thursday, my friend. We'll talk to you again real soon. All right, Keith, take it away. KE8TQR. This is AA8CS.
AA8CS, KE8TQR. Good morning, Gary. You caught me just taking a swallow of coffee. Had to take a second. Anyway, Good morning to everyone here on the Barometer Net. Good to hear everybody this morning. Just want to say hello. Have a terrific Thursday, yes, and just be careful out there on the highways and byways and be safe. And hope to see everybody at the meeting tonight. With that, I will send that back to Mr. Chipper. That's what Jim calls you. And sounding good on the radio this morning. Glad I could get in on your barometer net there, Gary. We'll see you tonight. KE8TQR saying 73 and God bless.
All right, Keith. All right, yeah. Well, Jim calls me Mr. Chipper because I am. I'm probably the most chipper person in the morning that you would ever run across, ever, ever, ever. And don't you ever forget it. I'm chipper. Yeah, that's me. Thanks for stopping by, Keith, and I appreciate you putting up with my abuse. I really do. I really do. All right, take care. Have a terrific Thursday because it is one. And I am Mr. Chipper because I am chipper. There you go. All right, N8LT, take it. AA8CS. Long-tail rat?
Never believe everything you hear on the radio. Got that, Keith?
Okay, let's make sure I got it here.
Yes.
Good morning, Gary and the group. Yeah, not too much going on today. Club meeting tonight, so I will be there early as per your email yesterday, Gary. And other than that, another couple of doctor appointments today. So, yeah, get that done. And then a review of my taxes, and we'll send that in. So it should be a productive day, but got a bunch of I's to dot and T's to cross before I get from A to B. So that's life. Nothing in the radio department planned right now. I did get an update from Ford. The truck is going into build the week of the eclipse, so first day of production is going to be the day of the solar eclipse, so nothing will get done on day one. They'll be outside looking at looking up. With that, Gary, back to you, sir. A8CS and group N8LTR.
All right, Bill, very good. I'm going to be in Texas when the eclipse happens by. It should be interesting. I bought a pair of eclipse binoculars. They're, I think it's 8 power, and the lens, I think, 32 millimeters, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 32 by 8, I think is what these guys are. Good enough for casual observing of sunspots and that type of thing. I would have loved to have had $500 to pick up one of those Corona. It's a solar telescope, is what it amounts to. But no fun. So sad. Your dad. I heard that so many times growing up. But anyway, it was true. All right, Bill, thanks for being here. We'll clear with N8LTR. Let's pick up Nick at the bottom of the list, KD8SLG. Good morning, Nick.
W8WKY.
That was not me saying W8WKY. A8CS, this is KD8SLG. Good morning, Gary. Good to hear you this morning. It's great to hear you last night as well. We had a whole bunch of fun on the Beacon Net. Everyone should check it out. Looking forward to the meeting tonight. But more importantly, I'm looking forward to a Texas burrito. So everyone's welcome at Gossip. The Waystra down the street before the meeting starts. Hope to see some of you there as well. It's KD8SLG. Back to net control.
KD8SLG, AA8CS. All right, Nick. Yeah, of course. Club elections tonight as well, meeting at 7 p.m. and Casa Nuestra. I think I said that right. Very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a margarita. You know, it helps me get through the meeting. Oh, man. All right, that's enough of that. We'll clear with Nick. Thanks for stopping by, Nick. You take care of yourself and have a terrific Thursday. All right, before we get more check-ins, let's go back up to the top. WB8 VMW. Jim, what else do you got for us this morning, Jim? And really and truly, am I not the most chipper person you've ever run across in the morning? I mean, tell the truth. I know that's hard for you, but go ahead. Give it a shot.
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Chipper, you're one of a kind. And we'll just leave it at that, you know. Everybody can make up their own mind on what kind you are. But we love you. With all your faults, which is many, and all your good qualities, and many of those too. All righty, I got to get out of here before I tell a lie, because I hear rumblings in the kitchen, and I don't want no pans flying down the hallway other than aluminum. Aluminum, they don't hurt. Iron skillets, yeah, they make bumpy spots on my head. So everybody play nice, stay safe, stay well, and do a good deed today. It makes you feel good inside. And, hey, while I'm thinking about it, my old dual bander here is getting tired, and I was looking at that list, and when are they going to have the prices or something? Because I was looking at that there Kenwood Mobile to replace my standard here, and just looking at it, not buying yet, just looking at it. So let me know when they got a list or something. Alrighty, I got to get out of here and head for the kitchen. WB8 VMW. Have a great day and good net there, Gary. And Judy keeps waving. Right on. WB8 VMW, back to net.
You ugly old buzzard.
You cute little goat, you.
All right. Don't forget, we also have a total loony bird and a long-tailed rat now in the barnyard, so you guys will have some company. Okay, nicely done, you guys. Very good. All right, Jim, you didn't lie too much, except for that thing about my good qualities. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. All right, Jim, thanks for being here. Thanks for starting us off in the morning. It's a great thing. It truly is. And you tell Judy I said hello and to keep waving. All right, we'll clear with VMW, and let's get started on the shoe, the really big shoe. I'm going to pre-check K8AGW and N8WS, along with KA8MNT. You guys are in the log already, and I just added K8AMX. Anybody else like to join us this morning? This is Alpha Alpha 8 Charlie Sierra looking for check-ins.
QFA Sherpa Culture, Martin Watson.
Phil Mobile.
QFA Sherpa Culture, Martin Wadburn.
This is Kilo Echo 8, Papa Whiskey Tango James, Mobile, Cuyahoga Falls, in and out once again.
Kilo Echo 8, Uniform India Bravo, KE8 UIB, John, Mobile.
This is KJ5DIT checking in. Good morning.
Juliet 5, Bravo Whiskey Delta, Jack Park, Stewart, in and out.
Golf, Josh and Avon Lake.
All right, I missed a couple, but we'll leave it at that. K8AGW, N8WS, K88MNT, K8AMX, KE8SFS, KE8SFS, and KE8PWT, I have you in and out. KE8UIB mobile, and by, we'll get right to you, and KJ5DIT, KE8YUG, Josh, have you, and I missed a couple. The last transmission with Josh, there was somebody else in there, and I just couldn't do it. I just didn't have the power, Captain. I just didn't. So with that, who did I miss? Come on back.
K8 BMI, that's Kilo 8 Papa Mike India, Phil Mobile.
Okay, I got you, Phil. Thank you for your patience there. And that last station, you're way down in the noise there, sir. I just can't do it. I just can't pull it out. Give me let's give it another shot here. And if not, we'll have to wait until you get in a better location. That last station, if you could come again. All right, let's get our mobiles in here. Let's see. KEAU mobile. John, I was asking about you last night. Didn't hear you on the the Beacon Net, and was hoping you were feeling better. Is that true? KEAUIB mobile AA8CS.
AA8CS from KAUIB. Good morning, Gary, and everybody out there on the net. And I am feeling a little bit better, actually a lot better, other than lots of joint pain the last couple of days. You know, sometimes I have RA, so sometimes when I get sick, afterwards the joint pain's just, it is what it is. But with that, it's still, I know I'm in a good mood. It's a good day. I'm headed off to work. I hope to make the meeting tonight, or at least that's my plan. So, you know, I won't back down. I got to make that $5 dream happen no matter what. No rest for the wicked. Hi. But with that, I hope everybody's having a terrific Thursday, and we're closer to the weekend. And with that, this is KAUIB. I'm going to hand this back over to Net Control. 7-3, y'all.
All right, John. 73, all right back at you. Really good to hear you this morning. Glad to hear you're feeling better. And I got to say, with RB, this kind of weather changes that we're getting, that's probably not a good thing. You're not the only person I've heard about complaining about that. So, well, take care, and we'll hopefully see you tonight. That sounds really good. Okay, we'll clear with UIB. See him tonight, maybe, and let's pick up K8 PMI mobile. Good morning, Phil. What's cooking in your world?
AA8CS. This is K8 PMI. Good morning. Good morning to all the barometer netters, and our special good morning to the K8 family out there. Looking forward to a nice day today. It's going to be a little cool, but at least we're able to see the sunshine out there, and looking forward to the meeting. I'll be at the Mexican restaurant for my burrito before the meeting, which will be nice to get together with all the hams out there. So with that, the thought of today are these people that think they know everything are a great annoyance to those of us that do. With that, I'll send it back to Net Control. 73, everybody. This is K8 PMI.
Oh, right. Oh, man. You nailed it. You nailed it. It's so annoying, isn't it? When you really, truly know everything and then there's all these wannabes. Yeah, I get it. Very annoying. And thanks for that, Phil. We'll see you tonight at the restaurant. K8PMI Mobile. We'll clear with you. Let's see. I don't think I have any other mobiles. So let's go to the top. K8AGW on the North Coast. Dan, what say you?
AGW here. Pausing for the cause. Letting everything get all reset there. Good morning to all the K8 group and the Barnyard group and the whole group. Yeah, Mama Fran and I slept well last night, got up early. The old man just finished off his coffee and got a couple of coffee grounds in there this morning. I don't know. But anyhow, we got that out of the way. Everybody's sounding good, so we're using 7.0 link this morning. So here lately, and I've been going direct, but for net controls, ears, it's better I use the link. So Thanks for putting me on the list, so that keeps me out of a collision. So when I link up, I get all beat up in a collision. So but everybody's sounding good and hitting the repeaters real fine. So the Norris 10-meter net was pretty good the other night. We had at least 12 check-ins, condition. I hear people have been working a little DX too on 10 meters, so that sounds good. So we'll leave that to Bill, the DX report. Well, with that, everybody stay warm, stay healthy, and have a terrific Thursday. And with that, best of 73 to everyone. So we're going to listen out. And, boy, Kerry needs to get that 42 this week. I don't think he's got it yet this week, but he hit it one day last week, but he deserves it. Hopefully today I'll quit rambling and give you time to get the 42 for Kerry. So glad for all the participation. With that, 73, everybody. K8AGW back to net control.
K8AGW, AA8CS. Let me put a little more space between this. All right, Dan on the North Coast, purveyor of the North Coast. And we do appreciate you helping us out and keeping us safe on the North Coast there, Dan. There was something else I was going to say, and I just absolutely missed it. But anyway, thanks for being here, and we do appreciate it. Don't want you to get trampled on, but you sound good. You sound good, sir. We'll clear with AGW. Don't forget to tell Mama Fran that we all said hello, and you have a terrific Thursday. Let's pick up N8WS, the National Weather Service. Bill, where are we at in the sunspot cycle? 10 meters seems to still be hot. I don't know. We'll have to ask better minds than mine. N8WS, AA8CS, good morning. Tom, you're on deck.
AA8CS in the group, N8WS. Good morning, fearless leader. And good morning, all in that. Well, we're not on the peak yet, but the predictions are many. Some say we're almost to the top and we'll be going back down pretty soon. Others say there's a good possibility there's going to be 2 peaks. I say, nah, we might have 2 peaks, but it's not going down for a couple of years yet. So you got time. 10 meters, yeah, if you got a good 5-element beam of about 50 feet, you'll do terrific. You can still have a lot of fun with your dipoles, too. There's a lot of good DX on all the bands. Some of it's harder to get than others, that's all. A lot of it depends on your antennas, so work with your antennas. That's a good thing. Okay. Air quality index this morning is down to 31. That's in a good range. That's a good thing. My sunrise 7:28. My sunset 7:44. Length of day 12 hours 16 minutes. We got pretty clear skies, so we should be seeing the sun come up pretty soon. Got to get over some trees here. I'll be looking for it. Okay, let me break for time. And let all the links reset. Solar flux indices at 176, sunspot number 124, A is 4, K is 3. Geomagnetic field is unsettled. No east kip predicted, no tropo predicted. Spaceweather.com. Okay. Minor CME impact arriving hours later than expected. The CME struck Earth's magnetic field on March 21st, 0230. The weak impact did not immediately spark a geomagnetic storm, although such a storm is possible later today as Earth passes deeper into the CME's magnetized wake. This is the CME hurled into space by a dramatic filament eruption earlier this week. And the polar vortex is spinning backwards. That's left over from yesterday. Good article, though. Got time to take a look at that. We got 6 active sunspots on the sun right at the moment. I did look at the higher bands today, but the only one I could hear anything at all, and the station was very, very weak, was 17 meters. Let's see, it's Eastern Kiribati, Tango 32 EU. He was very, very weak, though. Okay, back to you, Fearless Leader. Everybody have a great rest of the week. Get on the radio, have some fun before it's too late. And we'll catch you next time whenever we can. AA8CS in a group, 73 everyone, NAWS.
NAWS, AA8CS, all right, Bill, thank you for that. I've heard or read about some of the theories on the sunspot cycle, and it's amazing how there's different takes on how it works, but pretty cool. This vortex spinning backwards. Well, now we know why the weather is crazy. It's spinning backwards. My goodness. That's easy. That is an interesting article, though, by the way. I got it. I get notifications from Space Weather, and they said, and that was in it, and that really caught my fancy. So, anyway, that's enough of that. Bill, thanks for being here, and we do appreciate it. Okay, we'll clear with the National Weather Service. Let's pick up KA8MNT. Good morning, Tom.
W8WKY.
AA8CS, this is KA8MNT. Good morning, Gary. What kind of chipper are you? Are you a wood chipper? Inquiring minds want to know. Anyhow, the sun's coming up this morning, and we're stuck down at 21 degrees with the dew point at 12, and the humidity is 69%. No rain or anything like that since midnight last night, and right now the winds are calm. There's nothing going on out there, and the pressure is sitting at 30.24. And again today, we're going to be hitting a whopping 38 degrees and sunny. So it's going to look nice, but it's going to be cold out there. Let's see, what else is going on today? Lynn and I will not be at the meeting tonight. I don't want to say unfortunately, but this is the third week in our Aries FEMA classes, and I've got another week to go after this one. So I will be there in spirit, and since this is an election meeting, I'll raise my hand and vote. So you can count me in for anyone and everyone that wants to in office. I'll just raise my hand and vote for them. That way, I cover everybody equally that way. Oh, let's see. Nothing else really happening. Got my taxes done and waiting for them to come back. So that's a good thing. And what else has happened? There's really nothing else happening down this way. The Maslin Club has looks like they might have found a new home that they kind of fell into. So, real nice building, and it's not going to cost them anything. So that sounds like a fantastic situation for them. Okay, let me grab a quick nickel and something to sip for a second. KA8MNT back. Wow. Let's see. My wife asked me to take her out to one of those restaurants where they make the food right in front of you. Well, I took her to Subway. Now I'm sleeping on the couch. So with that, I want to say 7-3s, everybody. Stay safe, stay healthy, keep smiling. This is Kilo Alpha 8 Mike November Tango, turning everything back over to the extremely, super extremely capable hands of AA8CS.
All right, Tom, you remember the rules. When you say something, there's got to at least be 10% truth in it. Yeah. So, and you know what you said, that I had capable hands? Yeah, that is a total lie. At any rate, I did want to say, Tom, remember what happens when you don't attend the meetings? Yeah, you're going to wake up with an office in the morning. All right. We'll clear with KA8MNT. Hey, Tom, tell Linda that we all said hello, and we are going to miss you, too. But you're entitled. You're entitled to miss a meeting every once in a while. Not a good thing to meet the electoral meeting, though. Just saying. All right, we'll clear with MNT. Let's pick up Dick K8AMX. Good morning, sir. How are you?
KA8CS. This is Kilowatt 8 American Motors Experimental. Well, very good morning to you, Gary, and all the chickens and the scanners and all of the K8. A very good morning to you, especially Dan and Mama Fran. And, oh man, I'm still waiting for Mama Fran. So, anyway, I'm going to make this very short today because I've got a lot to do. Still working on my antenna issue and my 3610 is 7610 issue, but we're working on that and trying to get that straightened out and get back to putting things back together again. So, with that, not going to inflict myself upon you guys any further. So, best of 73 to all my fellow hams, and I'll turn it to AAHCS. This is Kilowatt 8, Alpha Mike X-Ray. Got everybody. I'm living the dream, though, right here in beautiful downtown Firestone Park. And hello, Eileen and Riley.
All right, Dick. Very good, sir. Appreciate you stopping by. I look forward to seeing you and that lovely wife of yours at the meeting tonight. I assume you'll be able to make it, and it should be a good one. It really should be a good one. The meeting should be short, and the presentation is quite nice and very informative. So we're going to have a good time with that. Dick, thanks for being here. We're going to clear with you, and we'll see you tonight. Let's head out to Wadsworth and pick up KE8SFS. Good morning, Mark. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing okay. And we got 22 degree. 23 now. It just popped up to 23. Feel like 16 degree. Excuse me. Got a wind at 8 mile per hour north-northwest, and we're only going to get up to 37 degrees today. Gas price I didn't check. Probably 348 to 349 still. And let me get a break on that. Yeah, anyhow, I did pretty good yesterday on playing chess. I lost 4 games, but I won 2 games, and had a good time, and it just turned out that way, out of the 6 games. I'm getting good, and especially that one guy I went ahead and I lost to him, but he didn't win that easy. He lost a lot of pieces, chess pieces. He got down to a pawn and a king, and I got down to the king. He was going to get a queen back, so I just gave the game to him. But out of that, had a good time, and I guess today is supposed to be a nice day. The sun's supposed to come out. Just hope that it keep up what it says, and I'll see you at the meeting tonight. Okay, Gary? So with that, Kia at the 8 Sarapato, sir. Martin Wadburn.
W8WKY.
All right, Mark, looking forward to that, sir. And let's see, I forget what you were saying there. Boy, I had a comment too, and it was a good one. Just trust me on that. Anyway, Mark, we'll clear with you. Good. We will see you tonight. Sounds good. And yeah, you know better than to not come to the meeting when elections are going on. Yeah, that's for sure. All right, Mark. Thanks for being here. Let's see. KE8PWT was in and out. We'll say good morning to Jim. Do appreciate him stopping by. Let's see. Next up, KJ5DIT. Good morning. This is AA8CS.
Good morning. Thank you for calling. Having a wonderful morning this morning. We've got a house full of grandkids, and nothing's better. It's going to be a beautiful day, try to keep myself busy and out of my wife's hair. That's kind of hard. Love you all. Appreciate you being there. Thank you. This is from Arkadelphia, Arkansas.
All right, Matt, with a house full of grandchildren. There you go. Matt, sounds good, sir. It sounds good. You're sounding good. Thanks for being here this morning. And again, I'm going to comment on Arkadelphia. I drive through Arkadelphia every time we drive to Texas. And actually, we stay in Arkansas overnight, just west of Little Rock. Is where we land, and makes for a nice, relatively easier day on the second day of driving. Anyway, Matt, thanks for being here. Kiss those grandkids for us, all right? That sounds like a good idea. And enjoy. KJ5DIT will clear with you. This is AA8CS. Let's head up north. KE8YUG. This is AA8CS. Custom Select. Good morning, Josh.
AA8CS. This is KE8YUG. Good morning, Gary. Or should I say cold morning? It's cold here. I knew it was going to be, but it's cold. But at least the sun will be out. But it's good hearing you, everybody else. Yeah, it's fun doing the DX stuff. I've been doing 10 meters and 11 meters. Past couple days have just been kind of crazy. I made it. My biggest thing was I made it below the equator to Argentina and Chile, and I heard Bill talking about the antennas and stuff. But I'm just using my K40 mag mount on the file cabinet, and it's kind of crazy. It makes it a little bit harder, but it's fun when you get it. So I'm having fun. And the 11 meters is the Antron, but I was going to Ireland, a couple places and stuff yesterday. Got my new power supply coming in the mail. DX Engineering does ship fast. So I got my MFJ 30 amp coming. I don't know what time it'll be here, probably pretty soon. So that's cool. It's almost Friday, and very excited about that. And then we're going to see what we can do about the club meeting, if we can make it. If not, I'll probably have to take a day and do some and work something out, but we'll make it at some point. But we're going to try today. So everybody have a good time. If we don't make it, I'm sure you guys will. Eat a burrito for us. I'll send it back to you. This is KE8YUG73, everybody. Back to net.
All right, Josh. Thanks for being here. And yes, it is cold. Yes, definitely cold. And we were just teased. We were teased with that spring weather at the beginning of the month. So I hope March isn't going to come in like a lamb and go out like a lion. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Okay, Josh, we're going to clear with you. Have a terrific Thursday. I hope you can make the meeting tonight. Looking forward to seeing you. And everyone, as a matter of fact. It's going to be a good meeting, and boy, we always have a good time talking and joking and just having a good time. That's what it's all about. As a matter of fact, if you're in a hobby and you're not having a good time, it's the wrong hobby. All right, we'll clear with you, Josh. Thanks for being here this morning. This brings me to the bottom of my list. Let me re-identify this as the Silvercreek Amateur Radio Association Barometer Net on the W8WKY repeater, 147.39 megahertz, PLs 114.8. If you're not all programmed up, get yourself all programmed up and come on down and see us. All right. We do have a club meeting tonight, 7 p.m. at the Eagles in Wadsworth. Club elections are tonight. Casa Nuestra pre-meeting. That's right in Rittman, just a hop, skip, and a jump from the club meeting location at the Eagles. And it's just a pleasant opportunity to get together, break bread with your fellow hams and club members. And friends, of course. My name is Gary. The call, AA8CS, looking for check-ins. Come on down.
November 8 Whiskey Bravo, Stefan Mobile.
KA8CS, this is Kilo Echo 8 Victor Quebec X-Ray KE8 VQX Joe in Akron.
Good morning, Gary. This is Whiskey 8 Uniform Alpha Mobile. I'll just be in and out.
KE8 VOX, that's Kilo Echo 8 Victor Oscar X-Ray, Scott in Vermilion.
November Tango 8 Delta NT8D Dave and Copley.
All right, nicely done. We picked up N8WB, K8VQX, W8UA. Good morning to you, Javen. I have you in and out. Have a good day. Actually, have a terrific day. And you know why? Because it's Terrific Thursday. K8VOX, Scott, and NT8D. Good. I'm sorry. I got fixated on something here. VOX and VQX. Boy, that just caught my attention. NT8D, good morning, Dave. I haven't talked to you in a while, so good to hear you this morning. Let's see. We'll start at the top. N8WB, Stefan, what's cooking in your world, sir?
AA8CS, November 8 Whiskey Bravo. Good morning, Gary. Good morning to the members of the net. And thanks for running the net, Gary. You always do a great job. Yes, tonight's the meeting, so planning on being there. I was grab dinner with Randy and Ray. They've invited me. Sort of a standing dinner right now unless I've done something wrong, they'll let me know at that point. But and Randy's probably listening. So hello, Randy, out there in the shipping department, out there in the brake truck. And yeah, it should be good. I'm just heading up to Medina, see a friend of mine from my church at Panera's, and then I'm going to be heading back home and doing some other things. Also, a lot of radio lately. I'm going to be digging the hole as soon as the ground sort of warms up a little bit for the flagpole antenna, and then we'll be shooting all that stuff down on the radio, as they say. The HF waves will be flying, but been doing a lot of packet and other things. So pretty cool. And last week, I went to the Octocom training for 3 days in Wayne County with our Wayne County brothers down there and sisters. Wayne County Justice Center down there with Doug and those guys, Doug and Jerry and Eric and stuff. All right, I'll send it back to you. Don't want to ramble. And good to hear you, Dave. We'll talk soon. November 8, Whiskey Bravo, back to AA8CS 73, and thanks, Gary.
W8WKY.
N8WB, AA8CS. All right, Stefan, I got to say I need to be updated on your journey through, your initial journey through retirement. So looking forward to that. I bet you're having a ball. I bet you are. Except I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. All right, Stefan. Good to hear you, buddy. Take care. You're up here. I was looking at my handwriting here. So Q and O look exactly alike, except Q has a little curly tail on it. So I have KE8VQXU, and then there's KE8VOX. And I'm thinking, did I write the same call down twice? And I said to myself, nope, I sure didn't. That O has a curly Q on it. So let's go there. KE8VQX, AA8CS. Good morning, Joe.
AA8CS, this is Kilo Echo 8 Victor Quebec X-Ray. Good morning, Gary and everybody else. Yeah, the VQX and the VOX, I mean, shoot, sometimes I even sometimes I think it's me when people are calling Scott, and sometimes I actually say VOX. I don't know why. Anyway, not much going on with, I heard K8 AMX Dick on 10 meters yesterday afternoon. He was working a station in Belize, and he got there ahead of me. I finally got him too, though. And actually I heard Jeannie on 10 meters the day before that in the morning, working a station from Spain that I did not get. But that was kind of fun. Again, fun when you hear people out there in the ether that you know. So anyway, I'll be at the meeting tonight, unless something drastic happens. So look forward to seeing everybody then. This is KE8 VQX, back to net control.
All right, Joe. Yeah, I had the same problem with W03X, if you recall. Yeah. W03X was W03X, my favorite zero call. Anyway, Joe, thanks for being here this morning, sir. And hopefully, I don't know, hopefully we can have an eyeball one of these days. Would be grand. We'll clear with Joe. And let's see, Javen was in and out. We'll say good morning to him again. Brings me down to KE8 VOX. Good morning, Scott.
Good morning, everyone. This is KE8 VOX. Scott up here on the shores of Lake Erie. Well, it's cold. The wind finally let up. It was pretty windy the last few days. Got about 4-foot rollers on the lake, so I don't think there's going to be anyone out there fishing today. But that's about it as far as the weather up here. Busy storm. Something I don't want to do, but you got to, and that's just the way it is. But I appreciate you taking the net, Gary. I appreciate the listeners and the check-ins, and really what this net really means to a lot of people. So this is KE8 VOX, sending it back to you, Gary.
Yeah, you nailed it, Scott. This is a great net, and there's just and what makes it great is everybody who participates, and that's the thing. We all have a good time. And we do enjoy each other, and that's the important thing. That's what this club is all about, and that's what this hobby is all about. So, as I've said many times, if you're not having fun, quit. I'm talking about the hobby, because really and truly, you got to be having fun. I tell my kids, I've always told my kids, I say, you got to work hard and you got to have fun. You got to be doing both. Because if you're not working hard, that's bad. If you're not having fun, that's bad. But if you're having fun and working hard, that's good. Anyway, that's what I learned in life. Basically, I learned that from South Park. I've learned everything I need to know about life from South Park. We'll clear with you, Scott. We'll talk soon. All right, let's get down to the crux of it. NT8D, good morning, Dave.
Good morning there, Gary. Yeah, there's a lot of wisdom. I'm kind of partial to Rick and Morty. And of course, there's always Ren and Stimpy, too. Sun's trying to come out, chilly. Yeah, I got suckered into the nice weather. At least I got the sails on the boat, but I still got suckered. Plan on being at the meeting tonight, and I'm gonna try to make it to the Oasis Casa there and grab a margarita before I go to the meeting. One of the reasons why I'm planning on showing up in the meeting is because I know how officers get elected these days. It happened to me before. This is one I'm not going to miss. We'll see you there, Gary. Thanks for doing the net. You have a thoroughly terrific Thursday. And we'll send it back to Net Control AA8CS NT8D.
All right, Dave, looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing you and looking forward to that margarita. You know, it reminds me of a song. A cold margarita helps a meeting go down. Everybody knows that, right? Well, clear with NT8D, which brings me to the bottom of my list. This is the Silvercreek Amateur Radio Association Barometer Net on the W8WKY repeater, 147.39 megahertz, PLs 114.8. This is Mr. Chipper, sometimes known as Alpha 8 Charlie Sierra, and I'm looking for additional check-ins for this morning's net. Come on down.
8 WLG.
N8MKR, John and Ellett checking in and out. Good morning, Gary, and all the net.
Craig and Maslin, in and out. Oh, and don't quit your day job. Just kidding.
November 8 Whiskey Bravo, recheck.
KD8 ZSH, Randy and Akron, in and out, 73s.
Whiskey 8, Hotel Radio Foxtrot, WHHRF, and KE8, YUK, Kilo Echo 8, Yankee, Uniform Kilo, mobile on Echolink.
All right, not too awfully bad. I got to tell you, honest to God, that call, Josh, oh, man, I hear that and I'm thinking, what the heck? Anyway, W8HRF, we got you in there along with KE8YUK. Pretty good, pretty good. All right, here's who we have in addition to, okay, N8WLG is in there. N8MKR, John, good morning to you. I have you in and out. KD8ZSH, Randy, is also in and out. And, of course, W8HRF and KE8YUK. Craig, I heard you fine, and I promise I won't quit my day job. That's because I don't have one. So, yeah, I'm not quitting it, that's for sure. But I missed your call. If you can come back, please.
I said that because of your singing, naturally. K8CMJ, Kilo 8, Charlie, Mike, Juliet.
Well, of course it was about my voice. All right, Craig, got it in the log here. Stand by, we'll get right to you here. All right, let's start at the top. N8WLG, good morning. This is AA8CS.
W8WKY.
Did I do that wrong? N8WLG? I thought I got you in there. N8WLG, this is AA8CF. Are you with us?
Yes, I am still with you. I apologize. That was me, N8WLG. That was me on my key. I had it locked out, so it unfortunately paused itself off. So I think I'm going to be out at this point and just be back listening. So thank you very much for me having it in.
All righty, I think it's Aaron, right? Aaron's the name. Over.
Upper Aaron, Alpha Alpha Romeo Oscar November.
All right, Aaron, thanks for being here this morning. Don't be a stranger. We're here Monday through Saturday at the ungodly hour of 7 a.m., so stop by often and say hello. Good to hear you this morning. We'll clear with WLG. John was in and out, N8MKR. Let's go down to Craig, K8CMJ. Good morning.
everybody. I'm mobile here, so I hope I'm coming in okay. Driving to my destination, which is babysitting, and we'll be babysitting getting my granddaughter off on the bus, and then babysitting my little grandson, with my better half, my wife. So, to the Stark County Skywarn meeting last night, very interesting, learned a lot, and hopefully I'll be able to pass that along and maybe help some people during bad weather this year, which hopefully we don't get. With that, I will turn it back to Net, K8CMJ. Back to you guys. Have a great day, and God bless.
All right, Craig. Thanks for being here this morning. And yeah, we're going to get some. I think spring is going to be interesting this year. I really have this feeling. So hopefully you're right, and we don't have any bad weather, and we really don't need Skywarn. But anyway, I really do think spring is going to be interesting this year. Craig, take care. Have a terrific Thursday, because it is terrific Thursday, and good to hear you. And hopefully we'll hear you again real soon. Take care. Have a terrific Thursday. We'll clear with CMJ. Randy was in and out. KD8ZSH. Good morning to you, Randy. Hope all is well in your world. And it brings me down to W8HRF along with KE8YUK. Good morning. Hope you guys are coming to the meeting tonight. And please bring Betty.
Hey, Custom Select, W8HRF with KE8YUK, and Miss Betty in the back seat. Man, thanks for picking us up, Gary. We're still trying to talk about the meeting. Lucy was sick yesterday, but she seems to be doing a lot better this morning, so I'll let her. The Beacon Net was a lot of fun last night.
No.
Lucy would know. So she got a little bit of a migraine during it and had to step away. So I guess I'll pass it over to you.
Yeah. Hi everybody. KE8YUK. First and foremost, I want to say a big thank you to KE8VZA, Eric, for being totally willing to take over my alt trivia. I had a little bit of a headache at the beginning of the Beacon Net, and I had forgotten to take my regularly scheduled Tylenol, and I guess I just waited too long because I felt awful, and I tried everything, laying on the floor even, and I just could not function, and I decided I should just call it so I didn't push myself too bad, and Eric was willing to pick up alt trivia like it's just seamlessly. So big thanks to him if he's listening. If he's not, somebody tell him, because just very, very grateful that he was willing to do that. Super short notice. And thank you also for the rest, because I went straight to bed and was out until Josh woke me up when he was getting into bed after. So many, many thanks for that recovery time. And we'll see what happens tonight. This is the first morning I've woken up without a headache, which is a really good sign. So we shall see. I don't want anybody else to have what I have, but maybe it's coming to a close. I don't know. So we'll play it by ear. And with that, I'm going to pass it back to, I guess we're passing it back to Gary.
I'm going to take a break for time. W8HRF returning. So, all right, we'll pass it back to Net Control. Thanks for picking us up, Gary, and we'll catch you later. AA8CS, W8HRF. 7-3, everybody. Have a wonderful Thursday.
W8HRF with KE8YUK. Good morning again, Josh and Lucy. Lucy, I am so sad to hear migraine. I talked to Nick. Nick had a migraine this week as well. I quite honestly think, well, I mean, I don't know if you have a history with that or not, but I think the weather has a lot to do with that too. It's just been all over. Even in, the delta between the highs and the lows of late has been pretty incredible. But I do hope you two can make it tonight. Actually, I do hope you three can make it tonight. That'd be awfully good. It'd be good to see you guys. And and I love that little girl. Oh man, I'll tell you. I had two daughters, and I blinked, and now one is 40, and the other one is going to be 37, I think. I must have blinked twice. All right, we'll clear with HRF and YUK. Again, hope to see you tonight. I'm at the bottom of my list. This is the Barometer Net. My name is Gary. The call is AA8CS. Come on down if you'd like to join us. I'm listening.
November 8 Whiskey Bravo recheck.
All right, I'll pick it up. I'm sorry, Stefan. I wrote you down here, and I just was so enthralled with talking to Josh and Lucy, and it's just one of those blunders that I tend to make all the time. With that said, NAWB, AA8CS, your recheck, please.
AA8CS, November 8 Whiskey Bravo. No, that's fine. They're enthralling people. I was texting with Lucy on the AIM window last night for the net, for the beacon net. And I told her I was very sorry to hear about her headache, because I have received quite a few of those in my lifetime, and I totally know the pain. I used to get them so bad you had to make sure the room was completely dark and lay under the cover so light didn't hit your eyes. Trust me, I grew up with those. But anyways, I wanted to make an announcement really quick because you said that this is a great hobby and it's also a great service for the FAA. And yes, we have a test coming up in 2 weekends. So not next weekend, but the following weekend, April 6th. And that is a VE test. If you're listening and you're ready to get your tech license or upgrade to a general or an extra, that test will be at the Sharon Center United Methodist Church in Sharon Center, Ohio, on Route 94, and all that information is available on the WAWKY.org website. So please come on down, sign up if you can on the website, and if you want to walk in, you can do that as well, but we like to see the number of people, so we know what we're looking at and how many people we know we're going to be serving that day. But we do take walk-ins, and we have a great VE team. I'm going to be sending out that email this next week, so if any of the VE people are listening, you'll see the email this week, and you can sign up for that. So I'll send it back to you, Gary. I appreciate it. But anyone who's interested, like I said, any listeners on shortwave or anything like that, want to come in and take your test, great group of people. Come on and get your license, your tech, or your upgrade for general and extra. Send it back to you, Gary, AA8CS, from November 8 Whiskey Bravo.
W8WKY.
All right, Stefan, thanks for that. With the VE sessions, for those of you who are planning on taking a test and upgrading, timing is everything. So it's good that we give out that information well in advance of the testing. And again, if you would like to go to our page, if you're going to be testing, if you go to our web page under the Education tab, there's a drop-down license, exams, all the information you need to have about that, locations, etc., is available on our website. All right, Stefan, thanks for that. Appreciate it. We'll see you tonight. And sorry you had headaches, too. I'll tell you. I think we all have had a headache or two in our lives, but headaches are nasty. At any rate, that's enough of that, I suppose. I'm at the bottom of my list. This is the Silvercreek Amateur Radio Association Barometer Net. I have 8:18 a.m. We're getting close to the end here. Just getting close, but if anybody would like to join us, the mic is open. and I'm listening.
KB8LJ.
KD8UXK, Tony and Canton, in and out.
All right, KB8LJ, we have you, Chuck. And Tony, I copied KD8SUK, is that correct?
Negative. Kilo Delta 8, Uniform X-Ray Kilo.
Oh, I was close on that one. All right, thanks, Tony. Oh, man. Got you in the log. Uniform X-Ray Kilo. There you have it. All right, Tony. Sorry about that. Stand by. We'll get right to you. KB8LJ, Chuck, to take it. This is AAHCS. Good morning.
Well, good morning, everyone in the group. I hope all is well with everybody and enjoying the reasonably decent except very cold weather for this time of year. And as of right now, all systems are go for making a trip down to Casa Nuestra this evening, and we're looking forward to it. So do that and then attend the meeting as well. Yesterday was the day when I went to pay a short visit and check up on my double XYL, who is a psychotic person in a nursing home, and it was kind of disconcerting to see what I found. The nursing home she's in is top rate for a nursing home for people with no money, and I was introduced to several of the staff there who were obviously downright decent people and good morale and cared about their patients. So that was a real positive thing. And the unfortunate thing is, even though the double XYL is 11 years younger than I am, she's horribly physically incapacitated in ways that are strange, because when she was younger, she was a reasonably athletic kind of person. She gained a tremendous amount of weight to the point that it's all she can do to get out of bed, and in order to talk with her, I had to sit on the edge of the bed because it was the only place you could sit, and she was there in the bed. And the sad part of the whole thing is that she developed about the worst case of Parkinson's disease that I've ever seen in my life. Her hands were just shaking violently the whole time, and I don't know why they didn't give her meds for something like that, because there are meds that can help a lot with the symptoms, although it might be that there could be some nasty interactions between the Parkinson's meds and the meds they're giving her for the psychotic conditions. And all in all, it was not that bad an experience, despite all of the downsides of it. And I'm glad I did it, because it did mean quite a bit for her to talk to somebody from the outside, and her mind is still pretty alert. It's just filled with psychotic delusions, mostly involving totally credible stories of what a whole bunch of former boyfriends are doing for her, and the one hole in the story that is your clue that it's all.
All right, Chuck, the alligator got you, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, there isn't a lot that more that I can say, and people probably don't want to hear about it. But anyhow, despite the painfulness of that process, going to call her and seeing what she's degenerated into, nevertheless, it was positive, and the tragedy is she's still got a fair amount of her wits about her, even though they're filled with psychotic delusions. So anyhow, KV8LJ, back to net.
All right, Chuck. All right. Yeah, that's sad. It is very sad, and it would be quite painful to see that with someone that you once were quite attached to go down the rabbit hole like that. So anyway, I feel for you and for her, and hopefully God will take care of it. We'll see how that all works out. Chuck, looking forward to seeing you tonight at the meeting, and we'll talk again soon. KB8LJ, we'll clear with you. Let's pick up Tony, KD8, UXK. So in Canton, hey Tony, how you doing? This is AA8CS. What do you have for us this morning?
Yeah, KD8UXK. I was in and out. That's all right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody on the net. 21 degrees after Canton Airport. Gas prices are up a little bit, $3.49 a gallon down here in my area. Sun's out, shining bright, but it's still a little on the chilly side. Hope everybody is having a good week so far, and hope everybody has a good day. With that, we turn it back to net. 88UXK.
Hey, Tony, sorry about missing the in and out there, sir, but it was good to hear you, and thanks for saying hello. We appreciate that. Don't be a stranger. Come back often. We're here Monday through Saturday at the ungodly hour of 7 a.m. That's in the morning for the uninitiated, so hope to hear you again. We'll clear with UXK, and brings me to the bottom of my list. We'll make a last call here for the terrific Thursday morning edition of the Barometer Net. This is AAACS listening for you.
This is Alpha Bravo 8, Alpha Victor, AB8AV. I'm going to be in and out. Thank you. Morning to all.
Kilo
Echo 8, Victor Alpha 8, Kilo Oscar Charlie, WA8KFC, Fred, Akron, Echolink. I will see you this evening, fearless leader, and hopefully you had a wonderful net here this morning. Sounds a little bit that I heard that you did. 7-3 to you and everyone else.
Kilo
Echo 8, Victor Zulu Alpha, Eric in Strongsville Mobile. I think I doubled with Fred, sorry.
KD8 SLG, recheck back of the bus.
Okay, I have KE8VZA mobile. Stand by, Eric. We'll get right to you. And WA8KOC Fred, good morning. And, of course, KD8SLG. Mopping the floors in the back of the bus. You know what, guys? I'm going to try to do this. I need 3 more check-ins. Like Noah said to the rabbits, only 3. Only 3. I think that's what he said. Anybody else out there like to join us so we can see about getting carry number 42 today? Need about 3. Only 3. Well, not really, but anybody? All right, let me pick it up. I did not get that transmission. A little broken, little bit in the noise. I'm going to get our guys in here first. Then we'll try it again. I know Carrie loves it when I make the last call more than once. KE8VZA Mobile. Good morning, Eric. How are you?
AA8CS in the group. This is KE8VZA, mobiling my way into work to earn my nickel for the day. Anyway, looking forward to the meeting tonight, and I will be able to make it to Break Burrito with everybody at Casa Nuestra. Looking forward to that big Texas burrito dripping with queso. Anyway, that's about it. I'll turn it back to Net Control. Everybody have a wonderful Thursday, and thanks for running the net today, Gary, and for picking me up. KE8VZA, back to Net Control.
KE8VZA Mobile AA8CS. All right, Eric, very good. Good to hear you this morning. And good to know you're coming to the meeting tonight. We'll break burritos and have a good time. Looking forward to it, Eric. KE8VZA, we'll clear with you. Let's pick up Fred, WA8KOC. Good morning.
Good morning, Chris Leader. I was going to be in and out, but thanks for calling upon me. I appreciate that. Appreciate you taking my check-in. I hope that everybody had a great net this morning. It would be wonderful to give carry number 42. You know how he gets frisky when we do that. And I hope to see everybody this evening. You take good care of yourself, and I'll say 7-3 to you and everyone else. Take care. WA8KOC back from that.
Yeah, nothing better than a frisky carry, for sure. Okay, we're going to make this the last call. If I don't get 3, then that's okay. Carry just won't be frisky. With that, if you're out there, come on down.
Good morning, Gary. KD8CMN, Harv, and I'll be in and out.
Good morning, Gary. N8FQP, Ted in Fairlawn, in and out. I just want to give you one for the numbers. 7-3s, everyone.
Right. That last station, you're just not making the repeater. It's just not happening. We have KD8CNN N8FQP. Ted, thanks. Appreciate it, and hope to see you this Friday. hope to see you this Friday, and actually hope to see you tonight too. So try to make it out to the club meeting. Should be a lot of fun. If you're not, you could be president tomorrow. You never know. All right, KD8CNN, Harv, take it away.
Gary, I was in and out, but it's Charlie Mike November. I'm not Ted Turner. No kind of money like that. But hopefully everybody has a great day, and hopefully there's one more to check in so we can get the 42.
Yeah, Harv. At this point, I am committed, and I was going to note, nice call. As a matter of fact, nice CW call too, if it were CNN. But CNN is not bad as well. Harf, thanks for being here this morning. I hope I get one more. We're going to give it the old college try anyway. I'm committed at this point. Ted, I think you might have said in and out as well, but I'm going to give you a call. I haven't talked to you in a long time. N8FQP AA8CS. All right, Ted was definitely in and out. One of these days I'm going to take people for their word. Just kidding. These old ears just don't pick up the in and out so much. I'm concentrating on getting the call right, and I don't do that very well either. So we'll clear with, not clear, but N8FQP. Good to hear you, Ted, and thanks for stopping by. All right, I'm at the bottom of my list. I need one more check-in. One more, please. One more. Like Noah said to the rabbits, only one. Only one.
KB8LNK will be in and out.
NN3CUP, Meadville, in and out.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha November Tango, in and out.
All right, we have KB8LNK. I was wondering where you were, Ron. Let's see, N3. I need to come back with this call. N3CUP, is that correct? I have you in and out, but N3CUP, I want to check that call.
3 Charlie, Uniform Papa, name is John. I'm in northwest Pennsylvania, city of Meadville.
W8WKY.
All right, John, thanks for that. Thanks for being here. And, nice signal from Pennsylvania. There you go. All right, N3CUP, and we also had KF8ANT. Go ahead.
KF8ANT, Steve and Ilaria. Just checking in, see if I'm coming in any better today than yesterday.
All right, Steve. Well, I wasn't here yesterday, but today you are a very fortunate person. Your signal is fine business. No burps, hiccups, or dropouts or anything of that nature. And you are number 42, the ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything. There you go. All right. Carrie will be happy anyway that we got this far. So thanks for being here, Steve. And John was in and out, N3CUP. Ron, you got to say hello. KB8LNK, AA8CS. I'm looking forward to seeing you tonight, Ron. We'll have a good time. Always have a good time.
Good evening or good morning to everybody on the net. Yeah, I'm here at work, so I shouldn't be on here too long, but did put a radio down here so I can listen, and if I happen to be walking past and there's not too much commotion going on, I check in. So, hope to see you tonight at the meeting, or at least that's the plan. And we'll catch up with you later on tonight. KB8LNK, back to the net.
Right, Ron. Oh, yeah. I bet you learned that in high school. Okay. All right, Ron, thanks for being here this morning. KB8LNK. We'll see you tonight. Well, I'm at the bottom of my list, and we done did it. W8CTM out of the right field pin. Come on down and close it out there, Carrie. Good to hear you. Your check-in, I don't care, 43 or 44, whichever one you want.
Good morning, Gary, and good morning to all our check-ins and listeners, and good morning to my dear friend and neighbor Eileen and her puppy dog Riley. Well, Gary, you sure give it a good effort this morning, that's for sure. I'll take 44. How's that sound? It makes no difference to me. Anyway, it's a beautiful morning out there except for the temperature, but at least the sun is shining, and that always makes for a more positive day. At least it does for me. I hate these cloudy, gray days that we get so many of, but it's a pretty morning out there today. Anyway, Roy don't have anything other than I do want to ask everybody to stay safe, stay healthy, and do a random act of kindness. That's always a good thing to do there. And I hope everybody has a terrific Thursday out there. It's starting off, might not be as warm as we'd like, but those days will be here shortly, without a doubt. So we'll take what Mother Nature gives us. Anyway, that's about all I have. Like I said, hope everybody has a terrific Thursday, and I'll turn it back to AA8CS, and Gary, you can wrap it up. This is W8CTM, Kerry here at Portage Lakes. I'll say 73 and turn it back over to you, Gary, and everybody have a great day today. 73. Over to you, Gary.
All right, Kerry. Nicely done. Another brilliant close. Yeah, it was great net. We have 44 check-ins today. That is not a shabby total for a terrific Thursday. We appreciate everybody who did come in here. All right, let's look in the back of the bus and see what a mess we have back there. KD8SLG for the recheck. Come on down.
AHCS, Katie at SLG. No mess back here this morning. It's all cleaned up. I was giggling about VZA's breaking burrito. Love that. That's awesome. And I'm looking forward to breaking my Texas burrito tonight. And just wanted to confirm with you, Gary, we're still going to meet early, right? Right?
Right. Yeah, I'm planning on being at the Eagles before 6. So yeah, I'm gonna be there earlier than normal. As a matter of fact, George in one. Oh my gosh. Having a senior moment. Anyway, George Rydell's going to be going to ride along with me tonight, so that should be a lot of fun as well. All right, thanks for that, Nick. Anybody else have anything for the net before we close her out? Any last-minute comments, excursions, anything? And we're going to pull the plug here. This is AA8CS. All right, I think I have AAU. Is that correct? And you're a little light on the audio. If you could Maybe get a little closer to the mic. But I heard you. I didn't get it all, but a little weak. If you could come back and go ahead with your comments. I need your call.
Yeah, this is KF8AAU. Name's Adam, by the way. This is my first time checking in on the net. Just looking to say hi.
All right, Adam. Well, thank you for saying hi, and we're going to say hi right back to you. KF8AAU, thanks for joining us on this terrific Thursday barometer net. Just to let you know, since this is your first time, we're here Monday through Saturday at the ungodly hour of 7 a.m. So come on down and join us. I'll be turning the dials tomorrow on a fantastic Friday. So hopefully you won't be a stranger. And come on down and say hello anytime you want. And thanks for number 45 today. All right, that's all she wrote. So we have 45 check-ins today. I'm going to close the net at 8:44 a.m. Oh, yeah, it was great, Net. Thank you for your participation because, as you know, it is your participation that keeps this net alive and the premier drive time net in northeastern Ohio. This is the W8WKY repeater on 147.39 megahertz in Doylestown, Ohio. The PL is 114.8. My name is Gary. My call is AA8CS, and I return this repeater back to regular amateur radio use. Hopefully I'll find out what that is. But nevertheless, we're going to use the radio regularly. 73 all, have a wonderfully terrific Thursday, and I look forward to seeing everyone at the meeting tonight. This is AA8CS. 73 all, I am clear.
W8WKY.